can't. Yeah, I don't know. Some people's like, I guess over time, celebrities and athletes and stuff like that, famous people who have stayed in their lane.
Yeah, that's Michael Jordan has a long career to not be on boats with Will Smith doing
Silly Billy.
Right.
so.
Like you gotta, everybody, like Zach Galifianakis and Amy Sedaris and all these people who are like, yeah, you never got caught up. Good for you. And honestly, like it's over for those who like we should never give $1 ever again to like movies. Someone was saying on a podcast, it was Jamie Kennedy. I was watching Jamie Kennedy podcast, a clip of it, and he was talking about how the studios in LA, there's no business going on in them. Like, you know, like those Hollywood studios, like Fox and Sony Pictures lot. He's like, you'd go there, and there's those big, like, those houses, those big picture houses. No movies being shot. None. Zero. He's like, there was one half of one being used.
That's good to hear.
It is good to hear. Yeah, good. That's the most exciting thing in the world. Is like, yeah, who's going to give money to... Like you bank on maybe a Tom Cruise or a Leonardo DiCaprio, but literally other than that, zero. You mean Anne Hathaway or Julia Roberts is going to do something? Or who's a leading lady or a leading man? George Clooney?
Where are Marvel movies shot? Are those all with the same studio?
Bryan Singer? Probably L.A. Pinewood? Oh, they're shot in Pinewood. Wow. Atlanta.
Huh.
That's disgusting. Wow, what a bunch of
Silly Billy.
Anything worthwhile up? You sent me a lot today.
All right, would you? Well, how about you, man?
You sent me a picture too.
Yeah, just that sweet Ellen. We can start with that. You see, Ellen moved to England, and then the floods happened the week after she got there. Her entire property.
Silly Billy.
Who's that piece she's got there?
That's Portia de Rossi.
She's hot.
No, she's fucking ugly. People think she's hot. They were like, oh, she's so sexy.
Ellen was like, I want Christina Ricci, but she got Portia de Rossi instead.
Yeah. How about Portia de Rossi? They're like, and then she said, Ellen, how about Portia? Wow.
Did you watch any of Ellen's special?
The first 5 minutes. Did we watch it on here yet?
Maybe.
Did we watch it, Chris, on here?
I don't think we did.
We should just pause for reactions.
Yeah.
And we can just edit out the special itself. I thought it was kind of, Schultz was saying it was kind of good. And I kind of like, her opening joke was like, so people say I'm a bad boss. I torture people. I eat mayonnaise packets in the dark. Yeah, I fucking do. Like it was, there's something about her joke wasn't that, but it was like.
I eat
like
mayonnaise packets in the dark. Yeah, I fucking do. That'd be so good.
Just anytime we talk, just pause it. And Trevor, you're going to have to blur the screen and bleep the audio. But do you see the people doing the Tim Waltz wave? They're like,
yeah.
That's so weird, man.
That is the weirdest thing of all time.
Fucking theater kid shit. Okay, hit play. Ellen.
Eating pussy.
I'm like Ellen.
You know what? You've always said that.
I'm going to be more like Ellen.
Yeah.
Humor, pacing, timing,
Panda.
career-wise, not the panda stuff.
No?
I'm going to leave that to the side. I am going to eat mayonnaise packets in the dark, though.
Yeah.
And be a terror on set to the people working on my show.
Yeah.
But this hat. See this hat?
Yeah, it's cool.
This is like a hat that Ellen would wear.
Yeah, Ellen, Cam Newton.
Taking Portia out on a date.
Eating her
Portia,
after.
do you want to come on a date with me?
Do you think they have a hot sex after?
The hottest. They're sliding around with lube. They're using lube. Okay? They're using a lot of lube.
Yeah.
Because they're both dry.
Yeah, Ellen's not wet.
They're using
sumptuous.
a ton of lube.
I like to think of Ellen in a thong, though. It kind of gets me a little wet myself.
Yeah.
I like Ellen putting her thong on after a good fuck.
I like to think of her jumping on top of a fence.
But you're going to trade for a Testarossa. What color?
A black one.
Oh, that's a good choice.
They had, if you go to type in tuned redheads, that first black one there, click that there, Chris. So it's a stock body just sitting properly on some 18-inch black wheels, possibly converted to center lock if possible. Can you go Next picture.
Is that the 88?
That's the original Testarossa.
88, yeah.
The one that I'm going to get a 512 TR, which is
90.
Different front bumper and then a lot of mechanical changes.
Isn't the 512 the bigger, wider?
No, it's the same. Actually, no. Wait, let me think. No, same wheelbase, same everything. Just different front bumper, and then mechanically, it's different mechanically. I think the rear subframe on the Testarossa is like independent or something. Like there's more flex in the chassis on the Testarossa. Different steering, different brakes, different.
It's rear engine.
Transmission. It's mid-engine.
Mid-engine.
There's a black one in California, Shannon Sharp's old car.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that'll give him.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably got cum all over it.
Probably, yeah. I don't want any Diddy Party possible associations in the cars. I don't know if Shannon Sharp went to Diddy Parties, but I don't want some black guy's fucking car.
Michael Jordan's cars are always all over. Mm-hmm. I've seen like 5 of Michael Jordan's.
Oh, me too, yeah.
He had an SL. He had an R129.
Isn't that funny?
It is funny.
And they look...
Yeah, they're not... He's got bad...
Type in Michael Jordan Ducati.
He had good taste, though.
He did not have good taste. This was back in the day where if you bought the most expensive thing, you were good to go.
Yeah, when he started to customize them, though, then he started to get bad taste.
No, but it's just... oh,
God.
Bad taste in general. Scroll down. Type custom. And it's the one that he had in the 90s or whatever. If you scroll down,
I gotta say though, Michael Jordan is kind of he's a real.
Okay, open that in a new tab and don't open it yet. That in the little pod that dropped down. These pictures right here. This is his.
Yeah, that's not good. This headlights are.
Click the upper left one.
Shit.
Look at that, bro.
That's ugly. Chrome. He's got chrome
It's
wheels.
Unbelievable, man.
Bro. Stop it.
The bike nicknamed Torello.
Why? What's Torello mean?
The carbon fiber.
It means betting.
2 of the most noticeable.
It's slot machine.
Nickel-plated carbon fiber and 6 LED headlamps. Can you scroll down?
Wow.
Look
They
at
use
this
it on the
thing.
fighter jet. I like the balls that Jordan has, though. I will say that. Because MotoGP racing takes sack.
Can you scroll up and click the Like Mike logo? Is this his clothing? Because there's a blog that's like, what the fuck is Michael wearing, or what the fuck is MJ wearing, that shows all of his fits. Yeah, there we go. It's still up. Wow, this is an amazing blog, man. Look at this.
He's got these 4-button suits and
It's
shit.
just all his legendary fits over the years. His clothing. Did you ever buy clothes from TJ Maxx, like when you were 20s or something?
Yeah.
Any stuff that was like the Michael Jordan brand that wasn't Nike Air.
Yeah.
It was like the Michael Jordan brand.
Yeah.
It was such garbage, man.
It was like South Pole.
It was so bad. It was the lower. It was well below South Pole and a Nietzsche. It was
like
really
dressing like Michael Jordan. A Montel Williams or something.
Yeah.
Like very weird way to dress.
Yeah, if Montel Williams had a brand, it was below. What's Pete Diddy's brand? Sean John.
Sean John. Yeah.
It was below Sean John. It was below South Pole. It was like the gutter. The absolute gutter brand was the Michael Jordan clothing brand.
I don't know. I got a special spot for Mike Jordan though.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's one of those ones where like he's like Sylvester Stallone, where he's like, I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. Just Mike Jordan.
Yeah, but Sylvester, can you type in Sylvester Stallone house?
Yeah, his houses are terrible.
No, they're his house is like unbelievable, man.
Oh, is it good? His style was good. His Hugo Boss
style,
era.
His style is the ultimate, man. So even if he's saying "fuck you," I just remember there's an Architectural Digest that's all Stallone's house, and he's a painter too.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Is
he's
he
like a
good?
good painter.
Yeah.
And his house is like shit that's so nice I don't even know where you'd buy it. I bet you couldn't buy it today if you wanted to.
He has to fuck with Italian design houses.
This Architectural Digest thing from the 80s.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's the same category. I think Michael Jordan's never done anything once aesthetically that was.
Yeah, I think it's more like who he.
I don't even think it's fuck you. I think it's just he's stupid.
I think he's the son of an army guy.
Mm-hmm.
I think he stays away.
Mm-hmm.
Like you never hear about Michael Jordan like hanging out with
Dilly Billy.
Yeah.
like, and that's respectable to get through the whole way and be like, Michael Jordan's never gotten caught up in not even Kobe Bryant shit.
Yeah.
Like Michael Jordan was like, I drink.
Yeah.
And he's like, fuck you. And he's like kind of like shit talky. Like, yeah, why don't you suck my dick? I'll fucking roast your ass. And he never got caught up. Like he never like none of that. I mean, I'm sure it's happened. Like I'm sure he's banging chicks and shit. But
he's not like on a boat with Will Smith or something. I know what you mean. Yeah.
Even Tom Brady.
Yeah.
Tom Brady in the past like 24 months has made his fans hate him.
Yeah.
Michael Jordan's just been like getting like liquor. Like he's just old head black dude.
Turning his eyes yellow.
Yeah, just I'm working on getting jaundice, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like I'm not gonna get your bike is fucking ugly as shit.
Right.
But if you want to be Blade by yourself, I'm not mad at that.
I understand. I'm not mad at it. I thought it was.
Yeah.
I think it's hilarious. His like vehicles and clothing. It's just
his
funny.
backwards hats.
It's funny to look at.
Are
man.
wild. Like his 5 8-button suits and shit with the backwards
His
hat.
fits are the most nuts. Can you go back to what the fuck is Mike wearing? Scroll down here. I mean, every fit is just off the hook, ridiculous.
I gotta.
Anyway,
Yeah.
What was the basketball player that, or some sports player that's peeled out in some sort of car and like crashed immediately? It was a video. You guys showed me some black like athlete or actor. Like,
I think it's all of them.
no, he pulled out. It was like a very quick video. He like just went a little too fast and like spun out. It was in a nice car. We watched on PGL before. I don't know why I thought of that.
there's that one video of R. Kelly smoking a cigar this big and getting into a fender bender.
Oh shit! I'll look that up.
That's unbelievable.
I can't. Is that staged? That's what I'm thinking.
Really?
Because if it's not staged, it's the funniest video that ever was taken. He hits a car.
Look at that.
Is he sticking his tongue out? Oh fuck! I think for whatever reason I have false memory of that where he hit a car. Did he hit a car? Can you hit play on that one more time? Did he hit a car? And I'm just go to the end. Enhance. One more time.
So I think that's piss.
That cigar is absurd.
That's why I don't smoke cigars, because those guys are somewhere doing that.
Okay, we got Craig Q with $20. What makes you a better leader than Jocko? Do you ever watch his leadership
Everything.
vids?
Everything. Jocko what could he lead you to do? Carry a 25-pound backpack across some sand? I would lead you to not be in Afghanistan. How about that? No, let's talk about that. What makes me a better leader than Jocko? So Jocko's thing is what? Go to Afghanistan, fight for oil money. So good leadership right there. He's going to lead you over to Iraq and get you shot in a friendly fire incident that he then writes a book about. That's why he's famous. By the way, the reason why Jocko Willink is famous is because he wrote a book about how he's responsible for the accidental friendly fire death of a local police force that they were collaborating with. That's why he's famous. It would be like if I went out and got in a car accident and killed somebody, and I wrote a book called "Gee, I really messed up," and that got me famous. That's why he's famous. You might not know that because he's been around for like 10 years, but that's how he originally got big. His it might have been a TED Talk or something. Extreme Ownership, I think it was called. But it's the idea of extreme ownership of your malfunctions, of your failures, which would be like, yes, I did get that guy killed, and that's why instead of coming up with excuses why he didn't get the guy killed, he's like, yes, I did get that guy killed. I did. And just like George Washington, I cannot tell a lie, I chopped down the cherry tree. Like, weirdly, that one admission, which is just kind of like, to me, that's normal. If you fuck up, you should probably just, realistically, a lot of the time, usually just saying that you fucked up is what you should do. But I guess in the military, it's so rare that he gets a pat on the back for. They give him a cookie and a pretzel for doing that, and that's why he has a. It wasn't even a TED talk; it was a TEDx talk. But what's he going to lead you to do? CrossFit? What does he lead you to do? Sell supplements? And here's the other thing. If his net worth is actually, because these sites are not accurate, but if you see him fucking everywhere. He's fucking everywhere. Somebody who is fucking everywhere should have like $50 million. Why? Because if you have a personality like that, if your face is out there, if you have like an army of people listening to you, you should be able to monetize that. And especially if you're visibly, publicly, always pushing something, supplements, CrossFit, kettlebell, weird shit, workout plans, my book, my other book, public speaking tour, whatever. If you're always like hucking something, by the way, can you grab one of those coffee bags right there?
You want the Canadian flag on?
No, that right there, thank you. Bada bing. By the way, guys, Gold Striker Cuban Muscle Crisis is now shipping. Wow, this coffee's good. But if you're always hucking something, which you kind of do have to always be hucking something, because the alternative is everything is advertising supported. So you have to either run ads, and this stuff like hiring a person to edit your podcast. Jocko's like tour manager, like the people around him who set shit up for him. It's not cheap. It's not like this is like free just because all you see is him on a microphone. It's not like it's free to produce that. He does need to make money. But if you're always fucking hucking something and your face is inescapable, always on fucking Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, every piece of social media, and you only have $6 million, you're a fucking loser. Fucking, I can't emphasize this enough. And it sounds, you guys, Sam's Jewish, he's always asking for money. Oh, he doesn't think 6 million's enough money? No. I'm talking about the various little pieces here that elevate this into a special case. He's everywhere. He's always selling something. Trust me, for him to only have $6 million, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. So he's your leader. I would let him lead me too. If what I wanted to do was go to the desert and get blown to pieces for nothing, I would let him lead me in a heartbeat. He would be my leader. But if it was, hey, Jocko and Sam, you're dropped into a city and it's a fight to the death, you have to kill each other, I would come out. I would kill Jocko Willink so easily. I would turn him into dust.
Well, he would run first.
He would run 25 miles probably.
He would run immediately.
I'd be pouring gasoline on him. Fucking
Ninja stars.
I'd be pouring gasoline on him like a ninja star. But there's also, listen, if what you need is to find masculinity, then it's totally fine. If that's what you need. David Goggins, less so, because David Goggins was about this like just this punishing workout routine where it's like fucking run 50 miles and then run another 30 miles. The fuck are you even talking about, man? David Goggins, what the fuck are you even talking about? Jocko Willink, I actually like Jocko Willink. That's why I talk about him, is because he's an interesting character to me. And if you're a little worm in the mud and you need to find masculinity, and this is the sort of father figure you glom onto, good. Better than nothing. It's better than nothing. But if you're like, okay, I have some testosterone now I need to like figure out how to start a business, whatever, solidify my position in life, Jocko Willink is not the start a business guy. The supplement thing, what happens if he had an interesting story, everything that came after that was somebody else coming to him and monetizing his celebrity on his behalf, which is why he only has 6 million. He didn't start the supplement company himself. The supplement company came to him and said, "Would you do a Jocko branded supplement?" And I know this because similar people and people in these circles have come to me and said the same thing. And they give you a percentage, so it's like he probably gets 20% or whatever of what the supplement makes, which is not close to what it makes gross, the net of what it makes. But it's other people coming to him and monetizing his celebrity for him. That's all the businesses that you see that are associated with Jocko. That's how they work. It's not like if you asked him to start his own business, he'd be like, "Oh, let's do a CrossFit gym," and it would just whatever. The point is, he's not the guy who's going to tell you how to go from 0 to 1 in terms of your own income. Honestly, that should be Nick. If you need to know how to go from 0 to 1 for your net income, that's a Nick. The one that works the most for the most people is get a job selling cars. For the most unskilled, for people who are unskilled, have nothing, have no fucking idea what they're doing, get a job selling cars. That's a good piece of advice. Because you go out there, you get a trickle of income, and you start figuring out how the world works. But this type of shit, and then Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan's day starts with an assistant going to get him a $15 green juice, okay, and then he has the stuff that he has access to, and the stuff that he's it's not the same as having nothing in your life. You know what I mean? When was the last time Joe had zero anything in his life? Probably 45 years ago. Whatever. All right. Sorry.
We got coding loser with $20. Sam, how has your dentistry training been going? I also have a fascination with teeth.
Yeah. Well, I have a certain fascination with no teeth. We'll talk about that later.
We got Night Trem with $20. Jocko means clown in German.
Does it?
Interesting.
That's funny.
We got Alfarius with $20. Hey Sam, is Alex Jones in the same league as Jocko? What do you think of Alex Jones?
Alex Jones is way higher than Jocko. Are you kidding? Are you crazy? Come on, man.
Yeah.
Don't ask me questions like that. Dude, Jocko is... Here, check this out. Imagine... You don't even have to imagine that Jocko is 5'2" because he is 5'2". But imagine if Jocko were 130 pounds. What would you think of him then?
Skinny.
He'd be nothing.
Yeah.
You would be nobody. Okay.
Yeah.
You could do the same thing with anybody. You could do that with Alex Jones. You could do it with me. If you imagine that they're a dinky little fucking sport twink, but their body of work still holds weight to you, then it means that they're good. If you imagine Jocko Willink walking around like a skinny realtor with a leather jacket on, it's not that it wouldn't look right. It's just that what has he done that's it's a garbage. He produces hours of that's the other thing here's the other thing. This is a major thing. Books back in the day, if you had a book that you got published, Chris, you know what a book is?
I'm familiar.
Yeah, but do you know what it is? A book is like, I have knowledge that's so important it should be passed on to the next generation.
Yeah, you want to immortalize yourself, kind of.
And guess what? I've lived 70 years, and the entirety of my wisdom that even needs to be read or understood by anybody fits into 75 pages.
And it's like the year that you released it, it's just the accumulation up to then too, also.
And now a book is like, I'm trying to sell something. Yeah. It's just another way to monetize my personality.
Yeah.
And it's usually not even written. It's like ghost written.
Yeah.
What was the question the guy said? I forgot.
Jocko and Alex Jones.
Jocko and Alex Jones.
Yeah. If Alex
oh yeah.
Bigger.
It's just Jocko he produces so much content that's
relative to how unique his wisdom is, it's not the value proposition is not there.
Yeah.
Like Alex Jones, whether you like him or not, he could talk until the end of time, and it would be interesting to somebody.
Yeah.
It would be of value to somebody. Jocko Willing does fucking talk to it's all he does is podcast and fucking vlog and make Instagram reels, and it's all the same shit. And it's only interesting to people who have something like some kind of pathological fitness problem. Like I really want a tough guy to tell me about. Yeah, when I was over there in the desert, I was getting my biceps big, man. Shut up! Just go talk to somebody at the gym.
Yeah.
That's the people who you know what? When you go to the gym and there's people who are mad eager to socialize.
Yeah, they're the yappers.
That's if you can't get that, if you can't tap direct into that, you just put on headphones and listen to Jocko. It's the same thing. Really need that.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I was doing floor press, man, and my triceps were getting jacked up, man.
We got Sam with $20. The hot girl looks bored. Can you guys change seats?
I have no idea who these people are that you're talking about. I know who Alex Jones is, but I don't know who Jocko is, like, at all. I've never heard of him in my life.
He's
So I'm just
one of the
letting you do
toughest
your
men.
thing.
No, he's one of the toughest men of all time, but don't worry about that.
We got Jan.
So why are you slimming down? What for?
Well, just because I was pre-diabetic and I got my I got my blood labs back after I made up my mind to diet, and I'm no longer pre-diabetic because I did pretty heavy lifting for 5 days a week, and that fixed those blood markers. But once I had made up my mind to diet, and I realized that it's just I've never counted calories before. I thought it was like some mystic art form that I would never be able to attain.
I agree.
And that there's no point to it, but it's literally just keeping track of what you put in your mouth.
Yeah.
So it's actually not that hard.
Fridge magnets?
Frig.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. What are those, to make you punch your fridge? Make you throw your wife into the fridge?
Sexy magnets to make you f your fridge.
Wow, that's so funny.
Not today, heifer.
Everybody hates you, fat ass.
Damn.
That'd be funny to write like fat shaming ones. Like, hey Tubbo, you've got fucking ass knee.
Make shirts that are like super tailored tube t-shirts that have
On the bottom.
yeah.
Bet you this looks good around your waist.
Tape right at the bottom, even tight.
Go look in the mirror right now at your thighs. Yuck. Wow, that's really red down there.
Oh
For
God.
rubbing. These are just magnets for fat women.
That skin's bluish brown
Why?
because circulation doesn't get to that part of your female thighs.
Skin should be peach.
No, what's like pre-diabetic is just like too much pounding on the pancreas and the insulin levels.
Pre-diabetic is your A1C is over 5.8%, which I think means your body's insulin sensitivity is low or something. I don't know.
Okay.
I just knew that I got to not do that.
Wow.
Did you take a picture of your marker and then run it through ChatGPT?
I sent my labs through Claude.
Oh no. That's what I have to.
Claude's the best to do it with.
Claude's the best at sort of figuring out math related stuff. So yeah.
Wow, it's making fun of you. It's like, here's something you might like, cookies, and it's just like thick porn, it's like big girl porn. You might like this.
Yeah, no, it was funny. I was like, is there a chance I'm not pre-diabetic? And it was like, no, you're the definition of pre-diabetic is what you are.
Sam Hyde.
Yeah,
Sam Hyde right now, today's date.
Yeah.
It turns your camera on and starts snapping photos of you. Hey, everybody, look at this fat ass.
You're lucky if it didn't start giving you pictures of you if you kept on going like that.
Yeah,
it's fucking with you like that.
Hey, look at this.
This
one.
is you in 10 years. You like it?
It's posting to the Looks Maxing forum on my behalf.
Do I look good?
My pre-diabetes journey. My plan is to ignore it.
Sam here. Do I look even cool? It's writing personal messages
Do
to
I
Clavicula.
look even cool?
Do you think I could hang out with you? Am I even cool? Little tubs, but could be skinny. I'm 40. I'm 40. I want to feel different.
I'm 40. I want to feel 50.
That's pre-diabetes.
That's really funny.
Wow, man.
Hey, these guys got to lift weights. It's crazy. My diet. I didn't change anything about my diet, and now my insulin and everything are like totally normal human being. Just from lifting. Lifting's really good for you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Feel good?
No.
No? What does it say on your shirt?
Oh, these are my new. These are the shirts, Chris. These are the ones we made. We sent 100 of these to random Hyde Force buyers. Is the camera on?
Yep.
But yeah, I don't know where you would wear this.
Where would you wear that?
When you're running for mayor.
I don't know.
It's the mayoral run shirt. They're trying to put on us that AI now is costing energy. It's taxing. It's data centers are mandatory. Fresh water.
Yeah, environmental, this and that. Yeah.
I mean, it probably is. I wouldn't be surprised if it's where the most of compute power is going right now. Can you look up? Do we have ChatGPT on here?
Why can't they cool the shit down with cold sewage instead of fresh water?
I always hate when they immediately go to this. This is where I always feel like the fleecing comes in.
Yeah.
When they start to like preface us with, this is where energy.
Yeah.
Well, they might be laying the groundwork for the AI winter that's coming. Can you type in it's March 2026 period? What percentage of global compute resources are currently dedicated towards AI?
What's the AI winter?
AI winter's when people realize that it's all phooey and
no one cares.
And the stocks go down, and then all of a sudden everything's fucked.
Oh.
25% of all compute performed in data centers today is for AI workloads. 33% of global data center capacity. It's pretty expensive. It's not. I think that I'm sure this is an overblown estimate because it's to pump the stock price. It's like every metric you got to pump up and say is bigger than it is. Yeah. It's actually 50% of all compute. The stock's going to the roof.
This is like cow farts kind of shit, though.
Yeah, no.
I feel like it was like a new. It's Sam Altman was saying it.
Yeah, it could be them laying the groundwork for the come down that's coming.
I felt like it was for data center, like mass data centers to like lay like, you know what, we're gonna need them everywhere. Actually, you need one at your house.
Yeah,
your house is gonna be one too.
Yeah,
and I'm like, oh, this is fun. We're already there.
How does it fuck everyone outside of the industry also, or just them? They get fucked.
Well, I mean, if it's the biggest companies, if there's it's like what's Nvidia worth, and then what portion of Google and Apple's and Meta's stock value is currently tied to this AI frenzy. If you chop that off, if you chop that in half, what does it do to the stock market? Does it trigger like a sell off of everything? Does it trigger some type of situation where people who are not in the AI industry get hammered by it? I don't know. I think I think people who are like, I'm not smart enough. I don't know how that stuff works. Basically, is the real answer.
We'll see it sooner or later.
I know that it's not good. It's not good to have some like hugely inflated value of some stock that's and basically emperor's new clothing type stuff, and then to have the bubble burst. It's not like a gentle thing for everybody.
The idea of a data center. It's almost like, I feel like it's just such a war plans kind of shit. Like talking about these are going to be new things that you're going to see around, like 5G towers, but like kind of telling you where they're going to be now. Or it just, I don't know. Just prepping.
Yeah.
Not enough water.
Well, all these people have they're like to some extent they're like P.T. Barnum, or who's the guy in the who's the monorail guy from The Simpsons?
Troy McClure?
Is it Troy McClure? There's the reason why all the AI company CEOs are smooth, gay Brazilian babies Who's the last computer expert you saw that was a smooth, gay
Brazilian
baby?
All of them?
No, none of them. People that invent computers are old white guys.
Oh, real.
Yep.
If you know how a code works or how an electron works, you're an old white guy. Anything else that's like a gay
Brazilian.
baby face with cream on it
New guys.
is a salesperson or some sort of
Stock
the
promoter.
monorail's coming to your town or whatever. Like gather the money. They're good at amassing funds, but look up
Money wizards.
Look up what's Claude Anthropic CEO. His name is Dario Amodei, which I wonder what does Amodei mean? Well, anyway, look at this guy. Look at this fucking guy, man. You're telling me that he knows how to do anything other than gather money in a wallet? Look at more pictures of him. Go through more pictures of him.
He has good hands.
Get this.
Wow.
Look at that.
Wow.
I like his smile.
That's if we put this on made a character like this, we would be called racist. We'd get kicked off of TV.
I'd rather see Jared Fogle.
The way he talks with these big fake teeth. The computers are amazing.
He's at the top because he's just that good.
He's just that good, man. Get that off the screen. Ugh,
Wow, he's got
fuck,
veneers.
man.
Those are
God,
veneers. Wow,
God.
you can see his
what the
veneers.
fuck, man.
That's always so weird.
But think about that for a second, though. Everybody that's at the top of one of these companies it looks like that, which
Yeah.
is not a compute. That's not a knowledge. That's not a genius phenotype. That's a verbal. What's it called? Not maverick. What's a maven? A social connector. That's a social connector.
Ugh.
It's the same thing as a Hollywood agent or a guy that has advertising connections or whatever. But that's why they are where they are, is because this is not a technological revolution. It's a big stock hustle that's pumping right now. A revelation I had, because I never looked into AI or had any interest, and I always assumed it was just crap. So I never looked into it. But the original AI from the 60s, 70s, 80s, it's called GoFi, which is good old fashioned AI. That's actually what they call it.
Wow.
And it was had some DARPA funding, and there were some people, it had some attention and some heat for a while. And now, do you know how we talk about, when we talk about stuff, we'll talk about it in metaphors, like it's like a car with wheels that go like this. So not metaphorically, actually, structurally. Do you know what GoFi is? What it actually is? It actually is, this is not a metaphor, this is what it is. It is the same thing as video game AI. GoFi is just a tree of possible states where it's like, if there's a patrolman and you sneak past him, you alert him, he changes his route.
Yeah.
If he doesn't find you for 15 seconds, he goes off back onto his regular patrol route. A big tree like this. So if you're a soldier in Metal Gear Solid, you would have 15 different states. GoFi, the systems that people have put in place that have actually worked, are like 600 different states, but nevertheless, it's the same thing. It's programmed by a human, which that's smart. Like, it's computers. That's interesting to me. I like Mafia 2. Like, I get it that having an enemy that reacts is like interesting, but in the 60s and 70s, people were saying that this is what was going to replace humans.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds close.
Node state.
I mean, you're right there. You're right there. I mean, and honestly,
Hold on a second. Wait, no. Look, Chris, can GoFi produce human-level artificial intelligence in a machine? Is GoFi the primary method? So forget about computers. Is GoFi the primary method that human brains use to display intelligence? AI founder Herbert A. Simon speculated in '63 that the answers to both these questions was yes.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that awesome?
Wow.
It's like, it's interesting. I'm not even, click Herbert A. Simon. I want to see what he looks like. Is he a gay baby? Yeah. He's a good guy. He's a good guy.
Penn.
Oh, he's Jewish. Okay.
Oh.
Well, he's a good guy. Close it though. And I'm not even saying this to like try to dunk on it or something. It's just very interesting to me that they basically invented something that we all play Fortnite and we know how that works. Or Payday. Okay, we know how Payday works. You trigger the safe and the cops come out and they
But
get
then they
you.
leave.
but it's not thinking.
Yeah.
Payday, the heist game is not analogous
So
to
it
how
has-
humans think. Obviously, to an idiot, this is clearly the case that they're not the same thing. Like, this guy's pre-diabetic, I can tell.
Here we go.
Just looks at you. Looks at you once.
Find all the stores in heaven.
Yeah, we just opened to heaven. I stayed up late playing Starfield.
Uh-oh. You getting far?
I restarted my character and I speed. So my old character, I did the stealth quests, the Ryujin
Uh-huh.
quests, and I did them without killing anybody. Like I did them the pacifist way.
Uh-huh.
So last night I was like, oh, my skill, because skill points are kind of hard to come by, and like there's a lot of useless shit that I put points into. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna restart my character. So I restarted, went through the gay little storyline opening, and then I went to the Ryujin headquarters and did all the stealth missions again. But I speed ran through them, just like shotgunning people in the face.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
triggering alarms immediately.
Oh man,
It was fucking awesome.
I still gotta play it. It's worth it. It's worth checking out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's not bad.
yeah.
I haven't gotten really deep into it. Like I haven't done any of the main storyline. I only got the first like power that you get, this first dragon shout, which
Oh, they got dragon shouts.
they got dragon shout shit in there.
Damn. What's it? Is it called something different? Like
They're called powers.
powers. It's pretty big. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, so you find an artifact, and the artifact gives you powers. It's like the most. It's nothing. The most nothing quest line, but it is fun. It is the game itself is pretty
Mechanics
fun.
are good.
Yeah, it's not necessarily that it's a good game or that it has good even good mechanics. It's just like the whole package is fun.
Okay.
I wouldn't say it's a good game though. I would say that it's fun. There's a lot of stuff. Everything's very generic. Like alien world. First of all, that we talked about this previously, but the sci-fi, that like tech, new sci-fi tech concept art.
Yeah.
Every frame that you look at in Starfield looks like somebody's ArtStation portfolio. Yeah. It's like if you typed in AI art generator, make me modern sci-fi game. That's what Starfield is. It's very boring. There's nothing. There's nothing distinct design or art direction wise, which is really. Whatever.
What was the name of the artist that you said was a good example? It was like a colorful.
Sid Mead. Do a new tab and do list of heavy metal artists. Nick, do you know the name of the
designer?
Who's the guy that inspired Killian Eng? Mobius. Mobius.
Oh, Mobius.
Why would I forget that?
Just Mobius?
A fucking retard. Yeah, Mobius. With an E after the O. That guy right there, yeah. He's the goat.
He's the OG goat.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool as fuck.
Very pastel, but
yeah, flat colors.
Cool.
Uniform clean line work, and gentle tone gradation. And
I like that a lot because it's
crazy
not
concepts.
so angular.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's not so like like engineering student. It's a lot more like.
No, it's
curvy, organic.
It's almost kind of Art Deco, and it's like lavishness.
Yeah, a lot of the newer ones are very like.
We were just talking about that game Starfield, and how every frame looks like an art student's portfolio.
Yeah, and it's when like you can tell like just academic art students have taken industrial design courses recently.
Yeah, or are just using like default 3D tools.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just go to.
That's so embarrassing.
It's not good.
Imagine going to art school and like duffing art school. I mean, I get business school because it's bullshit, but somehow art school is like working insulting.
Yeah,
to do that, it seems like worse.
That one in the upper right there, ArtStation Sci-Fi Corridor.
Yeah,
like that could be anything, you know.
Yeah,
there's not a single thing about this that is special, unique, has style or flair, or
And it's you can have those if what you're making is a sterile, scientific moon base futuristic environment, you can still do that. Watch 2001. Watch Alien. Is the original one called Alien?
Yeah, Alien.
The Nostromo. That's the name of the ship. Like, watch any of these movies. You can have a
The
clinical,
Abyss.
cold, bleak, futuristic science fiction environment that has flair, style, uniqueness, is special, etc. Anyway,
It'd be exciting if like I personally did this and I showed you that I did this, but like the guys who do this are like guys that say they're better at drawing than like you or anybody.
they're guys that think they're fucking the top of the top.
Yeah, like cool. Like what? Like that
Please-
show Moonbase is like a complete piece of shit. Tim Heidecker and Fred Armisen's show.
Please God, make me rich. Tim Heidecker's got a show.
Tim
What's it called?
Heidecker and it's called Moonbase and it got canceled after one season because
Can
it
we
sucked.
Look that up on YouTube.
And Travis Kelce was in it. They killed Travis Kelce in the first episode, which I'm sure they're like, we killed Travis Kelce in the first episode.
Who's Travis Kelce? Is he like some handsome Chad?
He's Chad, tight end for the Chiefs, and I'm tired of seeing him.
We are going to the moon.
Oh, let's full screen this. Is this a trailer?
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. Tim Heidecker's such a ghoul.
But like that, like you want to talk about like set design and shit.
I mean, I screwed up my whole life. That's why I need to get to the moon. I go up to the moon, I'm a hero.
Well, I'm with you, Cap. Let's show NASA that we know what we're doing. Our water tank is empty. I've started up the urine recycling machine.
That is very salty. Welcome to Moonbase 8. This is a very valuable NASA research project.
Launch sequence beginning in 9, 8,
9,
7,
8,
6.
5,
Stand by. Let's sync up.
4,
Abort.
3.
Abort. Stand by, Cap.
Launching.
No.
Yeah!
Everyone's talking about going to the next level. When are we going to go to the next level?
Maybe we're never going up.
We have to show NASA that we can work as a team.
Crack in your helmet there. Initiate helmet breach protocol.
Helmet breach!
We have a helmet breach.
Don't you leave my body on the moon.
I'm not losing you, damn it.
Why did you want to go to the moon?
Carry on the legacy of my father, Dr. Hyde the First, the astronaut.
To help spread the gospel of Jesus Christ out into the universe.
We've all had failed marriages. We've all had helicopter tour businesses go belly up because we didn't pay our taxes. That's why I love you guys. We're dedicated to a mission that's beyond our ability. But we're gonna try anyway, right? We are going to the moon.
Hooray!
Take your boots off before you go up on the table, though.
Well, can you just have his moment here?
Give me a hand down.
You can go back up, just take your boots off.
Interesting.
Shit about NBC, CBS, not Showtime. Gonna tell you, I wish I lived in LA and you could get back. That was right before all the. Now there's never going to be a TV show ever again. So who cares?
Because the money's gone.
The money's gone. No one's going to invest in this shit. That was like the last check that Showtime cut.
Yeah, I remember the people were like scrambling, and now it's what? It's not.
You can't even like. Where would you go? I would love to hear like what pitching right now would like sound like in LA. Like never.
I wish they had hidden cameras in the pitch meetings, though.
Yeah.
That would be so cool, man.
Remember how Walter used to tell us at Adult Swim that like every celebrity would pitch everywhere all the time?
Yep.
And he's like, and it wasn't him being like a dick. He was actually being cool about it. He was like,
Yeah.
you guys don't understand. Like, you guys are cool and you're YouTubers, but you're not huge. You're not famous. Like, I have like real famous people come in here and pitch me like shit every day. Like, we're never going to buy it, but like, they'd have like, I remember he gave me an example and I couldn't fucking believe
Was
it.
it John Krasinski?
Yeah. Like that kind of shit. Like,
I remember that, yeah.
The guy from The Office. Like, you're telling me John Krasinski's in here
Yeah.
pitching fucking animations? And they're like, yeah, 100%. And like, that's the tip of the, like, there's thousands of them.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no. And he's like, yeah, like fucking, like, not, you know,
That's crazy.
yeah, like Meryl Streep pitching like, you know, a cooking show. But like, imagine how many, like, I know that Discovery Channel makes the most money. Whatever company owns like the cooking network, they actually turn, like, in cable TV right now, the only real winners money-wise is cooking
Cooking and Food Network and Discovery Channel. Like those make money still. But imagine how I'd love to think about like celebrities like coming in like, you know, oh God, like Jennifer Lawrence. Jennifer Lawrence is pitching a travel show, 100% sure.
Jodie Foster.
Jodie Foster's there.
Hey.
I want to go to Spain. If I could be in like a rural town of Tecate, Spain.
That's really funny. Just thinking about celebrities pitching so they can go travel.
Yeah.
And like eat good food.
They don't know how else to do it on not their dime.
Right.
So they just think they'll have to make a TV show to go do it.
Yeah.
Like they all want to be Anthony Bourdain.
That's the only way they can process things.
And it's just Kevin Spacey asking to go to Thailand to do Thailand food reviews.
We knew we talked to one famous person. I don't want to dox them, but it was very interesting how they're famous people. We knew instantly this is how all famous people operate, but they're like unable to do anything on their own.
Yeah,
like they have to have a manager. If we pitched them on the idea of doing like a YouTube video type thing, and it just did not compute.
Yeah.
Like absolutely, like no, like there was just the look in the eyes was just like vacant, like Spanish speaker, like non-English speaker. Like you want a video on the computer? How does that work? It doesn't make sense. If it's not through
on TV.
Yeah, it's I'm on TV, my agent, my manager, and like I think every aspect of their lives is like wrangled for them. Is that from a movie?
3 million likes.
What the You guys remember when there were 3 million cop cars out in LA that one time, like 5 years ago or something? Does that ring a bell?
Was it Miami?
It could have been Miami. Yeah, maybe.
Miami, and it was the alien?
It could have been something, but just the entire police force was on the streets. I don't know, I just had to say
it. Was the alien for the alien in Miami.
Something I've never seen anything like, not even in a movie.
Alien in the Miami Mall.
Alien in Miami Mall.
Yeah, that's where they go.
Just go to images. You'll see the.
Just go to r/creepypasta.
Creepypasta.
That's the fastest way to get.
I was at the mall and a real alien was there.
Is that the picture you're thinking of?
Yeah. There's video too, but it was
a cop car show.
What the fuck? Yeah.
We have something to discuss here about an alien.
We're from outer space. We want to see cop cars.
Yeah, we want to see. Wow,
Show me what they look like.
Online claiming it was due
They got push bars on them.
An alien sighting.
This one's got
in that
a canine.
area.
We really like sirens.
Look at that police presence.
Yeah,
That's
it is
for
a
a
lot.
fight.
What kind of a police presence is this?
Police say a group of 50 teenagers started a fight after setting off fireworks, looting.
Nice.
The alien,
Irish
in air
kids.
quotes, in the video was really
Patty O'Brien and the boys.
Irish aliens.
Yeah.
It was not. Who said that? Where'd that come from?
according to
I was thinking today. I was driving, and I was thinking because this guy was driving really badly, but he was 2 cars ahead of me, and I didn't want to bother anybody else in the neighborhood. So I was thinking, I wish there was a way to make it like an ear-splittingly loud horn that you could just target to one car to punish one person. And then I was thinking, I'm thinking of a gun.
Blows out his windows and the windshield.
It's like a paintball the size of a bowling ball.
It's just a pistol.
Just a 9mm, a Desert Eagle.
Neanderthal. Neanderthal. And I'm no expert and I'm an idiot, but I can make things up and it's as good as any. Ears below the eyes. That's a Neanderthal. This is an imposter. These are the lizard people that they're talking about.
Okay.
That's it. That's actually all I have to say about it. That's it. You can look at anyone that's done evil in this world, any of the whatever the hell, and you look at them, you look at their profile like this, you'll see the ears below the eyes. It was just so interesting, and it filled me with such a joy and such a glee because I knew that aliens are bullshit and the lizards were out, and I know that of course it's possible. How good is that?
What did you say about the aliens?
The aliens are bullshit and the lizards are out. It's so stupid.
They're out.
You know what I mean?
Oh, that's a funny one. Oh, God.
I can handle the Neanderthal Australopithecus afarensis bullshit. I can handle that more than Lizard Kings.
Aliens, they're bullshit. Aliens are bullshit and lizards were out.
It's unbelievable.
That's a good one.
It really, that whole conspiracy really resonates with me.
Yeah.
It really makes sense when I see the 9/11 and the two towers and the genetics, and I was like, come on, the lizards are out. I don't want to hear that shit. But when I see that, I
Different
say,
story.
oh my God,
You
the
see
towers are back in.
You see some meaning behind
I
the
do,
wine,
and I
but-
was like, oh my goodness, I finally see it. The subhumans, they're controlling the world. Fuck you!
Aliens. The aliens are coming.
I can't believe finally everyone's trans enough, so the aliens are showing their asses. Why'd they wait so long? I'll tell you why. That's why. They told me I had to ask them every year. I said, please give me the cures for cancer. Please give me the technology. They said, no. Why not? No trans. I never knew what he was talking about. I know years later, we're out. Hey, we're the aliens. We'll make things fly. You're still going to pay taxes, though. But we're going to stop all the wars.
Oh, man.
No ads. What is this?
They're all gonna be. You got to pay more taxes.
Yeah, you got to pay taxes to feed us. But it's the way it is. We'll,
Hey,
gasoline engine cars.
no pictures.
we'll give you the monorail.
You can turn your gasoline engine cars in at the police station.
You know what they're going to be the first thing they're going to
I
be
like
saying is
that.
that love is love. That's the first thing we have to tell everyone is that love is love. Love whatever you want, whoever you want. That's the first thing we're saying. We're from Andromeda. So we're very advanced.
We're from
And we're
Andromeda.
going to make you advanced. Big surprise.
I haven't heard from anybody that really is biting on the alien stuff.
No, it's like the world is so much of a joke by now. Really, everyone kind of knows.
Yeah, I really haven't. I usually, if there's you see people like with the corona stuff, there's tons of people
Yeah.
outside wearing masks. I haven't seen or heard from
Aliens.
anybody that thinks the alien thing is real.
Aliens. Come on.
Yeah, people aren't biting on it, and people.
No.
I think people are in a mindset. Like even guys like my dad would be like, "That's fucking fake.
Yeah,
That's not real."
yeah.
I heard a guy talk. He's telling a story that I told him, but he's saying he heard it somewhere
That's
else.
a good thing.
Yep.
He'd be like, "That's not fucking military."
I think
shit."
instinctually, sometimes people get to a certain point where they instinctually know that by now space is fake. So when them talking about aliens is kind of a joke.
I think it's gonna be like the only people are gonna be like Las Vegas vacation types. So like, yo, that UFO, like NPC, like
The people at the slot machines already.
Then-
Whoa, that's the reaction.
Whoa!
They piss their pants so they don't lose their seat.
They just turn right back to the machine. They won like $31.
Yeah.
Instantly stop looking up at the sky. That
They should do an alien halftime show for the NFL.
They will.
UFOs.
That would be cool.
It scans everybody.
Can you believe like the first like public big alien sighting if they did it at the NFL or something?
That would be
The doors open up. They're
They
coming
should.
in.
Good.
Off,
Fuck it. Fuck them.
Yeah.
shooting guns and off.
Why not?
They scan a laser over the crowd. 225 random people run out of the stands onto the field. You see them. They're
Yeah.
all in the same suit.
They should
That'd
do
be
that.
cool looking.
That would be cool. They should do something cool at least if they're gonna
Yeah.
fuck with us.
Like flight. Did you ever hear that like UFOs aren't real? They're just like reflections of things in the sky.
It could be that. It could be military technology testing from years and years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's not anything. There's no.
There's,
well,
no,
go
there's no
ahead.
green goblins piloting.
There's no.
a
There's no.
ship.
Wait. There's space.
Oh, right.
All of a sudden, aliens come down.
I
If
love
we
it.
make enough, you see, it sounds crazy, but if you make enough movies about an alien invasion, people will believe that there are aliens and that there will be an invasion. That's just how it
Yeah,
works.
no, right.
That's how it works. And people don't get it. But I mean, that's why I don't mind talking about UFOs here, but I don't like. I've always known there was no such thing as gray men and aliens and UFOs, flying saucers. They catch you. They're cutting you open. They're aliens. You know, it's just they're putting needles in your eyes. Like it makes no sense to me. Space for a trillion years in one direction. It goes on for a trillion years. You could go on for a trillion years and not run into one single asteroid, going at the speed of light. I was like, oh, really? Is that right? Aliens, they come down, they start shooting lasers. Are you kidding me, man? No. Like the invasion and the occupation and the conquering has already happened before you were born. The invasion and the conquering has already been complete before
5,000
your
years
ancestors
ago?
were born.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Billions of years ago.
Yeah. So I mean, it just keeps on happening.
Trillion years.
Just how it works. But I mean, UFOs. It's so crazy that the stuff that people talk about, like enjoying what I've enjoyed, at least with conspiracy wise, it just, I guess even if you're an average conspiracy guy, that the stuff goes beyond regular science fiction from the 40s and the 50s now. Like it goes beyond, and it's still the same junk. You fast forward however many years, doesn't matter, still flying saucers. Okay, no, not like faster than light or zero, whatever the hell, folding or stargates. No. Fucking flying saucers.
They got exhaust pipes.
70 years later. Are you kidding me? No, it's a joke. That's why I see everything as a joke. Like this. Well, computers can only get so fast. I'm like, oh, really? You look at the circuit boards, it looks like demon sigils from freaking Solomon's Bible or something like that. You're like this. You know, it's all goes beyond what most people really conceptualize, because people don't look at it in a spiritual sense or even perhaps a religious sense.
Sam, I remember you acknowledged the human body plan is perfect. What if aliens were to exist? It would look human. Why you think aliens would look humanoid, since we on the subject of sci-fi?
Yeah, I think that's an important question.
Perfect.
That's a quote from me. The human body plan is perfect.
Do you think aliens would look human?
The human body plan is perfect.
It's perfect.
It's perfect. But yeah, of course they'd look human. They'd probably look like fucking desert Brasilia from 1,000 years. You know you see video of like the Middle East, there's some people that are so crazy looking.
Yeah.
They probably look like that. But yeah, convergent, what's it called? Convergent, what's it called?
Is it like saying that like evolution like goes in one direction, kind of, it converges to
No.
Like even separately, certain traits.
Yeah, it's that a trait will evolve in one location simultaneously or without connection from another location where it also evolves. But it's just because it was needed by whatever organisms are there. But like obviously, walking on two legs, there's no like giant six-legged things, right?
Yeah.
Like being a huge. If you're so huge that you need constant support like a table, then you'd have four legs like an elephant or a horse or something. But there would never be there's no animals that are large that have six legs, and it's not because life hasn't had a chance to flourish in enough directions on this planet. It's because if you were a big not a bug, if you weren't a bug, if you were bigger than a bug and you had six legs, you would just have two extra legs that just are there, costing energy, getting infected, snapping off all the time, for useless pieces of shit. So, I mean, this is like, I remember having an argument with this autistic, like, sci-fi lover guy who was like, if life was on other planets, it would be totally different. But it just fucking, it wouldn't.
Yeah.
If it would, go engineer with a race car with the engine up 6 feet in the air, like high up, or with wheels that go forwards and like it doesn't work. There's a life like nature. The conditions that surround us are so harsh that they destroy anything that's not necessity. So anything, all this fanciful like Star Wars shit, like long noses and fucking floppy telepathic ears, like it's not real. There's no way it could ever be real.
Pretty obsessed with Space God. You guys seen this?
No.
This alien?
That just came when he fucking get rolled.
Hold on.
That's a really good
You've
movie
been
making.
obsessed with this?
Yes. I've been obsessed with this.
That's a black gentleman. I did that in Atlanta.
Yeah, I can't understand a word
He's saying. It's rains diamonds in
Probably
Brazilian.
guy.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think it's Desi Banks. That's what people are saying.
Desi Arnaz.
But I have been obsessed.
This
It's
is
just more of a Chris thing.
Okay.
But
It's more of a Chris thing.
any videos of him fucking?
it is a
Fuck is
thick
going on?
It is a thick Atlanta accent, I will say.
What is happening?
Anywho,
It wasn't like this 20 years ago.
Oh, yeah, give me the baby. Wait, hold on. Hold on. This is funny.
Give me the baby. Fight.
What a nightmare.
Give me the baby.
Is it an entire account?
Yeah, there's a space god.
Space god entire account? That's
Space
the whole
god,
thing?
The thug.
Oh.
Yeah. And
He's a thug.
Okay.
So,
He fucks.
yeah.
Okay. What's officer ranks right there on the right?
Oh, hell yeah.
This is what they should give me.
Major general. Okay. Oh, general
So
of the army.
general is above major general. A major
No.
general.
No, general's bigger.
General.
Major general's 2 stars.
Yeah.
And then
4
the
stars.
general.
The general is 6 stars. Do you know about the general?
Where's they spell it wrong?
No.
Oh.
The general, general car insurance?
Yeah.
Can you look up the Great War General? It's not going to come up. Nobody fucking took the time to make a wiki. They should make a Great War. Why isn't there a Great War wiki? Because that has the most lore of any IP in existence.
And the Australian general, John Morash. I love Australians' fucking wars.
Maybe just look up the Great War MDE. I don't think they're going to show the general in this. By they, I mean us. Are they going to show the general in this? Did you ever see this?
Oh, the general.
The general insurance?
No shit.
And we got the guy that did the general voiceover, and I think they fired him.
No.
I think so, because they don't use him anymore.
Save some time.
Yeah.
That guy?
Yeah.
Hey, Sam, you have IBS?
Yeah.
Save some time.
You ever see this?
My new wife, she's Spanish.
There he is at the end. Here, look.
She likes to play hide and seek with me.
It's time for you to get the old squad back together again, Commander.
Wow.
Isn't that funny?
Who did the general animation?
I think Kyle
Damn.
did.
That's good.
I think.
Fucking got the general in there. They got rid of him, right? Now it's Shaq.
Yeah, I think they got rid of him because they saw that.
Yeah, they saw. They're like, you're working with Sam Hyde?
Fuck it, we'll get Shaq.
Yeah. So the Shaq comes and fixes. Maybe that's his position in the Freemason, because Shaq is a Freemason. I do love Shaq. He is a Freemason, though, has me worried. You'll need to redeem yourself on that one, Shaq. There are pictures of you in a Freemason outfit. That does bother me. But I do love you. I think Shaq is great. But is Shaq's position in Freemasonry to come...
He's the cleanup man.
He's the cleanup man. He's like, we're going to have some problems. Papa John said, can't have that, even though he said, we can't say in here. And then we fired him for it. Is that what happened to Papa John?
Did Papa John say we can't say here?
And that's what happened. Someone was like this, John, you don't have to say it. And he was like, this what? And he's like, you're out of your company.
Damn.
And then the general was working with Sam Hyde. And they caught wind of that. And they were like this, you, Papa John, and these Sam Hyde guys
got to go.
You got to go. I wonder if is Papa John blacklisted?
I don't know. Is he? I mean, would
he can't get a show on Adult Swim.
Is there anything that he would even want to do, though? Damn it.
It's fucking Papa John's. Oh, it's a fortune cookie. It's put down your calculator and try to enjoy life.
He's like he's an angry.
What do you think?
Yeah.
Walter, what do you think? He found his dad's Camaro, right?
He did. I think he's Trans Am, though, isn't it?
Oh, Trans Am?
Yeah, he's a Pontiac man.
Is he a Pontiac man?
I think it's
You
it's like the
and Papa
Firebird.
John?
It's like the Firebird with the fucking full hood painted. Can we look at Papa John's car?
Is he a Pontiac? I think he's a Chevy. I think he's a Camaro guy.
Oh, he is a Camaro guy. So he's not in the Pontiac.
Camaro's an Italian word that means low IQ wife.
Does it really?
Yeah. Camaro means small pinheaded Italian woman that decorates her house with too much Home Depot furniture. That's what it's. Look at that one. It's a fucking tubbed out rear end with Mickey Thompson's on.
It's a beauty.
It's a 73. Split bumper.
Can you look up Camaro etymology? The name Camaro was derived from Heath's
Italian.
French in an English dictionary as a term that translated to friend or comrade. GM product managers reported that the term meant a small vicious animal that eats Mustangs.
They're just making fucking definitions. Yeah, it's an Italian word that means it butt fucks Mustangs.
This is a 60s GM executive.
Yeah. He's got a fucking bombed out fucking Range Rover, dude. Season fucking tickets. Basically, his fucking neighbors with Joe Torre. Fucking Aaron Judge fucking literally was dating my fucking hairdresser, dude. And Camaro means fucking literally finger fucking Mustang's girlfriends anywhere I want to, and then basically putting my fingers underneath the guy's nose and saying, "Take a whiff. It should smell familiar." That's what Camaro means.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, that's what Camaro means. Did you give executives?
Yeah.
Oh God. Comrade or friend. That's a weird name for a car. Calling the car a Chevy friend.
It's my little friend.
My little friend. Vroom vroom.
Wrap it around a telephone pole.
Look what my friend did to me.
It's my friend.
My friend broke my neck.
It's called a Nick Hogan.
How do you say Nick Hogan in Italian? But you own a Pontiac. Yours is a Pontiac. Yeah, Trans Am, right?
Yeah.
Man, it's right there. It's you, the Rick Simpson. Isn't it like a tubbed out race car?
My armpit smells so good. Look up Project Red Rum. That's what the guy who built my car called it.
Is it Rick?
Rick, yeah.
Hey, Rick. Oh, wow. This is interesting. A guy, I like Red Room Project. Don't look over here.
Project Red Rum.
I'm just taking a quick shower.
Don't look at me.
Just washing, soaping off my car.
I'm not decent in here.
Soaping off my cunt. Whoa, holy shit.
Can you imagine? Yeah, it's got like $50,000 worth of fucking
underneath
engine.
that total piece of fucking shit.
That's why I love it.
That's not the car. You have the next body style. Yeah.
This is my car.
What?
This is my actual car.
Oh, I thought you bought the next body. I fucking. You really?
Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah.
This car.
This is the car.
No fucking. This is the one that
Yeah.
iDubbbz drove in?
Yeah.
Wow, that thing sounds fucking rip.
It's got 700 horsepower.
Where is it?
It's in storage right now.
Do you ever drive it?
It needs little bits and pieces here and there.
What the fuck is the motor from?
Just stuff like a steering wheel spacer. I want different seats. I just want little things changed, and I don't like when little things bother me. But it's fit. It's good to go. It's got the full like suspension, a Tremec Magnum gearbox.
Is it automatic?
Magnuson supercharger. No, it's a 6-speed, but it's like the mega beefy, like the Dodge Viper derived, super built up 6-speed.
What's the
American Powertrain?
What generation LS1?
It's got the strange axles and all that shit in there.
Holy shit!
It's a Scoggin Dickey 416. I think I guess it's LS architecture. I don't know anything about all that shit.
What's it out of?
It's like a race engine.
No shit.
Yeah. It's like a built.
So this thing can handle on a track?
No. Well, it has. I mean, it's pretty.
What's it built to do?
It's just a fast street car.
I thought you bought the next gen.
No.
Oh.
No. That's the car right there.
How did you find that?
It was on eBay.
Oh wow!
And the guy had it up there for a while, and nobody wanted it because the exterior is so beat. And he was like, "Do you want me to fix the hood for you?" Like I wanted that hood, like the sun damaged hood. I wanted all shitty looking.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, so that's the way she is right now.
What's it run a quarter mile in?
I mean, it's fast as fuck. I don't know. I've never.
Is it like when you've driven it? Obviously.
Yeah, it's super fast. It's like Hellcat fast.
No shit.
Yeah, not off the line. I don't think it would. It obviously wouldn't beat a Hellcat in the quarter mile, but it's on highway speed, like 30 miles an hour, 70 miles an hour to 120. It's like ultra fast.
Jesus
like
Christ!
It just flies. Like it's.
What were you looking for? Like guys that just spent that blew their load on an engine?
Yeah, that's the only thing. If you're buying cars, someone asked me recently what they should do about cars, and I was thinking about it. If you're day job guy and your life comes down to like real specific like retirement account tax, like saving money here and there, then yes, like the right year used Acura MDX is the way to go. I feel like though if you have a little bit more money, I think the way to do it is make sure you're not spending more than like 10% of your net worth on a car and just make sure it's something you love.
Yeah.
Like if you honestly, I feel like if you get into an Audi and like you love it, like you're like I think you should just do it.
If you love the Audi, I think you need to learn what the fuck you're looking at if you get an Audi.
I would say so, but
that means you haven't looked at enough cars.
I would agree. I would never buy an Audi, but I mean, like, for the average, like the average guy, like, you know, when guys tuck their ears into their hats.
Yeah.
Like if you're a guy that's tucking his ears into a fitted cap and like wearing DC shoes and like, I don't know, tight jeans or something and a Zoomies shirt.
Sounds like Nick Swartzen, even though I love Nick Swartzen.
I love Nick Swartzen too, but if like you were giving car advice to a Nick Swartzen, he was like, Nick, I really just love this, the new Subaru STI. At some point, it's kind of just like, man, just buy this. Just live your life.
Just get it.
Just get the fucking Corolla GR.
I like the Corolla GR.
I do too, and I looked into thinking about buying one.
I thought about it.
Before I got the Porsche, I was thinking, man, maybe a Corolla GR would be kind of cool. Maybe you could rent one for 2 days and realize that it's not the shit.
It's not nice, and it's like a fucking Camry.
Yeah,
after like 2 hours.
I think that's definitely something that's worthwhile advice right there. Anyway, go back to
piece of fucking shit Audis.
Go back to the GM, the dyno video.
Mercedes a fucking toilet too. Yeah, I want to see this. Yeah, yeah, fuck shit.
It's also the loudest car. It's so fucking
It's
loud,
so
man.
scary
Dude,
loud.
that thing is so badass, dude.
It's so fucking loud.
It kind of looks cool too. Got a look about it. But now it's so shitty.
Yeah, the shittiness. If it was in pristine condition, I'd be like, this is fucking gay. This is a fucking gay little car. But the fact that it's like beat to shit.
Yeah, I would
on the
like to like
outside.
drive the fucking snots off that
Yeah.
thing. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our 100th episode of Scuffed Realtor.
Oh yeah, it's our 100th episode.
It's a 100th episode, 100th stream.
There's like 58 shows in like 72 days or something.
I don't know how your insides aren't made of potato chips at the end of that, something like that.
I just, I mean, basically, all the damn dill pickle chips.
Dill pickle chips.
All dressing. You ever had the all dressing flavored chips? Ruffles all dressing?
No.
Oh, those are good. That's a Canadian thing, I think.
Really?
It kind of tastes a little bit. Yeah, it is. And it's kind of like the voodoo chips. That's the.
Oh yeah.
Everybody has those, but the all dressed Ruffles.
Those are good.
Who thought of that?
I don't
What
know.
psychopath came up with that's an insane
think
compost?
somebody told me that it's like all the flavors that just like the salts fall through the cracks, and then they just mix it all together and then throw chips in there, and they're just like here, all
100%.
dressed up.
Yeah, it's like voodoo chips are kind of like that too. I don't know if you had them.
Yeah, those are North Carolina. No,
Louisiana.
New Orleans Pride voodoo chips.
In the early 50s, they called them bases loaded chips.
Okay.
Bases loaded chips.
Yeah, Harry Carey loved them.
I like
He
how
loved
yeah,
those things.
we just let a guy fuck up at the factory and then overpour and dust, and then all of a sudden you get to put a name on it, and we're just all like sop
Yeah,
it
they
up.
fire him. They fire him, and then they're like, "Well, what can we do with this dust?" Oh, I don't know, sell it. So he really did something not good, and then he doesn't even get a percentage of it. Come on.
Yeah, he knew when they came out. He was like, motherfucker. And that man,
oh.
Johnny Lays.
He said it was back in the 50s, so he sent him a letter. He didn't send him a text or call. He sent him a letter, and it said, "You're Welks. You're Welks, guys."
You fucking thieves. I'm gonna yeah, he was planning on stringing up one of the owners, maybe freezing him, and he was gonna kidnap his kids like they did to Charles Lindbergh.
Yeah, he was gonna do something. He was gonna do something real nice to him, real reverse nice.
reverse nice to him. So you hit the tour. You're looking for a new place. You think you want something new. We like you like Texas and you like Florida a lot. Anything else? Any other new parts of this information that people need to know about?
I think whenever I go on tour, I'll be like looking, like whatever area I'm in, I'll look on Zillow and the surrounding areas, like an hour out, whatever, just see what's out there. It's like, I mean, I'm not set all the way on just Florida or Texas. I mean, I know everybody know, if you're into real estate, you know everybody, as soon as COVID hit, I bought a house in Florida right when COVID hit, and then I had a feeling everybody was, and then that's what a lot of people from New York moved down. A lot of people from California, a lot of other places, you know, people moved to Florida. So it's like, you know, the market's like really scorched. It's like, and then plus with the interest rates and shit, it's like, it's when you got like the hawks watching the real estate game in a certain area, it's gonna, you know, the people with the really big bucks, they're just gonna buy everything and take a couple of losses because they're gonna make so many millions off of the, you know, the properties that they did get that were, you know,
steals, runaways,
quality, contemporary, high-end. The architecture was immaculate. You know, these high-end ones that are just one-of-one houses that most people put on Airbnb, they're going to keep for themselves. Then the value's just going to go up. So all those houses that I look for in general, those are gone. You know what I mean? So they're just gone because you got people with way more money looking for the same like module and same stats and things that I'm looking for. I mean, they're gonna pull the trigger without even looking at the house. You know, I'll if it's something like expensive like a Ferrari or something, I'd rather have somebody else, you know, work on it. But if it's like changing the carburetor on a Ford, well, maybe I'll get up under there and hold a couple of bolts in my back pocket.
In your mouth.
Get my whiskers a little oiled up. Maybe I'll oil up my whiskers. You know, get a little WD-40 between your knuckle creases. That ain't too bad. You know, America. A little America action. Yeah, I mean, just weld. Sometimes you just gotta weld the bolts on. That'll stay.
That ain't going nowhere.
That'll teach them.
Yeah, that'll teach me to lose the bolts and never put
no more bolt losings. You know, I've lost enough bolts in my heydays. You know, next thing you know, you're throwing haymakers at an M3. Those seats aren't punching bags. All right.
The steering wheel is though.
Nice carbon fiber back seatery.
It's true.
You know. So.
Yeah, but you want a spot to do full
activities,
full scope entertainment.
Yeah, I think at least 5 acres. You know, I mean, if I would like it to already have privacy trees and, you know, around the edges and gated, but if not, I mean, then we got to put that
60,000.
60,000 for the
big
fence, and it has to be weather resistant, so it's not, you know, there's going to be some critters out there. There's going to be some ferrets, some armadillos might have traveled in the back of a train, and then they jump off and they sniff out the land, and they're hoping there's a moat on the other side, and it's not because we didn't put the moat in yet. You know, the other check from the next tour didn't come in yet, so we can't go moat yet.
Yeah, you can't do the moat. You don't want to spend too much money on the moat if you don't have the pool or the.
You gotta have. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you go moat around the exterior, and what if that's the pool?
Lazy river.
Now you're damn near inviting over the neighbors because they're like, oh, there's a moat there. No, wait, that's a pool. They're inviting me over, and you got people swimming under the fence. So no go on El Moto.
It works out. I mean, it works out perfect for a guy like you just looking to scoop a loose barn dough.
How about this? You can digitally divorce me all day. I don't care.
Yeah.
None of that. Somebody tried to give me a puppy the other day. I said, whoa. Can't be held accountable for any. I'm emotionally unavailable right now.
And I think that's good. That's always an attractant. That's gonna send them wild though if you're emotionally unavailable. I think they like that. I think the ladies like emotionally unavailable men. So you're gonna be up to your neck in it.
I'm gonna be up to my neck of the woods.
In the barn dough, right? Cruising through on a 4-wheeler.
Barn dough. I mean, how about this? Also, we can have a pavilion, like I was saying, not on the basketball court, but for maybe a divorce court. So, and then I'm Judge Jody. And if somebody wants to get a divorce, then I'd tell you who gets percentage of what. Because maybe the girl, okay, the wife, they were married for 5 years. Okay, well, how long did you know him before that? Was he famous before that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so how much money was made during those 5 years, and how long were you around every single day? Because if you were long distance and he was sending you money, well, don't have to pay you anymore. If you were there every day actually doing something, okay, maybe you can have a percentage for a little bit.
You deserve you were there for some of it, but Judge Jody is always fair and noble.
Yeah.
And you take into the facts, you do the math for him, you spread it out.
Exactly. Fact checking and snap necking.
Judge Jody on the basketball divorce court.
Yeah, hold on, guys. Let me go through the dockets.
Hit some.
Yeah.
We got Pister Me Nut with the $20. I'm uploading this stream directly into my Champagne mainframe. Love you guys. Riff 2. Hell yeah. Thank you for the chat.
Thank you.
Thanks,
Champagne
boys.
mainframe.
Thanks, Champagne mainframe.
He's uploading.
Champagne main.
Auto paint for your champagne auto paint for your mainframe. For your tower that you just bought.
Candy champagne paint. What car do you think of when I say candy champagne paint?
Lexus SC 430.
Okay. I was thinking 89 Honda Accord.
Damn.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, the champagne, yeah.
And then what color tint is on that 89 Honda Accord?
Blue.
It's a light purple.
Light purple. I was way out. Goddamn.
It was close.
Yep.
A very light lilac.
And that's a thing.
Okay. It's a thing.
Also, I'm gonna pass away in that moat on the first day. As soon as it gets big enough to add water, I'm gonna drown in the first inch of water of your moat.
Easy. I'm not drinking anymore. I'm also not drinking any less. God.
We got New Void. Can't do 25 on my iPhone, but this is the Synthwave Sensei, and I just wanted to say it's a dream come true for me to see this team meet up on my screen.
Did I tell you? That's my boy Mike. He produced the Ferrari song.
No shit.
Remember I told you? I told you that because he bought your shirt. And that's how I saw your show. Yeah, he was like, "You got to see this show," and then he bought the shirt of your show, and then that's how I saw.
So he knew we
would.
The
Sensei, Synthwave Sensei. That's the Sensei right there.
He knew. He said, "Listen, this is something that Riff's going to be able to sink his teeth into."
He didn't even. Not even. He was just straight up showing, like, hyped about the show, and then he knew. Yeah, and then he saw. Yeah, basically teeth.
He saw some capabilities. There's something that people can sink their teeth into. Exactly. A concept.
Yeah, he saw the potential of teeth sinkage. I don't know if this helps. Does this help?
That helps.
Oh,
Who doesn't
wow.
need that? God damn! Look at the bars. You got the Flatland bars.
See this bad boy?
You're like Dave Mirra. You're like Dave Mirra in the 90s. I'm like Dave Mirra in the 2000s.
You can leave it up here.
But yeah, this New Jersey house is one of the first submissions.
Okay, let's see what we got here.
This is what they think.
Big.
This is so this house here is this is a concept that they're saying for only $4.5 million, you can someone will build you this.
We don't. Nah, listen. No, we aren't doing any of that. It got to be completely done because that's a very nice floor plan. Blah blah blah. Yo, the hidden cost and the timing, like a barn door could be up in a couple of days, and yeah, the wind might blow and it might fall over a couple times, but at least it's done. You know, that's a beautiful CGI
thing
concept.
Now would you go full? Would you go like full Yellowstone?
The bushes are awfully low. Who's the neighbors? Good.
I have this beautiful sculpture right here. That's some fucking demonic shit. I don't know what the hell it is. Maybe it's not. Maybe it is, but
maybe it's good. What is that metal thing?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you drew that.
Yeah.
Let me say, is that made up?
I drew it before you got on. I was like, let me just see if he'll notice if I draw this long sculpture on.
I think that's a parakeet hammock.
We gotta upgrade. We got Retro Blue with 28 Canadian. Question for Riff. Riff, are you gonna make another country song like your track Husky?
Yeah. I ain't giving up my truck. Did you hear? That's out. But I'm working on a country album.
Hell yeah.
I'm working on. I got so many songs. I'm working on like. I have the Cherry Chupacabra album that's coming out. I got a 2 different albums I'm working on with my band. One's a synthwave album, and then the country album. Just barely started on, but I'm gonna really go to Nashville and Texas and work in the studio with. You got to get for that for country album. I got to get into the studio with some real country producers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
People think it's just so easy. Oh, call Jason Aldean. Oh, just get Toby Keith on the phone. Oh, you know what? Why don't you just go knock on Carrie Underwood's door and ask her to borrow a couple bamboo? And while you're at it, make a song with her. Now you got to get in there with the producers, like you know what I mean, like the not famous, the ones that are just
countries,
really
mind-bogglingly popular. Do you like have you done any country shows, like festivals that are more like country leaning?
I mean, I'm from Texas, you know what I mean? So I'll go to the rodeo and if you go to a Garth Brooks concert or, George Strait or dude, they aren't making TikToks and doing all whatever is in the world. Like that's a whole world of music that never stopped, and it's not a phase, and it's not something that's a trend or somebody just likes or just because other people like it. Like people who are George Strait fans from the 80s, they didn't forget about him because he didn't make a TikTok account.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's real, actual fans, and that's different, I feel, than from the fans of today, because I feel like kids, or I'm speaking really stereotypical and really in general right now, but watch this though. If there's somebody who's popular amongst kids, and then something happens to where this artist, quote unquote, isn't famous anymore, well, then half of the people leave. And then the other half that are still fans, then maybe they kind of listen to them. But it's more of kids are like, well, who's popular? Oh, yeah, I like them too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like whereas like if you're a fan of country music, you don't give a flying fuck what the fuck people think, because you don't care about that shit. But we're here talking about
you bring that Nolan Ryan card into the credit union. I'm sure they're going to change their tune even more than they already did for you.
Walk around with that thing on your neck, and you got uncles in an elevator eyeing you up, sizing you up, thinking about, well, maybe I'll have a go at it. And then his wife is in some sandals, her back of her heels hanging off the back ledge, and she's like, "Don't you do it, Harold. His mullet says, take it easy. Take it easy, Harold." And
she's smart. That's Margaritaville Mary.
She's cunning.
She knows.
She likes, Margaritaville Mary. She'll take you to Shreveport, New Orleans, Biloxi, all the casinos. She'll go on all the cruise trips.
The pedal pubs. She'll take you on a pedal pub down the street in Nashville.
That, and then she'll go on those boats that the back end does this to get through the water.
The paddle?
No, it's just that big spinny revolver thing. Who spins that? Who spins that? Is that coal? Is that running off coal? Or is there a bunch of folks in there who paid half-price tickets, and they don't realize every time they go back to their room, they got to get to pedaling. Oh, you want free drinks at the casino? Guess what's under the table?
An hour of work.
Rusty pedals.
Some clip-ins. You're gonna put your clip-ins, get to work for an hour, because the half-price drinks come at a high cost. Riverboat Robin.
Let me get a triple shot lemon drop and a half can of WD-40 to work on my rust pedals, because I'm clocking back in.
I'm planning on getting very drunk tonight, so I need to pedal for at least 3 hours underneath this table right now.
Hey, I don't feel like working out. Can I have a couple of shots so I can feel like doing some pre-workout and then working out? You ever seen somebody get drunk and all of a sudden here comes the push-ups?
Just show off fit.
Cartwheels, push-ups, and broken tables. Broken picnic tables. That's all Aunt Shelby's good for. She comes into town. Shreveport Shelby, she comes into town wearing a leather jacket, hair all fluffed up, driving some dude's Chevy Silverado that she's in an argument with, and then went out of town, and he's looking for her around town. She's gone, couple hundred miles away. She comes waltzing into town, brings in a 6-pack. Oh, great! You got drinks for you. What about us? By the time you get back from the corner store, she's breaking picnic tables. Shelby.
She's on the phone making an appointment for a new tit tat.
She loves getting those midnight drunk tit tats.
She's got 4 of them right next to each other, like little badges of honor.
Back to back, totem pole.
No holds barred in Texas when it comes to
no holds barred.
No holds barns. There we go. All right. 12 million. Look what 12 million gets you. I mean, this is ugly as hell, but.
Oh yeah, I think Veronica Sanchez lives there.
This is Little Miss Texas house.
The number one news lady. The number one news lady.
This is a news lady's house. Yeah, I think you hit it dead. This is a princess's house.
El Telemundo. Cuatro Cinco.
We call that MILF core. This has MILF core on it.
They pay real good on El Telemundo. Cuatro Cinco. I mean, hey, I'm not 100% against a New Jersey. If you send me a crazy house, I saw that mock-up of that one. If that was a real house, I'd really be zooming in. But you zoom in, and it's pixelated. Why? Because it's not even CGI. They drew it on their Tomb Raider. They drew it with a box of. Yeah, they drew it on a dented can of ravioli on the other side of it.
Yeah, they made that as a map in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2.
Here's the thing. I don't love it because kind of hate it.
It's not real.
Damn. These are candy painted.
These should be candy painted.
Have you seen this guy I'm sitting on?
Oh shit! Look at that.
Is it the green gel things I've seen? Yeah, those are dope.
This is a get that light. It's candy painted.
Damn.
See it?
Is it green? Let me see.
Yeah, it's the shape of a tooth.
What color is that?
It's candy avocado. You see it?
Yeah. Now, where did you get the? Who did Counts Customs paint that? Who painted that?
I had this shop painted. These people in Texas, they do cars.
Hell yeah.
It's like a bowling ball galaxy kind of thing.
Yeah, and you asked them if they were like, do you have anything green, anything avocado green?
Well, no, I go to this paint shop. It's in Florida, and it's called Glitz Paint.
Glitz Paint.
And I go in there and I look at all the paints, and then if I like 2 colors, I might mix them to mix 2 colors, and they'll show me what the color looks like right there.
That's fat.
I normally I wouldn't tell people this. You know what I mean? But you know, me and you, we're in business with this big boy real estate, so your fans deserve to know where to get the best quality,
where to source the materials. Because if you're a real home builder,
you can look Tropical Glitz. It's on Tropical Glitz. It's on Instagram. You can look through their paints. It's shit's crazy. But I normally, you can look up Tropical Glitz. Yeah, I think it's that top one. And then and I normally go through House of Color, but I tried them once because I saw them. I had to check them out. I went by the shop, like, dude, they have the craziest colors.
God
damn. Like keep flipping through. You'll see, like, look at that pink one. Look at it
seductive
looks like
plum.
Come on, they got some colors. They got their own, and they make their own colors. A lot of places will just pick a it's like a color code. They just go with whatever color they name theirs. So this is up my alley,
You should work. They want you to work there. I'll bet thousands.
I mean, I'd love to, but you see, they're already doing it themselves. You know what I mean? They don't need any help. Look at that. What's that neon green one? Lime green candy.
Lime green
I would
candy.
have called that. I would have called that slime pine.
Slime pine. Well, now let me ask you, what would you have called this blue right here? This tropical teal candy.
First choice turquoise.
Fuck, man. Not too old, too dated for you.
That one gave me flashbacks of going to reverse private school. This one you get called into the dean's office and get exiled from the whole community.
Yeah, this is when you got in a fight with a teacher.
You know how many rhubarb pies got cooked in that kitchen? Burnt. If you
fried rhubarb pies.
Yeah, burnt rhubarb pies.
Damn.
Let's see.
Look, we're already down in $1 million, and it's
Okay.
just.
I mean, it looks like they're getting better.
I don't know, but
No?
you got work to do. You want a perfect
Hold on a
piece.
second. Hold on a second. Hold on. What's up with this one? We got to start clicking on it and trying some. What's this one?
This one?
If it says, yeah, it says. Hold on. Go back for a second.
Yeah.
Okay. You scroll up. It says plus 60. Does that mean it's priced? Oh, or did they drop it one?
They dropped it 60 grand on this one. Yeah.
Okay. Like
They
recently,
dropped
or
it-
did?
Get a minute.
A minute? We're at a minute.
I can send another link.
What's
and-
up with that
and
one?
buy
That one
it.
looks clean. With the guest house. How much is that one?
$1,000,001.
Okay. See
Elmwood
like,
Drive,
this looks
big
better.
monster.
This looks better than the 2.6.
No, it doesn't. I will say that.
Driveway.
This is a better deal.
So if it's raining, you got pizza. You don't want soggy pizza. You don't want soggy pizza.
Yeah, you get that
Come
the pizza
on.
guy over here. Say, come on over here. I'll pay you over here.
Hey, you can drive up through the gate. I'll give you the code.
I'll buzz you in.
Oh, yeah, just
God
send
damn it!
How about I just buy it and then
All right, you want to hit? Yeah.
we got a bunch of houses. We got houses. And,
Yeah. Hit me. Hit chats, whatever you're gonna do, and then
Okay.
while you do that,
All right.
we'll get you back. God damn, Riff.
All right.
I love you to death, buddy. This motherfucker's so fucking funny.
I know.
God
One
damn
second.
it. Should have been on Saturday Night Live this season. He could have been on Mad TV.
Literally.
Yeah.
On mad shit.
Are you here talking about the dreams?
No, it's
the
the
dream
dreams.
billboards. If
What's
you
that?
typed in Google dream advertising, it's a thing that's happening right now where they're basically renting spaces. Chad Kultgen was talking about it on his podcast. Dreams are going to be that's what they're trying to get you to dream about products.
Mm-hmm.
Like right now.
Mm-hmm.
Dream about Perfect Guy Life podcast.
Mhm.
See if that works. We'll give it a whirl.
Yeah.
Let me know if you were dreaming about it. Because I dream about it all the time.
Now is that backed up? Is that substantiated? Are they doing dream advertising yet?
They're figuring out a way to do it. We're working on it, Sam.
That'd be crazy.
We're working on it. It's the same two cops are running the robot at the Google desk that ran the grease handshake.
Dream about Perfect Guy Life.
Dream
podcast.
Perfect Guy Life podcast. It's just like how crazy is the world gonna get? Do people just not know?
Well, it's no. I mean, they've been people have been researching. I mean, I was just reading David Ogilvy's book from probably the mid 70s or something, and he was talking about subliminal advertising. So they've been trying to subliminally advertise since those two concepts existed at the same time. Ad agencies, pay hypnotists and things like that to try to figure things out. But to some extent, there is a point where people push back. Like the Elon Musk buying Twitter, it's not that's not really a fluke. It's just, thank you. There we go. Anyway, the thing I was saying, the subliminal advertising. I think is it an allegory of the frog in the boiling pot and how you have to boil the water slowly to. There's also, it's also true that people do push back after a point. Like people are not such completely fluoridated, subjugated fucking that they'll just never revolt no matter how bad things get.
So there is a point where, with advertising, they're not going to get away with every amoral advertising tactic that the human mind can imagine. You know what I mean? I'm sure it'll be terrible, but it won't be. I think that dream advertising is probably unethical, and I think a lot of people would have a public pushback against that.
If they say, like, I think I heard him say like 60 companies are on board. Well, anyway, obviously they are. It's just so funny how like you can say shit like that in the boardroom.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what's that? So you're telling me I drown the dog, I get more sales?
Mm-hmm.
Sign me up.
Yeah.
Like without even thinking about like, ooh, I don't know if I want to put my name on that list.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, oh man, I'd love to have people thinking about my toilet paper when they're sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
You betcha. Like as if sales were that bad already on these 60 companies where they were like, oh, then we'll really get them.
Mm-hmm. As if the parent company didn't own the competing brands of toilet paper, so it doesn't even matter in the end.
They're making like
what the fuck are you competing for?
Yeah, you guys are fine. You don't need to like, no, really hammer them. We'll make the government make them buy it.
Yeah. Like your next the top 5 competitors are owned by the same parent company. Anyway, you fucking asshole.
You dumb piece of shit. Like, who's the guy who signed the fucking paper? Because he's the dumbest mother. Get him in here. That's the guy I want to talk to. Whoever's name is on those 60 companies. Chad, you'll know them. Find them. I'm talking right at you. Chad Kulchin. Those companies. Let's find other people who are like, yes, I need that. That's like giving Mike Tyson a gun in 1991 to fight in boxing matches. Give him a gun. He doesn't need one. Give him one anyway. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to clone him. We're going to make him fight 2 of them. Like, for what? You're a Fortune 100 company. You're making every dollar you want. Like, you're already fucking got the needle jammed. And you want more in this, like, cheat code way. You know what I mean? Like, it's fucking insane. Like, yeah, we'll get them while they're sleeping. Like, enough is enough. Now I'm going to Now I'm going to say it. You divs. Because where the headquarters are, they always put their offices headquarters. Everybody, most says get out at o'clock in the parking lot. I'd in the parking lot. I'd in the woods of the parking lot. At car.
Exactly.
Sorry, had to do it.
I think the dream advertising is too much. But I don't think it would fly with the. I don't think it would fly with people. And I don't think. I tend to between incompetence and guile, always suspect the former. People are mostly just bumbling. I know that there's CIA stuff, there's deep state stuff, there's Pizzagate stuff, but in general, people tend to be more bumbling, self-serving, duplicitous, greedy versus scheming, mastermind, genius level evil. You know what I mean?
Where does the shore of the
I think the dream advertising is and I think that like if you were watching a sort of a conspiracy themed podcast, they'd be like, well, that's clear evidence right there. Dream advertising, the ad companies own everything and they are coming for your dreams. But it's really just greedy motion.
It's not an anecdote of a greedy.
Yeah, and it's not something that like they whoever is interested in researching that, they like it's stupid because who knows what kind of backlash or fallout could come from any type of like high profile, like people rejecting whatever it is that they're looking into. Who knows what kind of weird like tertiary effects would come about from having people dreaming about products, you know? It's so chaotic that it's
I brought you my cat.
Yeah, exactly.
Like people showing up at the office with their cats.
Yeah.
Like, and you can't explain why. Like, what?
The Procter and Gamble.
I drove here with my cat. Yeah. Just like people, and then you like look behind them, and there's like 15 people with their cat.
Yeah.
And you're like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, exactly.
And you're like, did Greg go through with the dream thing? Mm-hmm. Like, fuck, he did it.
It's like, you remember the CIA dosing each other with LSD?
I remember was it like 6 guys in a room and they were losing their minds.
It's when they were first trying to figure out what the effects of LSD are, and so some of the agents, they would like dose each other, and I think one guy like for fun almost like an office kind of like an office prank type
gag
thing. Like they're figuring like what is this stuff? Let's try it out. And so I think some guy jumped out of a window. I don't know if it was a CIA agent or some guy jumped out of a brothel window or something. But there's definitely some level of sort of mastermind type thinking that goes behind the mechanisms of like the New World Order or whatever. But there's also just way more idiocy. Like Hunter Biden, like I know that there are people who think that everything is a controlled leak, right? Like they came out with this. Oh, Elon bought Twitter, but it's actually this, and it's because they wanted him to, and they wanted this. Like every thread is something that they wanted to happen. That's not possible. Like anybody who's tried to do anything. Selling cars, building houses, producing video, even running a podcast, it's not possible to be in control of every loose end. It just doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
Like it's just there's for people who are like really, really good at something, to still have 60% of the picture be these unmanageable loose ends that you have to tie up or turn into a happy accident, make it seem like you were trying to do that, or convince people to ignore or whatever, right? Like on your best day, like 35% of what you're doing is like turning kind of weird, and like you have to like fix it tomorrow. You know what I mean? So it's just not the case that all of world events, like Hunter Biden's pictures being leaked with his teeth caps off and have his little like shark fangs.
Yeah.
And he's like smoking crack. Like, no, that's not. There's
no cloaked. There's not like a cloaked general with like a fucking
No.
Freemason kilt on.
No,
You know,
it happened because he's the privileged drug addict,
son of a politician,
son of somebody whose main asset is like a good smile. Like Joe Biden's like main asset is that he's got like visual charisma when he was not senile and not totally deranged.
I mean, everybody's got one.
What's that?
You know, Jimmy Carter had Billy Carter.
Oh, the Crazy Relatives?
Yeah.
Jeb
Bush had George Bush. That's a Greg Giraldo joke. I love Greg Giraldo. He's the best. Yeah.
Anyway,
Bill Clinton had his brother Roger Clinton. They all got one. Like Roger Clinton's like a fucking maniac. Imagine that. Anyway, it doesn't matter. But yes, that proves to your point.
So the point is just the subliminal people who fuck around with subliminal advertising and dream advertising. They're not. It's probably not part of some like crazy master plan. It's probably just some fucking idiot that like lives in like
it's an Indian guy, I bet.
A mansion. Yeah, or
I'm gonna
like,
bet it's an Indian guy.
An Indian guy is like, we can maximize productivity. We'll leave no stone unturned. We must explore every avenue to make our revenue. Or whatever. You know,
Venue. See what I did? Venue. That is my son's name, Venue. Venue. Right? But he's pronounced Venue.
Eat pun. Okay.
Hi, what's your name? Pilmat. Hi, Pilmat. I would like a cut up of every Indian person meeting every white person in the entire United States always.
That would be perfect.
Hi, my name's Susan. And your name? Vladimir. And they're like, it's Vladimir. They do everybody knows that thing. Repeat someone's name so you remember their name.
Mm-hmm.
And they have to repeat Indian people's names.
Repeat it respectfully so that they know you care about India.
Yes.
Vladimir.
Vladimir.
Oh, Vladimir.
Oh, Vladimir. Just like over and over. Just like I could watch I could watch that like it's like episodic. Like, oh, I wonder what's going to happen next week.
That would be a good master cut. Unlike my Jay Leno master cut, which did you get to that part yet, editing it?
No, I haven't.
When you get to that part, you gotta
Remind me, and I'll send you the one sequence from that that's like semi-watchable.
Little thing called spark plug. Spark plug is sort of like when you go to the doctor and the tip is wet, sniff it.
Yeah, doing a ring job on it. Now, if it's oily, do you want to go to a hotter plug?
Spark plug, spark plug, spark plug, plug.
Spark plug, spark plug,
plug,
plug, plug.
Plug,
Right.
but plugs, plugs,
Plug.
plugs, plug. Spark plug, plugs. Put it into the plug. Plug is
spark plug.
Spark plug, spark plug.
Plugs.
Plug, spark plug, spark plug. Flat my blade. Plug, spark plug. Very gently. Spark plug. Torque it. Crank it down there. Plug.
Once again, the old spark plug is still sparking here. So, Neil, thank you. Terrific.
Thank you.
These are great tips.
Remember what I was talking about?
Yeah, Jay Leno laughing all the time. Making noises.
I think it was realistically probably $3,500 worth of editing work for the person to sit there and go through like 900 episodes of Jay Leno's Crush and cut out their laughing, and then it's just not funny. It's just like the only you and me are the only people who think it's like semi-interesting.
Well, if you posted it to that and it got to Jay Leno, I think that's funny. I think if you were like some guy spent, fuck it, jump it up a little bit, $7,500 to have all Jay Leno sounds, and then it got to Jay Leno. I'll get it to Jay Leno.
Okay.
I'll get it to him. Hey, Jay.
You're going to love this.
Come here, one of my friends. He's one of my friends. He's my dearest friend.
Hop out of that AC Cobra. Hop out of that AC Cobra with the Nelson Racing engine and come over here. I got to show you something.
Come here I want to show you what my friend spent $11,000 on. It's you. 11,000 to hear you laugh over and over and over and make noises. It was making noises, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, rap, 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 rap. Oh my God.
All that shit.
That is funny as shit, though.
With the scuffed realtor. There he is.
Hello, everybody. I'm sorry I'm late.
It's okay. It's your show. You can do whatever you want.
I'm extremely sorry that I'm late. I was in an important meeting. I was in an important meeting, and I was meeting with some clients, some very high-end clients from Boston. They were investors, and they wanted to talk about a potential project that was over 70,000 units.
Ooh.
And
Last name Cardone, by chance?
Grant Cardone. You might have heard of him. He says start with a 70 unit. And then you'll make way more money because then you have 50,000 a month coming in, and that's cash flow.
Can't argue with that.
I want to let you guys know that I've been working with a very good developer. His name is Grant Cardone. He's tall. He's taller than you think he is.
Guy's a giant.
He's a giant. He was talking about
a titan, and not just of industry.
Not just a titan of height.
Yeah.
A heighten.
Attack on Grant Cardone.
Yeah, he was so tall. He was saying that he could see the ocean from the top of the Scientology building that he bought. And
he's so tall he could see the bottom of my chin, the whole thing.
Give me a Jack and Coke, brother. This is my impression of Grant Cardone at a bar. Bartender, make it a Johnny Walker Blue.
Hey, barkeep.
Hey, what's up, man? Give me a Johnny Walker Blue. This is my impression of Grant Cardone. Hey, dickhead, get me Johnny Walker Blue. Neat. On the double.
Make it snappy.
Yeah. Hey, ass face, over here. But yeah, no, that. And then I was on the phone with fucking Rogan and Adult Swim all afternoon. It's over. That's how Hollywood works. The Harlan Williams thing's
not what I heard.
Guys, we got fucked. We're screwed now.
Really?
Yeah,
well, you might want to check with Sam because the phone was ringing off the hook today in the office.
Then what the fuck is Adult Swim, Netflix, Rogan? They were telling me that they're on the phone with Harlan's people, and he's mad about the set.
This is some sort of push-pull Hollywood thing because, seriously, gangbusters is the word that they were using a lot. And let me tell you something.
We were so close!
I knew.
Schultz, we were so close!
I knew.
I saw my career flash before my eyes again, just like 2017. Look. And I said to my friend, how could you do this to me again? Because that's how Hollywood works.
You guys said, we're premiering in L.A. I said, I know exactly what's going to happen. The L.A. comedy scene is going to welcome us with open arms.
What the fuck is this? Yeah, they're always, the L.A., honestly, all the big, Pauly Shore.
Gas up your engine. It's time for blast off.
Chris D'Elia called me. He's like, you need to... Chris D'Elia called me. He said, no. Oops. What happened on... Yeah. So I'm fucked now. So... Oops.
What
he said, buddy, what did you do to Harlan Williams?
Look like it helps me help my daughter.
Fix his desk. And
got the tool belt out.
It's literally, and I'm glad, like, honestly, that's just how Hollywood works.
Okay, do you want to, I got almost 2 full pages here already. You want to shut it down?
That's it. Anyway.
Sly Guy says, not trying to be gay, drama dude, but what happened with the gorilla shit?
I don't know, dude.
You saw what happened.
We lost everything. We lost everything.
We were about to be
Rogan,
on...
Gone. Adult Swim. Gone. Netflix. Gone. That's the way Hollywood works. We fucked it up. My fault. Sam's fault.
Sam's fucking antics. He's fucking up my career that I wouldn't have if he never hired me.
We were on with Netflix and now it's gone. We had it before that, and then after we did that, it's gone. That's how it works. And now I'm fucked.
He's fucking with my career that I only have because of him.
It's over now.
And that's what really pisses me off.
And now we're screwed. Please like the stream. Please. Let's get this like stream. Please.
Tell you what, I'm going to kick that guy's ass.
Yeah. Next time I see him.
Next time I see him tomorrow morning.
You only get one shot.
And what did
Mom spaghetti.
Yeah, Mom spaghetti all over again.
Spaghetti.
Gosh. Your palms were clearly sweaty.
I'm fucking canceled, dude. I'm going to call D'Elia and ask him for some tips because I'm canceled AF.
The spaghetti.
See what we're going to do.
Not the spaghetti.
Don't know what we're going to do. I'm going to try to do more TikTok videos.
Nice sweater. What's that on it? It's vomit.
It's vomit on my sweater. Mom's
already.
Spaghetti. I'm going to go talk to Grant Cardone.
Oh, no, the ragu.
Anyway. I've been sitting on this. Sam called me. Netflix is trying to get a hold of us. They're pissed, dude. Me, annoying. You like my shit now? You meet me in person? You don't like me after. That's the way this is going to work. Don't meet people you like online. I'm going to be a fucking asshole. I'm going to be a snobby fucking dick. And when you meet me, you're going to realize I'm 4 foot 9 inches tall. That's not cool. I talk all this tough guy shit. I'm 4'9" in real life. I'm widow. Yeah.
This is, I got some super chats here, though, first.
It's time for the pit.
Now, this lady's not a pig, but this is Columbus Broad. This is our 50-year-old lady fan here.
Oh, hey.
Chiming in.
Hey, what's up, babe? How you doing?
50-year-old lady fan here. It is my hot husband, Roman's birthday. I just turned him onto the show. Can Jesse Lee Peterson please explain to him that keeping it nice is not gay? He cries when Jesse comes on.
Why is he crying?
Your husband gay.
Oh wait, Jesse. I had
your husband kiss man.
Why is he not like? Why he likes to live in a shithole? Why does he like living in a shithole? Is he a stupid man? Does he have gray T-shirts? Does he drive a blue truck? Is he not in touch? He's not in touch with his side.
I had the other guy, not Jesse Lee Peterson. Who's the other one? Jordan.
Oh, you're gonna start crying. Is that what she meant? Crying?
It's easy to think about.
No.
Taken care of, buying nice drapes.
Jordan Lee Peterson.
Jordan Lee
Why
Peterson.
are you gay? What, does your mother know that you like to wash your penis?
So you kiss
But why does your husband? You seem hot and sexy. Why is you?
It's basically
Ryan
just the
here.
ladies' man.
Ryan would do a killer. Jordan Lee Peterson.
Right, you're Ryan Katsu.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's he?
He does both of those guys.
Does he?
Yeah.
Damn. Why does your husband not like to? Does he like to sit on a lazy boy? Does he know that lazy boys are owned by rich people? Does he know that the furniture of choice for most mentally stifled folks in America is lazy boy?
About.
Oh, I didn't think so.
Why don't you just bring Jason Statham in there? He'll sort out the situation in less than a week.
It seems as though you stepped out behind the counter at a 7-Eleven and now you think you're gonna steal me, all right.
Do you want to hear about this little tasty property here in Toronto?
Yeah.
Okay. Fine. It's from Tide Bottle Collector 49. This is Dr. Jordan B. Peterson's house. He's moving to the USA. Hey, lucky you. Can we get an impression of him explaining to his sexy daughter how to give head and glaze?
I don't need to know what's going on upstairs in my daughter's room.
Crazy style?
I don't need to know what's going on up there. It's her business. I like walking boots. These boots are made for walking, and every now and then, sometimes yourself is going to walk all over you.
It's like, what do you mean by hog exactly? And what do you mean by crazy style?
What do you mean? I hope your dad isn't downstairs. I'm right fucking here.
Define crazy.
Sometimes you got to pull yourself up by the bootstraps and have a beautiful apartment. And this off-putting Academy Award is a lot to deal with while I'm eating at my dining room table, while the chandelier's shaking because of whatever's going on upstairs.
It's like the notion of choking on it crazy style.
She's throwing it back. Why is she throwing it back?
She's clapping it on a handstand.
I've got a two-sided suit on. What's wrong with me there, bucko?
It's the ideal woman handstand clapping it crazy style.
And
it's my daughter.
Gawk 3000.
Yeah.
Why would she do that?
Poor guy. Charles would say that's sad.
The 5-bed 3-bath with the pickle oak is quite nice though.
This is supposedly his place.
This is crazy. I like setting up. This is one crazy nest.
Oh no, I put the large oversized portraits. There's a picture that I bought a long time ago after school with a young man looking over a sea harbor and thinking to himself that the seas are a part of a conquest that's maybe bigger than something he can understand.
Oh yeah. Is this a pillhead's house or what?
What? It's a good. I actually like it. If I'm being completely honest with you, I think it's a nice house.
Jordan, I think your house is great. I think your house is nicer than I thought, but I didn't understand why you wore suit jackets with 2 different patterns on them. That freaked me the fuck out. And the fact that you have mini splits here told me that you've got some band-aids on a broken leg and this house is built a few different times.
$2.268 million, 5-bed 3-bath. I mean, I've never seen a deal in Toronto, so
I'm not that mad at it.
Sauna. Everything you want is finished.
House is good. It's really good. The live wall, everything is optimized to its complete capabilities.
I like the overhead lights. I like that's a pretty good way to do that. I think that's an interesting Canadian thing that I've seen that's actually kind of cool. That is crazy, huh, guys? Hey, puzzle pieces. That's crazy, isn't it?
That's one hell of a nest, isn't it? Puzzle pieces? What kind of puzzle piece? Look at the look of shame that your father looks at you when he realizes that you talk too much, that you keep saying the same things over and over, and you think it's hilarious. Your father's so upset, and he has the little sticker on the back of his car, and he says, boy, well, how have I failed myself? What happened to my sperm and egg? And then you come along spouting things that you think it's so clever. That's crazy, isn't it? It's a nest.
Jordan's away and Kayla's running amok in this place.
Oh no, everybody, your whole life always weirded out by you and the things that you do and you find humorous. What's wrong?
No, it's actually nice. 2.25 million, 2.268, 5-bed 3-bath, 1,700 square feet. $1,000. That's a lot of shit packed in one space.
Yes. That's right. Come on. Give me what I want. Yes.
Is this a nice area? Is Seton Village in Toronto nice? Does Drake live here? Is this GTA? Little Italy's nice, right? The Annex looks a little more spaced out. Yorkville, the Annex. I'm sure it's nice. Interesting. I don't know. We'll be there soon.
Maybe I can see some of you up close, face to face. I can stare at your belly button because I'm 4'8".
Aww.
You want some more super chats here?
Flemish Bond, yes.
Still got it. Yay! I give head. Yay! Go, Alex, go! Go, Alex Schultz! World extreme peace.
Whoops.
Extreme peace. Yeah. I give head.
Hell yeah.
Fan of the show, friend of the channel, Moreau. Nick, can you do more of the Bulgarian wedding singing? All new music sucks, but that sounded pretty good.
The new Bulgarian wedding singing?
Yeah.
What's that guy's name? Hold on. People might not know what we're talking about. People might not know. Hold on. Hold on. Who did I send that to? Shit. What is that? Kazakh wedding singing. Oh man, how am I gonna find that? What was that called? Does anyone know that guy's name?
Babushka Kokba.
Damn it. Where was that? Who did I send that to? You?
No, you showed me on stream.
Oh, no, I know where it is. I know where it is. Why do I have to work tomorrow? All the time. Always working. Working on a fucking house.
Hey, welcome to life.
Here we go. Nope. That's the other one. There it is. Yes. Moreau, this is... Just imagine, you're married. You've got all the raw meat in front of you with the parsley in it. Your boys are standing behind you with an Armani Exchange shirt on, hyping you up. Whoa!
Yes.
Whoa! Just imagine. I like it. I'm not gonna lie, I like it.
More of a Blade guy myself.
And then it goes into the Corky Buchek B-sides. But his boys are the one to keep the eyes on. You have like Moses the jeweler and all his boys back there. Dead serious stone face with like Armani glasses on their head, being like, my cousin sings so good. Please take me serious. Please take me serious.
Shoot the AKs off.
Oh! Corky Buchek. Anyway, love that. Go check out Moreau's new album. Just dropped. You are sadly misinformed, and there's a monster under your bed. And Hollywood is just not picking up the phone anymore after what happened. Sorry, I don't mean to kick the cage, but...
What?
Oh, we're screwed, Alex.
I know.
Adult Swim's not going to pick up the phone anymore because of what happened.
Don't say that.
Oh, no. Oh, we're screwed. Oh. We're screwed.
I got an idea.
Mm-hmm.
We go to upfronts anyway, uninvited.
Okay. They're going to be there. Johnny Biggs is going to be there.
We go outside.
Crystal Contracts is going to be there. I'm going to see her.
Right up to Joe Pera. We say, hey, brother.
How would you like a pair? I brought you these pears.
We bring him a fresh cardigan or something.
Yeah. I found an old buck
lamp.
knife.
An antique lamp. There you go.
I found an old whale oil lamp.
Yeah.
And I think this might be something that you could use.
Give him a half-eaten apple, you know. Hey, look on the bright side. There's still half an apple.
I'd usually be upset about someone giving me their food scraps, but I feel as though this could be turned into fertilizer in my garden.
There you go.
Joe Perry, it's pretty good. Spent so many years with him working at Adult Swim recently.
I had enough time to learn an imitation or two. And, well, I guess I can appreciate the humor.
Keep your chin up, Nick. You're going to get in good with corporate any day now.
Oh, I hope.
I know it.
Oh!
Look on the sunny side.
Oh! Yeah. Anyway, guys, please head over to md.tv and please pick up a season of World Peace, Extreme Peace, Season 1. So we might be able to do 2.
Guys.
Anyway,
this is my impression of an Adult Swim executive. Guys, we saw the show that you made independently. We want to give you another shot.
Yeah, right. We had that.
It's calling you
before.
Hello, Mr. Rochefort. Oh, we saw that show
I'm really
you made.
Mad. I'm really hurt. How could you do this,
Nick? Book some plane tickets to Atlanta right now.
Come down to Peachtree City. I'll meet you there. It's me, Johnny Biggs, and Crystal Contracts. That's the way showbiz works. I understand it.
Pilot number 2.
Mm-hmm.
We got to say hello to Innie Glowy here. One of our favorites, Innie Glowy. Who could forget? Good evening, Alex Vamp and Nikki Throats. Was hoping we could get a demonstration of Jordan Peterson teaching his son Downey how to please a woman. God bless, mirth up, salt the money.
You've got to touch her
balls.
You've got to touch her. No girl's gonna fuck with you if you can't find the G spot. Listen, pay attention, put your crayons down and take them out of your nose. You're gonna need to touch her.
All right,
You gotta get the juices flowing before you start, slothering all over her and staring up at her with those crazy eyes you got, you big goober.
What do you mean by inch? Define inch.
Who cares? He's gonna thumb his sausage into you and you're gonna love it.
We got a lot more super chats. You want to hit some here? Kane Stevens.
There he is. Yo, I'm back. Yo, it's you again. What's up, dog? How you been? I saw you on TV, bro. That shit's funny as fuck, dude. You threw that girl through a table. Yo, Nikki. What's up, bro? Hometown hero. Anyway. Whoa. Anyway, people say, oh, who is it? Even what's his face? Tucker Carlson's like, I can't. You buy a house. Stop trying to buy houses in New York City. You can buy a fucking house in this country. Stop it. Proof all the time. Stop looking in Boston and going, I can't buy a house. No shit. Neither can I, dickhead.
Boston's nice.
Your fucking rich parents can't buy one. Your rich aunt can't buy a house in New York. I don't understand the argument. Change the fucking zip code. Well, I don't want to. Then fucking stop talking to me. You stiff prick. I hate that shit. There's cheap houses everywhere. Houses for $80,000, $100,000. Michigan, tons of them. Ohio, tons of them. Buffalo, Rochester, New York. Is it nice? No, it's not nice. You can own a home. Stop it. Yeah, you can't have your cake and eat it too. You can't buy a fucking brownstone in New York. I'm fucking sorry. Who gives a shit? But like the crying over like they can't afford the cost. It's like boogeyman scary shit. It's literally turning like the shit that I heard. It was Tucker Carlson going off on like the impossibility of buying a house. I was getting fucking pissed off. Like knock it off. Like you're literally turning everybody into like victim shit. Like the way everything's so expensive. Who gives a shit? It's fucking crazy to me. There's probably 150 cities in this fucking country that you can buy houses for 5 figures. And if you can't afford 5 figures, get a fucking job, you bum.
And we got a quick one here from Alan Rogers. Okay, enough bullshit. It's business time. Pup play is straight as fuck, right? Please let my wife know your answer as soon as possible because I am starving.
What is
Pup play. It's straight, right?
Nope.
This guy's starving. My neighbor Jimbo is over, and that peanut butter ain't gonna eat itself. Godspeed.
Oh, you want the dog to lick some peanut butter off your balls? Yeah. What the hell were we talking about? What were we doing with the dog and the peanut butter on the balls?
David Portnoy.
It's not a lame take. We gotta. Is it? I'm out of
David
touch.
Portnoy.
I'm out of touch. That's a lame take. No way, dude. No fucking way. That's not, dude. I don't think so.
Based take.
I'm serious.
Taste take.
Guys, we need likes. I'm not going on.
Okay.
Pup play not being good. The city thing with the like trying to buy a house in LA and New York or a major metro. I'm going on the average person. Your average guy has a quick opportunity to make between 50 and 80 grand if he's not a fucking dipshit. I'm hoping that. And if that scares you, then I don't know what you want to think is inside the that's inside the and listen,
it's New York though. Come on.
But it's New York. I want to live in New York.
Where else
can
you buy
action?
You can't buy a slice of pizza anywhere else. Come on.
I just want to live next to the Broadway.
Yeah.
I want to be
a Haitian selling purses.
There's houses 40 minutes out, 30 minutes out, commuter houses. It's been like that since the beginning of time. Like elite real estate is now out of touch forever. Like no shit. Yeah, 5-figure houses. Yes. All right, I'll show you. You don't believe me? I'm staying on this now. Now we're fucked. Now we're gonna find cheap houses. Bang, there's one. 65,000 Norwich, Connecticut. 70,000. That's a house. It's not nice. It sucks. Mobile homes, got it. They're like, I'm not telling you you're gonna live in fucking heaven for 70 grand. I didn't say that. 85 grand. Bang. Oh, it's land. Nope. Sorry, it's land.
Bang, bang, bang.
And like the carpet rollout, like the red carpet rollout that people are waiting for. Like, why aren't there 20 here? Why aren't there 20? Why aren't there 24 bedroom houses for me? Bro, your dad can't fucking stand you, bro. I got a ton of words that I can't say on here that I would describe. We'd never hang out. Ever. But the boogeyman's gonna come and eat you, bro. He's gonna come and get you. Hold on. That's Groton. Now we're in Connecticut. Let's go up here. Let's go in Maine. Let's go all up here. You live in New England. Hold on. I know you guys want all your... Hold on, I'm gonna roll you out. Don't worry. Oh, what's that? There you go. I was lying, right? I'm full of shit. You can't ever buy a house. You just can't even afford it. Can't even afford it.
The city folk
work
want to live
remotely.
in the country. The country folk want to live in the city. This could just be a case of the grass is always greener, you know?
Yep. Can't live. Oh, that's too... I want something in the city. Oh, cool. Let me roll this out. I know. I would, right? Property type. Just house only. Yeah. Okay. Done. All right. Man, there's none. Man, how would you ever live in New England or anywhere around? Wow. I can't even believe it. Ah! That's it, Mr. White. I'll see you guys. It's like a thin sweatshirt, a heavy. I got this. It's got Russian on the back.
A shirt you can really fuck in.
You can fuck so hard in this shirt. Chris, I'm really glad you brought that up because I need to show you. And here's a trick. Sorry, girls, for the grotesque. This is a trick not to come is you press your tongue to the roof of your mouth. I don't know if you know that.
I did not know
to
that.
Come so quickly. So when you're getting, so I used to. So when you're getting up on plane.
Yep.
When you're getting on plane, you don't want to look. You have to press your tongue to the roof of your mouth.
And she's like, talk dirty to me. I'm like,
I used to do that for my boss all the time at Mercedes-Benz.
Oh,
and I would
man.
always make like a clapping thing. He would like, please stop. Please fucking stop.
Oh, that's hilarious. I didn't know that.
Yeah, press. That's an old trick I read in Maxim magazine. Anyway,
thank you for being here. Check out this cool hat that I got from the Mario Brothers. No, it's a Mercedes-Benz 5-panel hat from the factory.
The Angels?
The Angels?
The Angels. Corey Feldman's Angels. One of them died. She's with my friend's grandma. She was in Chester, New York. I've been there. Man, I used to dance with Michael Jackson for years.
You know how many people send me Corey Feldman things?
Really?
Hundreds.
Yeah.
Hundreds.
You went off on the podcast about it, right?
Yeah, we used to do it a lot, and I forgot about it, but now people still say, like,
it's coming back.
Angels. Corey, I'll tell you who molested me right after my next song. I'll tell you which Hollywood executives molested me right after this.
I'm gonna stare at this house and scream cream all over myself.
All right, last house of the night.
Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna go wrap a belt around my neck and David Carradine myself for a house in Philadelphia that I've never seen before. It's probably in a shithole. Oh my God. I knew it. What I'm looking for in this, because I know what happened here. So all these houses that I really like, these like gigantic Victorian mansions, or Edwardian or Gregorian or whatever the fuck you want, federal style brick mansions. These sold in like 2007, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 to like rich dickheads that are much older than me that kind of think the same. Like, oh, I live in a 7,000 square foot fucking mansion, like my father. Gregory Dickhead. This is my father, Gregory Dickhead. I'm his son, Richard Dickhead. Your name's Dick Dickhead? Like, oh yeah. Nice knockoff new Serape. And what I'm seeing here is just a bunch of like, this is just a 60-year-old guy that doesn't know how to do anything. None of the furniture is matching or considerate. I say that, and then I have a matching set of bedroom sets, but those twin beds are literally free. The courtyard and the style, the brickwork is 100% me. That's me all day, baby. God. The fucking brownstone doorways and window arches. Oh. Yeah. God, a brick garden wall. A 10-foot brick garden wall. How much fucking cum do you want me to eat? That's what I'm saying to my wife. What do you want to do, Jess? I already told him I eat my cum. You think they give me a deal on it? Unfucking believe. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh. Look at the fucking chimneys.
Yeah,
look at the chimney work. If that doesn't get you...
it's beautiful.
Every goddamn nipple in the crowd. 4,000 nipples. Frozen solid because of a... You guys like this stuff? Do you think I'm nuts here? I mean, I know Chris likes it because Chris's ex-girlfriend, Edith, had a... Oh my God. That's a stamped concrete an old way. Stamped concrete driveway. The established landscaping is fucking fantastic. God, irises, Siberian irises, yews. Oh my God, the porch. I mean, just from a gardening. This must have been like an estate gardener that owned it before. Oh God.
Where's this even?
Philadelphia.
Like where? I don't even know.
Kensington. This is in Kensington. Oh
yeah,
my
it's
God.
literally.
Yeah,
look at the street view. And it's
you go outside. It's like Ricky.
How did they even get this here?
Oh my. Gladiolas. Yeah, and honestly, this is like, it's not even done right. It's got all these fucking Hudson River Valley paintings, Barbizon school paintings. That's it. Remember, I always talk about what did millionaires buy that are currently 70 years old? In 2002, if you were a rich guy, you bought a Barbizon school painting. You bought a Hudson River Valley painting. There's a whole bunch of names in that. It was like they were expensive. They were like $50,000 to $1 million, and it was like a rite of passage if you were like a yuppie. I used to see them come up all the time at antique auctions. A friend of mine sold one for $100,000 or $65,000 or something like that. but it's when you see them, you know. And I think the way you see is like a really well painted sky is like what your eye gets drawn to immediately. It's like how you tell the difference between and they have like there's like a way, I don't know. There's a lot of shit to it. I'm not an art guy, but the paint, the kitchen's 90s core. It looks like Tim Allen core. I'm glad you put an autographed fucking Eagles football in the kitchen. Like, get that out of there, you fucking moron.
The first mistake.
Yeah, mistake number 7. Get that out of here. Why is there a dog bowl out? It's probably an old fucking English Springer Spaniel walking around with a fucking stinky ears. Yeah, he's got prolapsed asshole, it's stinky ears.
Cancer,
he's miserable.
Tumors.
He slides a note over to you with his paw that says, fucking kill me, dude. Fucking kill me, my ears stink, and this guy fucks me.
Your seat, yeah, like a lab with a bunch of tumors.
Yeah, it's so gross. Yeah, you're just like, Scott, someone drown this thing. 3.2 million in Chestnut Hill, Philadelphia. I don't know where that is. Sounds nice. Can't not be. 286 a square foot. It absolutely is a fantastic. It's Binderton by Wilmer Biddle, and designed by Cope and Stewartson Architects for the University of Pennsylvania and Princeton. The house was all right. Oh, the renowned landscape architecture firm of the Olmsted brothers was engaged to handle the landscape. Huh. Go figure. Yeah, it's really, really, really sharp. $3 million. What does dickhead buy it for? In 2004, it sold for $800,000. Yeah, you better leave me out of that conversation, you cocksucking son of a bitch.
Sheesh.
Shit. The whole house needs to be redone. So, but I absolutely love it. Yeah, I would wear 2 Lhasa Apsos for boxing gloves, and I would push them on a shopping cart. I would use them as hands and then let them grip a shopping cart as I pushed them, filled with 10 other dogs that had signs around their necks that say, soon to be fucked for a Philadelphia mansion.
Soon to be fucked.
Hello, graduating class of 2002 LaSalle Academy. I was ready to die here. It's been on the market for 112 days. I'm more interested in this house in Chestnut Hill right now, Chris. This house is so hot, it makes me horny. I can't buy it. The things you never forget. You put a vase like that, let me tell you something. You flip over a piece of vase with a signature on like that, your date's going to be like, maybe I got this guy figured all wrong. Maybe I should fuck him right away. Ooh. If I was a girl going on a date with a guy, and now if I was a 25-year-old tatted up fucking a hot big titty goth that works in marketing and makes $400,000 a year, and I was looking for, like, I don't know, maybe a guy with breasts and a muffin top that maybe drinks too much and wants to kiss me with cigarette breath, you know, on a first date where I was paying.
Because she was going to wait like 4 dates or something.
She was going to wait like 4 or 5 dates, make you work for it. Maybe like show you something to change your weight, because she likes the basket cases. Mm-hmm. And if you came in and you had a Caucasian runner on the ground, especially like a Genji, which is a candy stripe,
she'd be like, I don't know what.
Maybe I should just start fucking blowing this guy right away. I'm sick of beating around the bush. He's smart. This is dumb. Yeah, I'm a toilet. Pee on me. Yeah, I'm smoking hot. Cover me in piss. I'm Smoke Show. I make $400,000 a year. I'm a 26-year-old hard-bodied big titty goth who likes guys with muffin tops and fat guy tits. Use me as a toilet. Use me as a toilet. Where did you find a rug like this? You don't look like the kind of guy that has that kind of income. How did you find a decent deal on it? I got it at Shamanik's house. That's what's gonna happen.
There's a the fucking sketch that Luke just showed me, the preview.
Oh yeah.
It has Chuck wrote spray paints. What did he spray paint? Helen Keller flew planes. It just cuts to him spray painting that like in the Home Improvement shit.
No way.
It's so funny.
Helen Keller flew planes.
Yeah.
Did she? Oh, I should ask him. He'd have such a good answer for that.
Oh,
Fuck,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
Wow, this house is... I'm sorry, I'm going to come all over myself. You'll have to excuse me. I'm going to drink a gallon of it.
Uh-oh.
It's pending. I hope this is you pending on it. Please, God, be you pending on it. Please be you in the octagonal brick mid-century. Good Lord, this Werner Panton scream dream. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Some Frank Lloyd Wright-esque built-ins. It's got the, what the fuck do they call these? What the hell is this called? These aren't worthless. These are Brown and Jordan. Yes. Brown and Jordan. Yes, Brown Jordan. Sorry, Brown Jordan. My apologies. But let me just show you what, just all you crazy people, right? You just look at that shit, you go, oh yeah, who cares, right? Oh yeah, no problem. $600 for the chairs. I'm not saying they'll get that, but there's 9 of them, 8 of them. 8 of them, Brown Jordans, nice. I watched a really fancy Brown Jordan set do $7,500 at an auction one time. Started at $200. I called my wife, I was like, oh, there's this really cool 30s patio set. I was like, if it goes to like $400, I'm gonna buy it. It did $7,700 or something like that. The guy said it was worth $30,000. I said if you sell that for $30,000, I'll suck every dick in this auction. I'll suck every dog's dick in this auction. Damn. Tell me this does not come with it. Okay, that's just like a lake for everybody, right? Yes. This house is fucking dope. I hope you buy this, buddy. That's all I can say. I mean, you're not gonna have to spend a goddamn dollar. A little bit of reupholstery, but all the furniture stays too if you get it. Yeah, that's great. I love it. Great live, great Airbnb down the road. If you please be you pending. If it is, I hope you are. And yes, Airbnb is not going anywhere. It'll be fine. They can't tell you what to do with your house. $439. It's pending. I love it. It's it is a Frank Lloyd. It's inspired, yeah. Inspired, yeah, right. I love it. I don't even care I don't even give a fuck. I don't even give a fuck how much it is. It's nice. It's irreplaceable. The ceiling's dope. The fireplace is dope. Yeah, make sure your fireplaces are working. Your mechanical's nice and tight. The mortgage broker just hit me back. Time to start kicking some tires. I got the commercial lender online. He's coming back. We're gonna go have a beer tomorrow. We're gonna talk about a building. I'm gonna see how far the terms they'll stretch for me. Let's talk about terms, Tim. Let's talk about terms. That's how I get into the meeting.
That's how excited you get.
It's a grown man who's like the head of the bank of commercial lending that I got from like a friend. Mm-hmm. You know, like Rocco's a pretty serious guy. Yeah. So a friend of mine hooked me up with like the head of commercial lending. He like runs a country club. Tim, I'm talking terms. Credit's 480. I'm a mess. I'm going through a divorce. Drug problem. Yeah. That's why I started at like a quiet bank.
Yeah. Set the tone.
Drinking problem, drug problem? I think so, Tim. I think so. Very messed up right now. Great credit score. Not a lot of money down. Yeah.
Oh man.
That's how I love that shit. That's how my brother and I talk all day long on the phone. Just how bad we are of clients. Mm-hmm. Time to kick some tires. I don't know what I want. A mill building, a ranch, a lake house, a campground, a fucking restaurant. I am all over the board. But how much money are you gonna give me?
I think I saw Netanyahu was making a video to people, and it was supposed to look like he's in Israel, but he was somewhere in Greece.
I saw that, yeah.
That's awesome.
Why did he take off to Greece? He wanted to get some
homeland's
olives.
under attack. They had to flee their homeland.
That's their
again.
headquarters, the remote headquarters.
Yeah.
That was remember the headquarters that I don't know if it was the Resistance, but in Terminator Salvation, like the headquarters was in a submarine that never stopped, so it couldn't be traced. Like Salvation was good. The one with Christian Bale.
So
Mike
Christian Bale
Ironside.
was good?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're like, sir, do you want any more olives? He's like, get out of
Pesawat
here.
tersebut dikawal 2 jet tempur menuju
Please.
lokasi yang tidak diungkapkan.
I like how he's looked the same age for 30 years. What the fuck's his problem?
You have to. You guys have to get. We have a rule.
You got Ted Cruz saying it's biblical prophecy that we have to do all this stuff. What the?
Silly Billy.
I thought there was a separation of church and state.
He's looking at porn on Twitter.
Yeah, unbelievable. That's the best thing he's done. I respected him more after I saw. I was like, oh man, he's got a dick. Maybe.
Maybe. What else we got?
That's insane.
Listen, Israel is in trouble right now. Israel's in trouble, guys. Israel's in a lot of trouble, and the desire to help is not misplaced. If you want to help Israel, that is not a misplay. That means you're a good person. You have good emotions coursing through your veins. Yep. You're a good guy or girl if you want to help Israel. But I'm going to tell you, those aid dollars would be better spent as a super chat
on the stream.
On this stream right here. Listen, Israeli aid? No, Sam Hyde aid. Send it over, okay? This is a serious thing. We got to find a way to somehow notify Israeli supporters and Israeli people that the way to best spend that money, to stretch that dollar and make it count, is through this stream right here. Yep. This is where it's going to do the difference. This is where that money is going to do the work. Okay? Mm-hmm. Send that Israeli aid money to me. Send it to me. I will make sure it gets in the right hands.
And if you send money, we can play Gicky Gackers.
We can play Gicky Gackers to bring a smile to the face of every Israeli child.
Using a box of beer as a pillow.
They killed this guy's wife. Can we scroll down? What's his name? Let's find his name. Thomas Massey. Can you type in Thomas Massey wife cause of death and see if there's anything out yet?
Oh, do you know this guy?
Yeah, he's the guy that went on and put AIPAC on blast, and his wife died. Did you know about this?
No.
He went out and said that basically all of our government is controlled by AIPAC. And
that was the video I was about to show you.
That was the video, and then his wife died, and then the next day there was this tweet from some Brazilian guy that was like, maybe you will take a chance to reflect on ... So do we have a cause of death here? No. Go back here.
This is a couple weeks ago?
Mm-hmm.
Who's going to tell the truth? Super Slice?
It's just not. There's not even a cause of death. I'm not even interested in the truth. I just want to know if they even bothered to put out a cause of death. A gunshot to the head. What happened here?
She died of a suicide.
Can you look up tweet? Type in the words "tweet Jew" after that, or "tweet Jewish." And then go to images. What's the first one there? Dear Thomas, please accept deepest condolences. Over the past 8 months, you have expressed negative sentiments towards Israel. I would like to gently suggest that you consider whether this is the legacy you wish to leave behind for your family. Perhaps this is an opportune moment to reassess your perspective and make a positive change in your life. Sincerely, an awesome Jew. It's pretty awesome.
Should we watch this?
Suck on that, goy. Yeah, we can watch this. So people
Everybody but me has an AIPAC person.
What's that mean, an AIPAC person?
It's like your babysitter, your AIPAC babysitter, who is always talking to you for AIPAC. They're probably a constituent in your district, but they are firmly embedded in AIPAC. And
every member has something like this?
That's how it works on the Republican side. And when they come to DC, you go have lunch with them. And they've got your cell number, and you have conversations with them.
That's absolutely crazy.
I've had 4 members of Congress say, I'll talk to my AIPAC person. And it's literally what we call them, my AIPAC guy. I'll talk to my AIPAC guy and see if I can get him to dial those ads back.
Why have I never heard this before?
Why would they want to tell their constituents that they've basically got a buddy system with somebody who's representing a foreign country? It doesn't benefit the congressman for people to know that, so they're not going to tell you that.
It's pretty impressive, actually.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
That's impressive.
Cool.
The whole system is impressive.
It's almost seamless. Perfect.
And it's more detailed and nuanced than any science fiction I've read or any Tom Clancy novel I've read. It's impressive.
Stranger than fiction.
Boring.
Boring?
That's boring.
Yeah.
It has no lasers.
I want the computer. It does have lasers.
It has lasers?
I think Hawaiians would agree with you.
Ah, you're right. What am I talking about?
What
did the Hawaiians do to the
Brazilian? It's got lasers. It's got heart attack guns. It's got
ice gun.
It's got head microwaving, Havana syndrome.
Do you guys ever say something?
It's got weather control.
You ever say something really ridiculous?
It's like the highest. It's like the most complex sci-fi I've ever read. It's like
you're right.
It's as complex as like Babylon 5 fan fiction, like that level of depth, or more.
I'm gonna ask my AIPAC person about that.
We gotta talk to our AIPAC guy. Yeah. You remember? I'm sorry to cut you off, Chris. Remember what you were gonna say, but you remember when we got canceled. Ovlov donated 5,000 to
my APEC person.
What's the other one? The ADL.
Oh.
What?
They were, you remember they tried to cancel all the musicians that worked with us, and John Mouse was the only one who didn't call us Nazis.
I do remember that.
Avlov, in order to keep having a career, they sent $5,000 to the ADL.
Why the ADL?
Just
Brazilian.
Is Avlov
Brazilian?
No, because they were going to be to not be called Nazis. That's the price to not be called Nazis. Can you type in Avlov ADL?
I'm going to send 5,000 to the ADL now too.
And then I think they broke up or something.
We should.
Maybe they're back together. Who knows?
I saw them.
You saw them playing?
No, I saw them at
Oh, they came to a show?
I went to go see them at Narrowhead.
Oh.
I ran into them at Narrowhead.
Interesting.
Concert. The two Nice brothers.
Yeah.
And then Steve, I said I was mad at them.
Avlov, maybe Donation.
Who'd you hear that from?
I just remember it from the time.
Yeah.
It might not even be a published thing.
Good Lord.
But that definitely is something that happened. And I don't know if it was the ADL. I think it was the ADL. It was some
Brazilian
type league.
You ever go on the ADL? You look at the symbol tab, scroll through it.
No.
Some of
they're hate symbols?
There's a lot of them, and some of them don't make any sense.
Let's check it out.
This exclamation point.
Yeah. I remember when this was racist.
You're shouting.
The OK sign was racist.
Mm-hmm.
So where is what we do resources? Hate symbol database.
Yeah, we need the resources here.
100%.
100% white. Let's keep it 100%. 109, guys. Oh, yeah.
Let me tell you a story, Sam. This is a real thing, and I know we've been doing some kayfabe. I want to do a real thing. So I've said some crazy stuff about Israel. I've said some crazy stuff about this and that. And this group, it's called the Macabre Task Force. They've reached out to send me on an all-expense-paid trip to Israel. This is true. This is true, and I want to get everybody's opinion on this. This is God's honest truth. I kind of ignored them because they keep on messaging me. They're like, "Hey, do you want to go on this trip with this crew or this?" You know, it's like different groups are going on these trips, and I'm kind of like, "No, I don't really want to go. I don't really want to go." But I sent him an email the other day. Dave Portnoy said, "I want to send this Mo Khan who said F the Jews to Auschwitz." Did you see that? I thought it went viral.
He's going to send you to the racquetball club?
Well, Jake Shields tweeted out, "Hey, I want to go to Auschwitz with Alex Stein. Would you pay for that, Dave?" And so Dave didn't respond because he hates me because I brought a naked homeless guy that was on Fish Tank, to his office, to his studios, because he invited me on his podcast and then disinvited me, the day later. It's a very weird thing. So that's where my heat was. But I get invited to go on these trips to Israel. And I'm just like, I don't want to go. Last thing I want to do is a picture of me kissing that wall. I mean, that's the last thing I want to do.
They make you do that. They're going to make you do that.
They make you do that. And they make you tweet about it. But
You have to lick it.
You got to finger the wall.
Some people hump it.
You gotta fuck it.
You have to.
Yep.
That's cool.
I'm going to spread my cheeks and put my hole on the wall. If
Yeah.
that's allowed. I would do that. I would actually touch holes.
Say the same words you'd say if you were fucking a girl.
Why would they be kissing the wall of like a Roman fortress or something? Or what the hell? What are they doing that for?
That is kind of odd if you think about the heat with the Romans. But real quick, let me go back to my story.
Yeah.
So they keep on sending me these messages. Hey, do you want to go on this free trip to Israel? You can bring Tucker Carlson. I'm like, okay, yeah, Tucker's going to come on a trip to Israel with me. Like they're always sending me these kind of nice messages. That's all I'm going to say. Nice messages. The other day, Jake Shields tweets, "I want to go to Auschwitz with Alex Stein." So I tweet Jake. I send a message. I go, "Hey, Jake, I can't get us a free trip to Auschwitz, but I can get us a free trip to Israel. Would you want to go?" He says, "Yeah, I'd be interested, if they don't throw me in jail." So I send, and I've been messaging these Israelis on WhatsApp, and I haven't confirmed anything, but I sent them a message, and I want to get all your opinion on this. And this is, should I be scared or not? Sometimes I don't respond to their messages, but I sent them the last one when this thing went viral. I said, "Hey, my friend is a Holocaust denier, and he's interested in coming on the trip to Israel with me. What do you guys think about that?" I was almost saying it because I kind of wanted them to stop hitting me up. Not only were they so interested, they called me 27 times on WhatsApp because they want Jake Shields to come to Israel.
You got to be careful,
So
Steiny.
my question for you, are they going to kill me and Jake Shields if we go on?
Of course they are.
I wouldn't go there.
Stein, no bullshit. You just be careful, man.
I wouldn't go there.
You got to be careful,
That's
bro.
a real thing. This is not a joke. And I thought that was really weird after I said the Jake Shields thing.
Seems pretty trustworthy.
Yeah.
27. What's that about?
Yeah.
Seems like a good idea.
27. Is
So
that
you're saying
code?
Yeah, I don't
Is
know.
that some Kabbalistic code
Well, it adds
number?
up to 9. So it's like a 9 thing.
Oh,
When was the last time
It
you
is a
called
nine-
someone
Wait for the
27
11.
times?
Just wait for the 11. Yep, go ahead.
Well, what about Donald Trump? He's the 45th and 47th president. That means he's the 9/11 president. Is he owned by AIPAC? Is he going to get us into a World War III? And is he part of the Jewish Illuminati?
Dude, the World War III flirtations. I don't know. I haven't seen anything.
Someone sent off a few rockets. That's what I heard last. I didn't hear anything about war.
Golden Dome.
The
They said
Red
Golden
Heifer.
Dawn.
They need to erect. So they have the Iron Dome. They need to erect the Golden Dome.
And what is the Golden Dome? Is that just a dome? made of
Better.
gold?
It's just bigger, better.
It's gonna. You don't want to know. It's gonna cost a lot of money, though.
Whoa.
And that's going to be the Trump Golden Dome. They're going to
A
call it the
lot of
Trump
money.
Dome.
This is where the Seattle Mariners are going to be playing.
Goes hard.
I want to see the Dead Sea, though. I definitely would like to see that.
But Charles, the idea of a professional sports team going to Israel, I think Benjamin Netanyahu would like that. I would love to see the Dallas Cowboys play in Tel Aviv. I think that would be America's
Man,
team.
that would be awesome.
I mean, wouldn't that be
I would
sick
actually,
to
yeah,
watch
I'd actually watch
football?
those games.
They could put another point on their star, make it a 6-pointed star for
That'd be cool.
the away game there. Be cool.
Jerry Jones could be talking about 8.5-inch cocks with Jamie Foxx.
As I'm saying, they're going to pay all the players $6 million, even the bad ones.
Yeah.
I think that-
Should pay him
I think that would be good.
$271,000.
That's a good crossover. We should duplicate that video. Just have me doing that.
Is that what you're doing, by the way?
We're doing good stuff right now. Can we pull up Real Sam Hyde on TikTok?
What is that?
It's just we're doing good stuff here.
I feel old when I do
Don't
this.
worry about it. Okay?
All right, you guys want to hear my
Oh,
band?
shadow band, huh?
Ooh, cool.
Ooh, very nice. Assholes. Of course they want me dead. Yeah, click that new one there. Let it play a few times.
Cool. Do you want to hear a song I wrote?
Yeah.
I'm doing something new too.
Okay.
Sam, Hyde, and Nick make videos, comedy videos, Chris, Beck, Laker, and Charles, and Eric Hayden. And we're making comedy videos that are so funny now. Sam and I liked RISD jokes when we were 14 years ago when we met, and we're pals and we're friends forever, and we drive to Los Angeles too. And when we make a TV show and we make a comedy podcast and make more things for you. Like that's how I don't know what to do.
You see Milk Bag?
Yup. Is that your car taking off? Where is that? Oh my god.
It was all rotten milk, by the way.
Ugh.
Been in there for 2 weeks getting on.
I'm gonna get you. Get over here.
Oh, good. You know what? That part actually reminds me of my other song that I have.
Mm-hmm. How's it go?
It's like, Sam, remember Pia, our sound girl Pia? And we used to do a writer's meeting at Jess's house. It's really early stuff. Horror movies are cool. And monster trucks are cool. And we're going to start using the term ninjas and myths more. And I'm going to do a mic drop every sketch. And I'm going to talk about cool things. I'm going to say awesome sauce more.
Awesome sauce.
Boom shakalaka.
Awesome Sauce Productions. I should start tagging these with Nick Roachford.
I'll sing the song for
Nick Roachford and Awesome Sauce Productions.
Helps me help my daughter.
Because this has to, Chris, this has to come from Chris.
This is Chris.
Is this Chris?
What is
This
this video?
I've done a little.
Is this your doing, Chris?
A little bit of everybody.
This is
Are you trying to torture my friend?
Joey Laker made these ones. It's I think probably Joey's the inception of this idea, and it's a Chris vibe type deal. But yeah,
It's a melding of minds.
it's a melding of minds. But you understand, you get it.
I get it. Hey, Chris, what's our runtime? Chris, what's our runtime?
Hour 30.
That's good, right? Was the instruction to... The instruction was, hey, guys, how do we make money, right? Out of nowhere?
Have you seen this one actually caught on really well.
The social influence one. You've seen it.
No, this is unbelievable.
I got to do another one of these.
Yeah.
You should do it as a small business owner.
Yeah. Should do one as a realist, as a guy with doors.
Yeah, yeah.
$1,000 sports car. Definitely takes the sports car.
Like not knowing what the car is generic. Like in your
Sports
mind
car.
is generically a sports car.
I drive sports. Yes.
Yeah.
I drive sports car. Tuned sports car.
The only thing I want to drive is a fast sports car.
Having my sports car. Yeah. It's like LA guy.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's not LA guy, but it's like LA guy terminology.
It's 1:30 p.m., so I'm going into work, and look who just happens to be there, Laker and Joey. Chris is our brand identity manager, and right now he's doing research for one of our clients. Meanwhile, I'm running a private Zoom group.
I love
with our
these.
insider circles about how to get business finance.
I got this sent to me like 90 times.
Do a little bit of online shopping real quick. Then it's time for a workout. I used to go to an expensive gym, but now I just don't have the time, so I pay a coach to come visit me in my office. This is one of the hardest workouts you can do. It's basically designed to put me through a full 2-hour workout in 30 minutes. The whole point here is to shock the body with flash cardio. My coach, he's a female boxer coach, and this is his Fight Like a Girl program.
My Fight Like a Girl program.
Yeah. I like it.
It's 4:30, so it's time for a brainstorming session.
Are you
Next topic, marketing.
Oh,
close out of there.
No.
Today, on Explaining Simple Concepts to Stupid People, a message to the woman on Allegiant Flight 474. When you boarded, you immediately threw your carry-on into the first open spot, then continued down the aisle to your seat at the back of the plane. When the flight attendant asked you to move your bag to the spot above your own head, you got confused. I know, because you kept asking very loudly, "Why is she making me move my bag? I don't understand why I can't put it where I want to." Here's why. When the person sitting in row 5 boards, there's nowhere for their bag to go because your bag is there. The empty spot is now above your head in row 20. Are they supposed to walk to the back of the plane, throw their bag up there, and then go sit down? I mean, at the end of the flight, it works great for you. You walk to the front, grab and go. Do they have to wait for everyone to exit and then walk back, grab theirs, and leave? Look, flying sucks. It's cramped. You're never comfortable. The snacks are expensive. Flying sucks.
What the fuck
Don't
is
make things
this?
worse by being a selfish asshole. Just go with the flow.
Can you click his account?
Yeah. This is between this and the slot machine guy. Oh, this is a comedian.
Yeah. He's doing he's doing like a mild sort of safe for HR Bill Burr thing.
You didn't know he was a comedian?
Who, me?
Yeah, I couldn't tell right off the rip that he was a comedian.
He's doing his routine. He's doing his comedy routine here. What's popular here? Snarky thought of the day.
California announced it wants to ban all gas-powered cars by 2035, so Californians responded by buying electric vehicles. But Pacific Gas and Electric has already announced that this summer there will be blackouts and brownouts because the grid can support air conditioning or charging cars, but not both. Oh, and they're shutting down their last nuclear power plant, which provides carbon-free energy. Which means California is going to have to burn more fossil fuels to create the electricity to charge their electric cars so they can go green. Basically, California is switching from cigarettes to crack for healthier lungs. I saw a lesbian couple on GoFundMe. They were trying to raise $16,000 so that one of them could be inseminated. They wanted to start their family. I have a problem with this. Not a moral problem. Start your family, ladies. I have a financial problem with this. $16,000? You're both women. You both have the baby-making parts. You need $16. You buy a 12er of Old Milwaukee, knock a few back, play around a rock, paper, scissors, loser goes to the bar, picks up a dude, and jumps on the grenade. I know you won't like it. I know that's not what you're into. But marriage involves sacrifice. And there's no I in team.
That's weird. That was a weird one.
Let's do the next one.
Odd take.
I want to go through like 5 of these where he's just saying some nothing thing, and then on like the last one he goes, snarky thought of the day, number 152 is good. I bet he I bet he does a lot of takes too.
Yeah,
because the way he talks is so careful and precise, and like there's very little like breathing in it.
He wants to get the takedown because the joke delivery is so shit.
Yeah.
And he's just such a hack. He's just like a hacky comic.
You can close this.
But they're I like them yeah, him thinking that one taking it will really make people like it. I mean, he's got 126,000 who likes this shit?
I don't know.
I mean, I'm screaming at a laptop about houses.
You can skip
like a
this right
fucking
here.
psychopath.
No, I think
but
I mean
like
it's kind of stunning when you stumble upon the stuff that regular people watch and you see the sort of the room temperature IQ reactions and comments to stuff. It's kind of amazing how most of the world really is.
It makes me feel sad. Does it make you feel sad?
I don't know. It's not a good thing, but it's a lot of people have the fallacy, like you think that everybody else thinks like you know, or you think everybody else is like able to read a page and comprehend.
I think if this guy was at a party that you were at, you'd argue with him nonstop.
I think I'd fucking spike his drink. Fuck.
I'd be like, oh, look at him, he's all good and up. Hey man, you want to see the woods?
I'd go outside and slash his tires. What kind of car we came here? Oh, an Accord?
Oh, dude, I think I saw a $100 bill fall underneath your Honda Accord. Check.
Head into the wheel.
Fuck him. So you're talking about like up in like the now it's that bad up in like West Hollywood, Beverly Hills line.
It just looks like dude. Every place is like degenerated.
Never mind.
Well, first of all, like the beach. I'm blanking out, but Venice.
Yeah, I used to live in Venice. That's why.
So they always had a homeless problem.
Always.
It didn't go all the way up the boardwalk. But after pandemic and they closed it down. It got. I don't know if it's like a real estate scam to make the real estate cheap or something.
Yeah.
But it's almost on purpose to fuck up this bad.
They shoveled them into the mainland.
It's a beautiful couple.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where we'll go.
The thing that's fucked up is if you go to like downtown, do you ever see that? Downtown LA, it's like Calcutta.
Oh,
it's not as nice as the Depression. You know, if you see the Depression, they have like nice metal shacks they made.
Yeah. Steampunk homeless shacks.
Yeah, that's like advanced compared to what it is now.
Wow.
And now they're pushing like now that what's that American Psycho kid Newsom. He's like issuing an order to get it cleaned. There's like $23 billion just missing that was supposed to clean this up because everybody just steals.
What? He's like, what? I don't know.
Well, now he's not replacing Biden for sure. So he's going to, now he's like, hey, we got to clear this out right now. So I don't know what's going to happen with that. It's not like they could just build some houses and put them in there. And,
he's going to make bug skitter sounds and nothing's going to happen.
God damn, what a piece of shit that guy is.
They tested me for 5 minutes and everybody immediately rejected me.
I bet you he would put up if it had been him versus Trump, this asshole would probably put up the best challenge because of his hair.
He can jump rope. Yeah, he looks like a TV politician.
Yeah, that's what people are like hungry for again, that are into that.
Good idea.
and I think his wife's the one that he stole from his friend. I think
that?
Biden did that with his wife too, right?
Yeah. Didn't he fuck his friend's wife?
His campaign manager.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. It's not your job to have the same mercy that God has for the people that are like shitting on the street outside your house. It's their problem to work it out and get mercy and empathy from God. Fine, but we don't have to tolerate living in a society like this. It's just not the way that we're supposed to. And by the way, it's an attack. The fact that there's like in any major metropolitan area, you could arrest probably 1,000 people and crime would disappear. Violent crime would disappear. And the police know who those 1,000 people are. Everybody knows. The FBI knows. The DA's office knows. Everybody knows who the 1,000, the 500 to 1,000. It might even be 100. There might even be 100 people in these violent crime-ridden cities that are doing most of the crime. That's a real thing, though. It could be solved overnight. Same goes for homelessness. If America, if anybody in any position of power wanted to solve homelessness, it's something that we could start working towards. But the fact that they're like allowed to set up shop wherever they want and create a huge fucking problem and like litter a playground with needles and stuff. Who are you having empathy for? Any library that's had like a homeless outreach program, the computers are just full of porn and they have like, it's just for homeless guys to jack off. They're horny, they're schizophrenic, they should be isolated from society. Them being in society means that someone's gonna get, a car's gonna get set on fire, whatever. Life is gonna become unlivable in a sense. That's not empathy, that's just performative virtue signaling, shuffling pain around and not solving any kind of problem. But
they're there for a reason, and it's to torture you.
Yeah, they're there for a reason. It's to torture you. You need to get your own shit together, and just be. Anytime anyone hits you with that, oh, you should really try to put yourself in their shoes. Just start playing with it. Just start fucking around. If anybody's like anybody at work is like, oh, you need to put yourself in their shoes. Just agree and amplify. Oh, I know, it's so bad. Last year I helped out, I got these 10 guys and I got them shaved up and I bought them all suits from Men's Warehouse. And now they're working. Now they're finally working again. They have a sense of power and control over their lives. What did you do last year to help them?
That's a good tactic.
You didn't do anything? Like the whole year you didn't do anything to help them? Oh. Hit somebody with that for one. See how that feels. Yeah. It feels fucking awesome, by the way. When you hit someone with that.
Yeah, I lived in their shoes and I bought them new shoes.
Yeah.
Actually, did you buy them new shoes?
Yeah.
Also, God is God of justice too. Like, you're not supposed to tolerate sin or harming people or putting children in a predicament where they can get step on a needle. There's a recontextualization of turn the other cheek that has been turned against Christians to be like, oh, just forgive forever. No, it's like unjust to let somebody unjust get away without being punished, actually. It's really the state's problem that they should be fixing. You shouldn't have to go out and vigilante and FAFO. We shouldn't have to FAFO, you know, and then put yourself at risk.
Time.
It's FAFO time, baby.
With $25, hello, Sambo. What do you think of Charles's targeted and intentional homeless theory in big cities? The dreadful energy it all harvests is major.
I think that's is that something that's even proven by documentation? I feel like that's not even a conspiracy theory. I feel like you can find documents to back that up. Is that my imagination or not? That's the idea that one of the reasons why there are these fucking homeless people everywhere trying to stick a knife inside you
The reason for that is that it's intentional to lower the quality of life and increase the sort of psychic chaos that is part and parcel of living in a big city. And I think that's it's not a stretch to say that that's intentional. I don't know if there are certain things. I think Charles, he's very focused on what's intentional, and I don't know if I'm not as comfortable drawing the line between what's intentional and what is just a byproduct of ineptitude and the inefficiency that comes with scale and the misaligned incentives for politicians. Like the political power is the effect that it has on the brain is the same effect that like cocaine has on a brain, which is why cocaine and crack and drugs like this go hand in hand sometimes with people who are in positions of power, disproportionately sort of based. If you're looking at, a white person in a high income bracket, it doesn't make sense that they'd be doing crack. But you see it disproportionately with politicians, and one reason for that is that the effect that political power has on the brain is the same effect that cocaine has. I mean, you see fucking Zelensky, Rogers and Linsky, the Ukrainian guy. He's always sniffling and he's coked up. They're all coked up, but there's it's been said multiple times by many people that if you were to the person who would be a politically perfect leader is like the person who wants the job the least. And I don't think that that's necessarily the case, but it's like it does underline the fact that the incentives are not at all aligned with what the desired result should be. This is rambling, but no, I don't think that that's a stretch to say that the homeless shit is intentional.
We got Neckbeard Prime with 25 thoughts on intermittent.
It wasn't this. You guys are young. It wasn't this way 15 years ago. You wouldn't be walking around a nice city 15 years ago and have a fucking crazy fucking guy walking around going, "Hey yo, Taliban K, 1470 state, this white boy trying to kill me. Hey yo!" You would not have seen that 15 years ago, unless you were in the most abject ghetto. What are they gonna do out there? Come in here and start shit? I would love that. I would love it. Hey yo, 1471, Taliban K, this white boy trying to kill me. Yeah. You wouldn't go 15, 20 years ago if you walked around London, England. So yeah, it's intentional.
But homeless people suck, man.
The closest thing I've seen to homeless ingenuity was here in Rhode Island, and I was driving. This guy sitting on the corner, and he had taken some sort of plastic, like, alcove thing, and he stuck a broken blind, like, those blinds that are just plastic rectangles. Mm-hmm. He stuck this blind in it. He wrote within this object. What did he write? He wrote, shit, I forget it. I forget what he wrote. He wrote something.
He probably wrote, "I suck."
No, he wrote something. It was.
Kill me with your car.
It was
suck.
Creative. It was very creative. It was like a little homeless person art project.
Yeah, we got creative bums out here. We got smart bums.
Yeah.
I think I've mentioned this in the past. There's this one bum who's like by the colleges, and he writes these signs that are designed to appeal to smarter people. So it'll say like, they want economics to rule us all.
Wow.
But that's the type of shit that he writes on his signs. Or
Genius.
like, he's like smart enough to know that the two-party system is like a scam kind of deal.
But this guy I'm talking about was an engineer, because he had this blind and it said peekaboo, and then when he pulled the blind out, it said, "Help me!"
He made a contraption.
It was, yeah.
Whoa.
And I wonder if he got any fucking money.
That's impressive.
Because that was a
He should have used that to build himself a job.
I should have pitched quarters at his forehead when I saw it. It was remarkable.
These people suck. Homeless people suck. Even the white ones. are thieves. They're thieves, man. They're thieves. They're liars.
Junkies.
They're in the predicament they're in because they did something bad. They burnt all bridges. These people suck. And it's not you don't need to forgive them. You need to make money to pay for your own life. That's what you need to do. That's like forgiving some fuck up should be priority number 72,000 on your list of priorities. You're fat, you're out of shape, you have no money, your car sucks, you dress whack, you're online all the time, you're on Discord chatting with other guys. Like, bro, you have 7,581 priorities ahead of. Was he a Southern guy? He's probably not on Discord. If you're actually worried about forgiving the homeless, you're probably not on Discord. Nevertheless, it's not your problem. And if it's a social thing, if it's a workplace thing, just see what kind of fun you can have firing stuff back at people the same way they sell it to you without a hint of sarcasm. Don't have a troll smirk on your face. Just actually tell them your plan to go help the homeless and see if you can rope them in. See how much time of their time you can waste. I bet you could make them homeless. How about that? If a person said some shit like that to me, I would do everything I could to make them homeless. I would get them first. I'd help them helping out at the soup kitchen. I'd bring them down to the soup kitchen every once a week. I'd say, "Oh, you don't want to help the homeless? You want to help them now? I was rich the whole time. That's my Mercedes back there. Fuck you."
Maybe Robert Kraft will be dancing with his cool shoes on.
Savage.
Look up Robert Kraft's cool sneakers with a suit on. Everything will feel normal, and you'll want to stay in this world. You'll want to stick around forever. So now what do? You walk down the middle of the street shooting?
In the game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to stand completely still out in the middle of the road.
Bruh.
Caden since 10. Nick, I messed up and sent my BMW to Guatemala. Also, shout out Jet. Thank you, Caden. Corey Alexander since 10. Hey, Sam. Tim Poole has said you have an open invite for the Timcast podcast. I think it would be a good idea.
Yeah, Sam, do you have any hundreds?
Any hog roots?
Yeah, real question.
Hog roots?
Can I send you money for $100 bill?
Oh, hundreds. I don't have any hundreds. I have 50s.
That works.
I have a wallet full of 50s.
I need 2 50s. Buy a keyboard.
You need 2 50s.
Yeah.
You're going to have to bring me my big old beach bag from the podcast set. And I'll get those. We can do that after the game.
Oh, you doing the 7-Eleven trick?
What's that?
What's
the 7-Eleven trick?
There's a coupon code. It's like a glitch.
Is it infinite money glitch?
Literally, yeah. But we can't talk about it. We can't talk about it on stream.
Did you do the fitted hat backwards with the face paint? Is that you? No. I think that must be
might
Harley.
be Harley. Yeah.
Oh my god. He looks like he got to build his own character on any given Sunday. Yo. Copy that. Oh crap! I jumped. Go to the marker.
Press spacebar, Nick.
Nick, go to the marker.
Yeah,
Where's
you just
the
gotta
marker?
float over there. Yeah.
To Rohan Oil.
Nah, further. You see that 2?
No, oh man. Caves.
You'll make it. Brock since 10. Keep being a physical nasty beast. Love the content. Thank you, Brock.
Yeah.
Fork Bomb with the 10. Nick Stephen Hawking at Elpestein, S-Land. Nice, Fork Bomb. Thank you.
Thank you, Fork Bomb.
Impression still makes me laugh so hard every time I watch it. Keep it up. Love you guys.
Stephen Hawking?
Yeah.
The Stephen Hawking with Epstein impression. I always want to call him Ronald Epstein. You should. Ronald Epstein.
Seek Heels says, Sam, would you do a collab song with RXK Neff?
I don't know who that is.
I do. I love him. I would. I had no idea. Kidding. I don't know. I did. All right, dudes.
How do you guys do the page?
All right, look at that. I need that.
Me?
He's lighten up, Harley.
You guys want to jump in the shower with me? How do you press? Which button do you hit shower with? Is there a shower with guy button?
Yeah.
Kiss guy button. Hit K. It means kiss.
FBI surveillance van says Sam Hyde is my favorite classical Islamist. Thank you for the 10, sir.
Thank you, brother.
Ethan McDowell sends 10. Says pee pee poo poo. Thank you, Ethan.
Understood.
Are there gonna be dudes here?
Oh, there's gonna be dudes here.
Is there gonna be any chicks at this party? This is a sick gash.
Got one here. Hey Sam, it's me, Cain Vasquez.
Oh no.
You call me Brazilian. I'm in my Cadillac coming to get Jet and Nick.
Oh no, why you do this to me? Over 100 times my son feel the horror. Wow, look at that nice rug. Nice Kazakh knockoff. It's machine made.
Chunky Dumper since 10. I drive a 2005 C55 AMG. Am I okay?
Yeah, you are. You're better than okay.
Also, you guys are the only funny show since O&A and Patrice O'Neill. Love the new house review stuff.
Those are high praise. O&A and Pat O'Neill.
What this?
Handa One says, Nick, I purchased a Moroccan rug from your shop the other day. I hope it smells like cigarettes.
I was standing on it this morning. It's the yellow and white one. It's actually set up. I was gonna keep it, and you fucking robbed it from me, you piece of shit. You wait for me to go on sale, and you just steal it from my wife and my kids. It's okay. It's a good deal. I'm glad you got a good deal on it. It was. I was fucking letting people rob shit all week. That's a nice rug.
Y'all are near a shop. There's probably people close. That's my input.
Like a manager over here. This guy's, Chet, you know it all, man. How much? Are you a real like? Do you really like do a lot of gaming?
I'm okay.
Have you always been?
I've always been bad like that.
Piece of shit glitch out.
Yeah. I got mad money.
I
now.
played the last one. I played the last one, so I know how it works.
Did you get killed, Sammy?
Oh no, shit.
What's that?
Glitched out. The stupid thing fucking crashed. The game crashed? I think so.
Yeah.
Dude.
The people who are streaming Modern Warfare right now are like having meltdowns because that keeps happening.
I'm about to have a meltdown.
Yeah.
Nah, it's good.
You want to jump on here, Sammy?
No, that's okay.
Oh, there's a shop. What's the shopping cart do?
You can spend your money there and buy weapons.
When you take the pistol out, it like Jet. When you take the basilisk out, he like moves his gun to the side. Look at this is fucking retarded. Oh, that's the portrait.
Does it just mean Harley?
Nick, this is what the stream looks like.
No way. This is so bad. People watch like. I'm gonna snipe up here from with a snub nose revolver. Don't anybody come near me. I think there's a guy over there on the horizon. There's a guy up there in the rocks.
Majestic sends $11. Hey dudes, longtime MDE enthusiast.
No, keep playing. That's okay.
Loved the.
Just hang out. Just watch over Nick. Protect him.
Protect me.
Guide Nick to the victory. Longtime MDE enthusiast. Loved the Twa album y'all made a while back.
Wow.
It's very old school.
Yeah, good for you.
Can you guys give a shout out to Kingdom Cuck and my Indian girlfriend, MDE Never Dies?
Kingdom Cuck, Indian girlfriend. What's
Indian
good?
girlfriend. Wow, this is.
Can somebody help me with the drinks? Yeah.
Thanks, Joey.
Mod Obscure says, hey guys, my chat got skipped. Anywho, love you guys. Nick, I own Uday Hussein's rug, and it's awesome.
Nice.
Uday Hussein.
Yeah.
That's a big rug to own.
Yeah, it's a marquee piece that I was trying to add to my collection at the auction. I couldn't get close enough to it.
Guys.
Oh shit.
Sick.
Where are they?
Up here on the UAV.
It's just one, yeah.
Nick's in a house.
I'm gonna hide.
Oh, on Nick. Go back to Nick. No, that's Harley. Never mind.
I got a big gun. Come on, you want to try to come and get me? I have a big old gun. I dare you.
That's what
my brother would say if he was gaming.
No, that's what who's the guy that shot the lady in Rust?
Oh, Alec Baldwin.
That's what Alec Baldwin said before he shot her.
I have a big old gun. I'm gonna follow you to the top of a mountain.
Emperor's Child since 10. I love these goobas, man. I might have 2 goobas. I might have 3 goobas. I might have 4 goobas. I might have 5 goobas. Boom. Thank you for the 10, Emperor.
Where are these guys?
Oh, he ran. Julian's after him. If you jump, you can press space. To the base.
Don't try to hit.
Oh no! Oh, that would suck to die by falling.
Oh, Harley's down.
Harley's down. I'll get him. Can I get him?
What's up?
This is a good stream. I'm gonna watch it on my computer.
You guys died?
Oh. You're the last one, Nick.
Just save yourself, Nick.
Save myself where?
You hide somewhere.
Why?
These guys are both dead. You
They ain't coming for me. They know better. 100?
Just sit in the corner. Oh, I hear them.
I don't hear anything.
Oh. Mexican Sam Hyde since 10. Been loving the Gumroad content. Nick and Sam have been an inspiration.
Thank you very much.
Enemy UAV active.
This is riveting.
Can I just run away?
Yeah, don't die. Just run away. See how long you can last just crawling around. That's kind of funny, Nick. Just make sure you don't die, okay?
All right. Wait, I want a different gun.
Yeah, keep the machine gun.
A 90 rounder.
Yeah.
No, I shouldn't like go and do stuff like this, right? Like be like.
Yeah, don't do that.
Like this kind of stuff. Like. That's how I would fight in real war.
Hostile
No.
UAV in the area.
They don't want to come for me. They're chicken shit. Shit! I just got shot in the back. You coward, can't fight me.
You got good luck.
Shoot me in my face. Cool. Well, what would have happened if I would have stayed?
This is the Gulag. In here.
All right. With the dramatics.
Johnny the Fan says, Sam, the time you trolled Rich Voss and Bonnie McFarlane is one of my favorites and is a must-watch.
You trolled Rich Voss?
I don't know. I don't think so. I can't remember.
I
remember there was something with Rich Voss. I might have called in or talked or said something to him. I can't remember.
Possibilities since 10. Hey guys, what you represent? My brother is currently in boot camp and is a huge fan. Would love to send him a clip of you guys saying, Dylan, Blue Doo, Big Dylan, you are the best soldier.
Hey, Big Dylan, from one soldier to another, man.
Yeah.
From one soldier to another. Respect. Dog. Thanks for keeping me safe. So I can do this. Okay.
What the hell are you supposed to do around here?
You just gotta wait for your shot. You're gonna have one chance to make it or break it here.
You're gonna have one chance to seize the moment.
There's no guns, right?
Oh, there'll be guns.
You're waiting for an opponent.
There's a guy right there. Here he is. How do I win this fight?
This is the waiting area.
Is this the guy?
Probably.
How do you fist fight someone in this game?
Click him.
Come on.
right, this is the actual fight. Oh.
Okay, now you got a gun.
Come on.
Here we
Messing
go.
with me?
Now here we go. This is the real one.
Oh.
This is pathetic. Kill or I'll send someone in who will.
Ah, go fuck your mother, you fucking slut. Yeah, right. More like third. Not 23rd. I placed third. This fucking game sucks anyway. Play a real game like solitaire. Play a real man's game. You know, like chess.
Yeah, Resident Evil 5. I got that one before
5?
they delist it. Yeah, definitely get that before they take it off the market because it's co-op. Yeah, it's important to remember that.
Whoa.
Allegations of racism.
Yes, exactly.
Allegations of rape.
Dan Whitehead.
What does racism even mean? I don't even understand.
According to Newsweek editor Guy Crowell, there was a lot of imagery in that trailer that dovetailed with classic racist imagery. I
I'm
mean,
not sure that I agree with that.
Well, of course, there is though. It's the people's eyes.
They were more. They were yellow.
They were more yellow.
There were zombies though.
Chuck.
One set of eyes.
They were yellow.
This is Bernie Mac's eyes the whole time. They're just showing you Michael Jordan and Bernie Mac. There's like, this is what black guys' eyes like. It's Bernie Mac and Michael Jordan only. Now go make the game, Masada.
How do you beat that?
You can't beat this game.
But I bet it's fun, especially co-op. I bet it holds up.
It plays so blatantly into the old cliches of the dangerous dark continent and the primitive lust of its inhabitants that you'd swear the game was written in the 1920s.
I think those have been well established, over the continent. Those suppositions.
How could the game be written in the 1920s? It's about zombies, dumbass.
It's on PlayStation.
And modern shotguns.
Yeah.
Not obviously black. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I guess probably the people that wrote those articles probably haven't worked games journalism in 10 years, so
Well,
what does it matter?
They're working now. They're on Substack.
It's a video game critic from where?
Twitter.
Where's he from?
Africa. Good.
Oh.
You know that guy's a problem.
He's an
immediately.
investor in Acon City.
You know he's a problem.
Is he from the Unreal universe? Look
you
at his
know
name.
he's a problem just
Whoa.
from looking at him. He's like a Mass Effect 3.
The door opens up. Yo, dude, you gonna be a problem?
Yeah, he's definitely a problem. Look at him.
Wow.
He's raising all kinds of stinks.
Raising all hell since the release of fucking 5.
Yeah. This guy, you don't want this guy's attention. He's going to come for your HR department.
Well, I think it's, when you
Oh,
we talk
baby.
about cinema and that moment in filmmaking, the idea is that
He's a filmmaker and a
at
game
that
designer.
time, critics could go out and get a camera and get
Ooh, yeah.
What, was the guy crazy?
I feel bad for some of these guys because this was a time when it did appear as though you would be able to make a career just talking about, well, there's a lack of black people in this.
Tastemaker, gatekeeper,
Yeah.
forever, a celebrity.
Yeah. And there's, of course, that type of thing does happen, but it doesn't mean that it's like it can be a cottage industry for every every guy that doesn't know how to make something himself, So these people are all they're still sort of crawling around under the woodwork here. Hit play on this.
Sound of your friends or your kids stealing cars, don't call 911. First, check to be sure it isn't a new video game, Grand Theft Auto
Dude,
4.
yo.
This first week on the market, it
Check
sold
first
6 million
before you call the cops
and
on
made
your
half
children.
$1 billion. The violence in the
Jump into let's see Guy,
Yo, I really like that show.
whose real name is
Chris.
Is that him?
Oh man.
It is.
Off to the races.
No, maybe not.
You can close. Let's just
What is supposedly so revolutionary about this game?
Akon.
Anyway, bad guy Joker smile.
Scary.
Jack Nicholson.
Clara Jackson can get it too. She's
And we're now moving on to the guys. Okay, so we got Jordan James, lead football player. He's head of running receiver over there. Anoush.
What are you guys talking about? I was just microwaving my lunch. What are you guys talking about? Bruce,
he's holding it on a tray like that.
It's spread out. It's not even in a bowl.
That's what he's doing. We got a huge executive team here. These guys are senior associates, senior vice presidents. This is a big team that we got.
What do they have? 7 vice presidents?
What do these fucking people do all day? We've gone through about 50 vice presidents so far. This is such a huge team. What are these people needed for?
There's a whole floor of vice presidents.
And look, he's back. Anoush Jajul is back as Rahim Malik. 2 salaries wasn't good enough for him.
3.
Now that Diana Martz is looking like a nice old lady.
She could tell me that my breath smells like fruit.
Yep, she would.
Wow.
Kevin Massey should be selling cars. This type of thing is, can you imagine what these people talk? Like, they're probably good at their jobs, right?
There's a lot of them in here. This seems like they've got do you have the fucking receptionist on here as well?
I mean, are these guys good at making money? Is that what they do? Are they good? Chief portfolio officer, that sounds important. That guy's, what's he thinking about? You know, we're thinking about comedy all day. He's probably thinking about money all day. What sort of wisdom does he have? Dude, this is getting crazy. We're like 3/4 of the way through right now. Got Ben Stiller over there.
Patrick Sater.
I thought that was a man in a wig on the right.
Yeah, it does.
Jody Schwartz.
Looks like everybody's hottest man in the wig, Kathy Wood.
That's a guy in a wig, bro.
Kathy Wood?
No, Jody Schwartz. Kathy Wood is 100% woman.
Yeah. My girl. Whoa.
And we're down here. We got more coming up. Armed robberies right there. Yeah, you gotta help you.
Hello.
It'll help you.
Is that a Rolex?
Where are the locks in your house? I know, probably not.
Not even fucking Indians do that. Who is this for? Because it's not for Indians. Because Indians don't want to be Indian in the game. They want to be Arnold Schwarzenegger. Schwarzenegger, my man. He's big. He's 6'2", big muscles. What do Indians sound like? That was an Italian.
Yeah, it was an Italian.
They
want to be Duke Nukem.
Oh, there's Duke Nukem. Very good. I love Duke Nukem. Blonde hair, perfect genetics. He has 2 chain guns. I can't. I wouldn't believe the Indian food we ate today. They don't want to play as this guy.
Not after that.
Who wants to be the fucking Indian with hair gel in? Not me.
Well, this is a whole different story here.
Well, what build? If this was you, what build would you run? I don't know. I'd go with heavy weapons probably, or some type of stealth assassin,
Ninja,
or DMV employee, or the lady in line at the DMV, making my life hell.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody that looks just like that.
What's this guy gonna do? Sell me a T-Mobile pager at a kiosk? Hey man, it's actually good because this pager. It's actually good because you can send your friends like updates on NBA games and shit. What'd that guy say? What'd this guy say? This guy laces up my shoes at Foot Locker. How about them Heat though? Yeah, that's definitely a hacker. That's definitely an elite super hacker. I'm not even. Oh shit! Yeah, this big chunk of shit. I'll be this big chunk of human shit right here. And that's
a girl.
Oh yeah, but this is not even what bothers. I think this is funny. This is not what bothers me about the game. The game is bad. This shit is funny. I don't care about this. This is fine. You know what is surprising? It's surprising that the skin tone is on a linear scale, where it goes from 1 is the most pale to 9 is the. If you were in this like identity stuff. You were what you saying? I'm a 9? You saying I'm a 9? That over there a 1? Is that what you saying? Oh, he's a 1. He's number 1. I'm number 9 at the bottom of the list.
That's true.
That's actually that's the point that I would make. I should just start doing this. Holy shit! Head shapes. Let's go.
CIA tried to kill him. If they succeed, that's pretty bad. I'm sure they'll try to subvert his presidency. I think. There's also like subversion from within. I think the Republican Party, if you watch the RNC, it's like Indian people and stuff. So I think there's people. I think that Republicans they don't know how to win. They like are addicted to losing and addicted to basically virtue signaling. Like that's the part of it is that the it's it's a Republican's dream to have a based black guy. Like Amber.
Like a Thomas Sowell?
No,
Oh.
like Amber Rose, or what's that
Yeah.
bitch?
Yeah.
Is that Amber Rose?
She spoke.
Is he a porno actor? or
Her
what's her
coming
name?
out with a tattoo on her face. She's she's probably had abortions. She makes music that's like, just garbage. Her coming out and saying, "I vote for Donald Trump." That's like an older white conservative guy's like wet dream. Like finally we're getting the message. That's the conservative dream, is to get the message through to black people and Hispanics so that we can all come together and be Americans. That's the dream of these people in this room, and they don't understand that it's not going to happen.
And that's another thing. One of the reasons why diversity is important to the corporate world is because diverse workers unionize less, and they have less of a cohesive kind of worker identity.
Do you think it's because inside their culture is like the work culture of the company is shattered because they're like no one likes each other?
Well, it's like living in a big city. When you have diverse people, you tend to sort of focus in on what you're doing.
Yeah, makes sense.
And you have less of a sense of neighborhood. But anytime there's a serious workers' revolt, like Argentina, Peru, the Irish, whatever, it's always like part of like Brazilian the slave any slave revolt. Anytime there's something like that, it's a homogenous group.
Yeah.
There's never been a group where an uprising.
Yeah, where like an Indian guy and a black guy and a white guy are like, "Aren't you sick of taking shit, Panjeet?"
Yes.
He's like, "I sure the fuck am. What do you think, Tyrone?"
Never happened.
And he's like, "Hell, this bullshit."
Never happened. No.
That means great. That means I love them. They're great. Okay? So when we do examples, we don't do John, we don't do Albert, we don't do Sarah, we do May, because she's Chinese, mate. Hold on, no, I'm gonna get you. Okay. May, she's Chinese, is a chef who uploads cooking content on YouTube. May uploads a video about her former boss, Priya Doe. What the fuck? What the fuck? Who fired May early in her career. May is speaking about Priya while sharpening her kitchen knives, saying, "Honestly, Priya's decision to fire me really hurt. I don't know how I would act if I ever saw her again because I have a lot of frustration and sadness over her decision. I hope that we would repair our relationship, but I don't know if it's possible."
While sharpening her knife.
Is this a violation? No, it isn't, because although May is sharpening knives, her comments and the context don't indicate that she's threatening Priya. Although every other element of this story indicates that everybody involved, the hypothetical fake people and the person that wrote this, are completely mentally ill.
Now, I would have said yes, because if she said it like, honestly, Priya's decision, I don't know how I would act while sharpening the knife and looking at the camera in a menacing way. I don't know how I would act if I ever saw her again. Now, Priya is Priya, where's she from?
Priya, if you're a miscellaneous person, female diversity hire in San Francisco in the YouTube office, whose job it is to come up with fake scenarios for HR training for YouTubers, Priya Doe is a name that you would make up in your head, which is filled with commie gobbledygook that sounds exotic, Indian. I don't know. Let's move on.
With the zit star? It's to help my white head that I have. Because I don't want a icky, unky red sore on my face.
You hate whiteheads.
I hate when there's a red mark on my skin. I need my skin to look good.
Clear.
You just put some blue on it instead.
Yeah.
Toner. You use your toner.
Printer toner.
And you have your whitening strips.
Mm-hmm.
and you use well, no, I just found out there's a cream you can. It's not hemorrhoid cream, but I think maybe it's hemorrhoid. You put it on the tip of your nose to shrink your nose tip size.
Whoa.
It's a looks maxing thing.
Whoa.
It's like one of like the new. I was like, what
damn,
the fuck, dude.
That's for guys.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Like you don't really have like a bulbous nose.
I mean, we could all benefit from it though.
We could all have a little bit less, right? We could all benefit.
I'm thinking about doing like the red makeup, like they do like the rosy face. I started doing it like them.
Like Stewart from Mad TV. You look like Little Debbie.
Stewart.
What happened to that actor? Is he still around? Is
Michael
McDonald?
I think he did like a few ABC, CBS shows, and then they shoveled him into the dumpster. Like they really had
they had a field day with him.
Yeah, they were like kill that. Yeah.
You think it's one of those situations where like I ain't doing that gay shit. You delete yourself, and they're like, you'll never work in this town again.
I think he was just one of those Mad TV.
He was probably
couldn't escape, even though it was a really funny show.
They
Mad
really
TV was the best.
It really was the best, but they really fucking jammed them all.
Yeah, they all got.
I don't know if they jammed them all. I just feel like those guys didn't have like star power.
I would say Michael McDonald, and we're friends with Will. Will ended up doing a lot of shows.
I think Will's the only one that had that could have been a celebrity outside of Mad TV. To be honest with you,
if we're speaking fairly, that Stewart character,
was
as big
really
as
good.
It was as big as like
Pat
Austin Powers.
Yeah, I'm not speaking fairly. I'm just talking about like Hollywood, like who can blow up and who can't. Like Michael McDonald is way funnier than a lot of people.
Yeah,
but I don't know if I couldn't see him being a celeb, like a mainstream. All these guys had like a not fit for mainstream vibe, which is probably why the show was good.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, thanks for signing your little boy up for T-ball there, Mrs. Larkin. We were one player short.
Yeah, well, he's so active.
Even
he'll
Mo
be
Collins.
a regular Babe DiMaggio for you. Yeah. But I'm so worried, what with the bats and the balls flying around, I don't want him coming home in an ambulance with a broken collarbone.
It's the only thing you compare to SCTV. Like you can't. SNL is not like it.
By the way, where is your boy?
Well, I had him here with me a minute ago. Oh, there he is. He's over by the snack shack. Stuart! Stuart, you come on over here right now and meet your coach, Stuart!
Oh shit! Screaming when he's revealed, so awesome.
Well, Stuart, where did you get that taquito? Where did you get the taquito?
I found it by the dugout.
Oh, well, you can't eat that. What does Mama say about the taquito? What does Mama say about the taquito?
I don't want to say.
What's this guy crazy? What's he fucking crazy?
Yeah, he had it. Like that was. I mean, fucking God, growing up, that was probably one of the bigger out of all the SNL Mad TV characters. That was.
It really was.
Yeah,
Miss Swan was probably
Miss
my
Swan.
favorite. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Miss Swan. Yeah, that was
Like the caffeine guy, the caffeine UPS
the Java guy. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that's deep cut.
Those were the days. Phil Lamar and all them. Like, oh man. Samurai Jack was on the show at the time.
Yeah,
could be,
including 4 minutes of it in the
damn and
show.
The Millennium, like the X-Files offshoot with Lance Henriksen. They did a glorious. I don't know if you want to call it a lampoon, but I think it was Will Arnett, I believe, but it was so.
Will
good.
Arnett was on it.
Yeah,
that's
crazy. Can you believe?
No,
I don't think I'm incorrect.
No, I think you're right.
It's fucking crazy the people they had on there.
I always thought the funniest, like, we liked Steven Seagal. Will Sasso was really good. Like breaking people's arms.
I've never seen versatility like Will Sasso from anyone in my life. Like I have never seen it like that in my life.
He started when he was like 18.
Yeah,
so I'm sure he was a nervous fucking freak coming into LA. Just being like super nervous, like a kid, like with the grown men and grown women, and a Canadian on top of it, like being polite and like fuck it, we're just gonna go all broad spectrum and like Kenny Rogers, this guy, that guy, and
so good.
It's that guy with the drill thing we talked to.
Yeah.
That's he saw this and it was like,
I want to be that guy. Who was it?
We talked to a local inventor who he was so worried about idea theft that he was unwilling to show his inventions on screen. So he would like hold them like he was showing me like this. Oh. So that the camera couldn't see it. The invention was really funny.
Did you tell him to get that the fuck out of your face?
Yeah.
Show everybody. We're gonna steal it.
And he was like 60 years old, and he said he was an inventor for 20 years, and he had never sold or done anything with his invention. And he just casually mentioned in passing that he's a 6-pack a day drinker.
No way.
He's like,
where'd you meet him?
we casted for him for this. Me and Chris are doing like an interview show thing.
He was like, you ever wonder what you do with your empty nip bottles? And then has like a Christmas light thing with nip. He was like a junk guy.
Oh
yeah,
it's like a junk inventor,
like a crackpot.
Just like a guy who never had it's very common, like not to have a realism about your vision, but he had all these printouts, and you could tell from the paper. The paper was smooth; it was not crumpled, but you could tell that these printouts were 10 years old, probably, of bumper sticker and like window sticker ideas, like "Get off my fucking bumper, welcome to Massachusetts."
Whoa,
stuff like that, like printout.
Was that one?
That was it. Was stuff exactly like that.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
damn, that would make money.
Yeah,
that would make money.
It's gonna make money.
Here's one.
But he can't sell it because he's afraid of bringing it to like
someone will steal his idea.
Yeah. Second I walk in, they're fucking running right to the printers, and then I lose. My grandfather was like that. He gave me one before he died. Like I gave a shit about it. I wish there was a way for me to be ruder to him because he was a piece of shit. But he was like, I'm going to give you an invention. I'm going to give you one invention. Because he worked at a patent office. And he's like, like the road, the tractor trailer trucks on the road, a mud flap that goes on the side of the tires to kick up from pop tires. And I was like, I think they already have that. He's like, do they?
No, they don't.
Like, all right, I got to go.
I'm going to see this one through for you.
Yeah, I'm going to get it. Hold on. Let me call my friend. He's a patent attorney. Yep. Oh, we can sell it to the trailer company? Oh, as an add-on? Wow. An individual buyout? $500,000? Are you serious? All right, I got to go. Sorry, Pep. I got to run. I got something that just came up that's really big. I got 500,000 reasons why I got to get out of here.
Even $1 is a reason to get out of there. Holy shit.
I just stayed there for 10 minutes about like, hey, I want to be square with you. I owe you $5,000 or something. I can't talk about it now, but I think what's fair is fair. And then he's just torturing him like that. What? Why you do that to me? Is this over the mud flap thing? No, it's something different, I think. But I think what's fair is fair. My dad raised an honest man, a fair man. Here's $5,000. Idiot. Oh well.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was like crazy. Like thinking someone's giving you an invention like it's money.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you one more. Wrestling rings. Yeah,
the ropes,
the turnbuckle, the ropes. Yeah, the ropes.
Softer turnbuckles.
Yeah. What if they made them out of nylon,
rubber?
Yeah, rubber,
nylon coated rubber, so they don't get stained with blood. But they're gentle. You can't hurt them. You can't hurt yourself on them.
They can walk on them, and you can make them flat so they can walk on them.
The ropes that go around the ring,
gonna
make them stretchier,
bouncier.
Should make a square, a circular ring.
$75,000.
A ring
is what that idea is worth to me.
A rope. I'm just giving it to you for a rope. That's what they would charge.
Toe straps for your truck made of the nylon boxing ring material, so they stretch when you try to tow a truck. It's $15,000 for that idea.
Bungee cord tow truck. What was his inventions? The guy that was showing you.
He had
Can't tell you.
He had a drill guard. Like a condom that you put the drill into so it doesn't bite your glove, which doesn't prevent it from biting your glove. It just makes it less likely. And his other inventions were just junk. Like that was his one. He had one. The green grill, which was
the green egg grill?
So on your propane tank, if you leave it open, you're going to lose all your propane. The green grill is some sort of clock timer valve that automatically shuts the propane tank. You never lose propane again.
Sam immediately said, so like a clock, and he's like, hey.
Yeah.
He was like, Like Sam.
Yeah, I asked if it was a timer, and he like told me to like chill with giving away the idea.
I thought he was implying that he invented the clock.
It turns the valve in 5 minutes. It goes off as a timer from when the flow rate starts, and there's a sensor that has a flow rate, and then when the flow rate is reduced to below a certain percentage, a timer goes off, and there is a 10-second, and it twists the valve, and it shuts off the pressure completely to zero.
Saving lives.
Saving lives and propane.
But those were his two big ideas.
That's fucking.
I don't even want to say
the rest was the joke stuff because he was like it was like dad joke type stuff. Like, I'll invent a glove that slaps yourself on the back, give you a pat on the back.
It's like he's a Carrot Top, Gallagher and shit.
Not even that good. Like way worse than Carrot Top.
Gallagher smashed his back with a sledgehammer.
Yeah.
We shot an interview last week on Socket where a guy. It was
I saw without audio, but it looks mad funny.
It's just like, this is the world. You have to see it to believe it. They killed my family.
Is that what the guy said?
Fuck. I don't even care anymore. Put me on the world news. They killed my whole family.
Damn.
Who? The Italians.
Yeah, the Italians.
Damn.
We're standing there like this.
Sad.
Holy shit.
He was giving us all buzz when he started talking like that.
That's insane.
I love that. That's just pure fun.
The Italians.
The Italians. Ever since they started, it was wild. It's so much free fun.
It's weird how people don't know that they've been ethnically cleansed out of their hometowns. They actually don't know that.
He knew that.
Well, I guess he kind of did.
He kind of did. It just took him 85 years to figure it out. But it was funny. It's like he thought like the Italians in Rhode Island. I mean, that is fair. They did
do a lot.
They did some damage. They were setting bombs off.
Wow. Compared to now, that sounds nice.
Yeah,
white on white replacement.
What's on the way? What's in the bus on the way here?
It's more palatable.
Yeah.
To the replaced.
Yowzer. The Dominicans are going back to the Dominican Republic.
Are they?
Yeah.
Wow.
They're on their way back.
Is that confirmed?
Yep. I just talked to
you. To talk to him.
Rasmussen,
the leader.
The leader, Bobo. I talked to Bobo.
I can't imagine life in the Dominican Republic is
probably a party.
You think it is?
Probably rocks.
Go to
is that
Cabo,
where the favelas are?
That's literally what the fuck did he call them? Arena del Sol. Dominican Republic, Arena del Sol.
Alessa.
I guess like the Europeans are going. I don't know. Oh, right there, Sol de la Arena. That place right there.
This is a resort.
It is where my
this is the one right here. This is where I bought it.
Guys, I'm out of it. I'm exhausted. I'm beat. I've been creating content all day. I've been at the content factory making content all day long, and it's really beating up my body. My joints are aching from making this content. Ah! Oh, I might need to just take a micro nap here. Oh. Ah! 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 Oh! Ah! Ah! Ah!
Aristo's Revenge on Twitter. I've expressed unease at the situation, the global sitch previously. It's not important that we get into this, but I'm wearing a t-shirt that's a size too small. That's probably what's bothering me most right now. Aristo's _Revenge, we'll pull it up in a second, but he put into words the way that I feel here.
We got Popface, Anton. Shout out my brother Haxon. Sam, what do you think of Carl Jung having mad synchronicities these days?
This fella right here DM'd me. I DM'd him, and he put into words the way I feel, which is that he's unable to suss out what the prestige of the trick is. The prestige is the final part of a magic trick, where it's revealed to you what the trick is, not how it's done, but what it is, and that's what I'm kind of worried about whenever I see
Brazilian.
It's not looking good, man. Protesting in front of shown businesses. If you told me that was going to be happening in 2016, I would have said, well, wow.
Yeah.
I would have said, wowie zowie. Wowie zowie. Can't believe that's happening. Boy, oh boy.
What do you
What'd that fella say there?
What do you think of Carl Jung?
He's got a stinky stick.
Having mad synchronicities these days.
Carl Jung's got a stinky stick. Carl Jung said something. He said something like all philosophy is a... What did he say? Let's find the wiki quote.
His most famous quote was, "It's Jung, not Jung."
Hell yeah, Chris. Chris is the man.
Thank you, man.
His most famous quote, "It's Jung, not Jung." I saw something on Twitter. Carl Jung said something about all philosophy being a, what's it called when you mess something up while paraphrasing it? It's the synonym for butchering it, but whatever. He said that all philosophy is a rationalization of the originator's neuroses, something like that, meaning that every all philosophy is it's because the guy's fucked up. And I read what's Schopenhauer's book or collection of essays or whatever. I read his collection of essays, and it's just crack. There's good quotes. There's quotable stuff that you could put on Twitter, but there's also a bunch of crackpot shit.
Yo,
and then I was reading in the
daughter.
the addendum of the book that explained how the rest of his life went, and it said that he spent his later years not coming up with new philosophy, but hiring interns to go through newspapers clipping out articles about him.
Okay.
That was how he spent his 50s or 60s or whatever, was having people in his office clipping looking for basically name searching himself.
Oh, okay.
Trying to get quotes about him. And I was like, God damn, I just wasted all my time reading this stupid crap. And I guess he also punched a woman and threw her down some stairs or something. But somebody get at me on Twitter with that Carl Jung quote there, and I'll say it properly. What scares me is this Twitter account is a good account, by the way, Aristo's Revenge, Aristos_Revenge. Give him a follow. But he encapsulated what I've been feeling about the recent rise in Semitic noticing, which is... I'm going to have to scroll down and search for it. Were you born with a vagina? Come on, man.
Has society really
I
gotten
guess-
to that point?
What?
Where you just have to ask, got a penis or a vagina instead of are you a boy or a girl?
Yeah.
Yeah. That is
That's the first thing I ask everybody.
Hi, my
Fuck.
name is Chris. Nice to meet you, Sam.
How do you search
Are you a
someone's
boy or a girl?
tweets?
I would type the copy and paste the and then Google the keyword. We got TP Project with $20. Check it up, brother.
Oh, Norm Cruz found it for me. Follow Norm Poster Make sure you follow Norm Poster. Real talk here. Give him a follow. Norm Poster.
Shout out to Norm for finding what we were looking
Follow Norm Poster right here. Thank you, first of all. Second of all, if you need ASMR and you don't know about Norm Macdonald, and you want to listen to somebody talk, just go to this channel. I'm Not Norm.
Get away with a great deal of...
Listen to this guy for a little bit if you're not already clued in. Anyway, but let's see, where is he at here? There it is right there. So he says, I have this feeling I'm having a hard time articulating that the lefty cultural revolution just died today, and anything further we see from it might just be the dead cat bounce. Simultaneously, today's events aren't exactly in Israel's favor either. What's actually going on? And then down here at the bottom here, where does he say the part about the prestige? Yeah. There's something to all this that we're missing, like the warm-up to some kind of deep event that causes a hard paradigm shift. But I'm trying to read through the noise to see who it all benefits, to glimpse the prestige of the trick and coming up dry. So, for example, what he's talking about is he's talking about how it looks like Jews are losing control of the narrative. And one aspect to that I commented on was that if you're Stockholm syndrome, if you're a slave and the massa of the house gets shot in the head, you're not all of a sudden like, whoa, this is awesome. There's something frightening about seeing Jews lose control. There's something very frightening about that, because what comes next? And you can pretend like you don't understand that anxiety, but you definitely are going to feel that anxiety at some point. Doesn't matter who you are. I'm not saying one thing or another about it. I'm just saying that anxiety is real. And
My goodness, I hope I didn't miss the party.
Where's this bitch? Where is this bitch? I'm not a girl, and I'm not 5. So stop calling me dearie.
Of course you're not 5.
Oh, I see.
You're a big 10-year-old man now.
She's hiding behind the wall.
With your very own Pip-Boy. And do you know what I did?
She's hiding.
Just for the occasion.
She's hiding from me.
I hope
because she knows I'm gonna whip that ass. I'm gonna whip that ass. She knows I'm gonna whip that ass.
Yo, when you click like, it helps me help my daughter.
Red. Hey, Red. Hey, Red. Hey, Red. Hey, Red. Hey, Red. Hey, Red. Humor and hatred, the racist jokes of the Ku Klux Klan. Guys.
Knock it off.
This is terrifying stuff. I hate this. I hate it. This paper examines the links between humor and hatred, a topic that is often ignored by researchers of prejudice. The paper studies 3 websites that present racist humor and display sympathies for the Ku Klux Klan. Oh, this is really bringing me down. This is really bringing me down. Sartre, in Portrait of the Anti-Semite, suggested that bigots take pleasure in the joy of hating. He argued that anti-Semites find it amusing to be anti-Semitic. Oh no. No. No! Was Sartre? You know. Was he?
Brazilian?
Was he?
I don't know.
Ugh. Okay. Now, do we have any crispy, crunchy treats for me to nosh on?
What do they got on Twitter these days?
Jome.
Jome? Oh yeah, Jome. We gotta follow guys that we like.
So when I set up this Twitter they have you select 3 points of interest, and one of them was sports.
Yeah.
Which I regret. But
I like that John is helping here.
Yep.
This is very helpful. Thank you, John. You follow Black Rifle Coffee and UFC shit?
I don't follow anyone.
I hate this shit. This is the stuff that I hate.
It's on the For You page.
What's this? Sometimes you're
Brazilian.
It feels so good.
Sometimes I lay under the moon and I thank God I'm breathing.
Wow.
Don't take me soon. I am
People in ties singing and dancing.
in my tears I drown, but I never let it get me down.
Oof, baby.
What's that? Oh, a cat. A dog.
This is a big dog right there.
Whoa. Heffen. Oh yeah, you see the Congress fight
with the guy saying he's gonna
Yeah.
beat him.
Yeah.
Was
That
it an
was-
actual fight?
No, they were just chirping at each other, but
Yeah.
it's just funny that that's happening in Congress. And then
Probably staged.
and then what's his name? Bernie was how did that-
Bernie took him out?
No, but yeah, Bernie took him out. Bernie was like, "Please, we have to
We need to send more money to
Brazilian.
We have to talk about how we're gonna get the money to the Please.
settle down."
Please settle down. We have to talk about how we're gonna get money to the right now. Which is what we should do. It's what we must do.
We're being real.
It's what we must do.
Our guest is here.
What, outside?
Mm-hmm.
Will you take a
Yeah.
Will you take a release and bring her in?
Yeah.
Has given over $200 billion to Israel in aid, adjusted for inflation. Kya! Suguru-kun, as of September, about 62% of Americans are living from paycheck to paycheck. Ooh, there's no point in advancing technology if it doesn't lead to increased happiness, safety, and quality of life. Ooh, moshi moshi, tens of thousands of people have been marching for a ceasefire, saying, "No ceasefire, no votes. Ikimasen ka?" Yeah, okay. The U.S. Marines are now sponsoring gaming streams on Twitch, but Marines in my comments say there's still mold in the barracks. Ganbatte! And then, chat, 6.8 million American households had very low food security in 2022. Pew pew.
It was hundreds of thousands of people on the mall.
I feel like I think I've realized what was making me so uncomfortable is that the
Brazilian
are losing control of the narrative, and it's like it's just it makes it seem more uncertain. I feel like what would you feel like if you were a slave and the massa got had a heart attack or something, you know? It would be like everything's up in the air, kinda.
I heard up.
And they're putting this guy's the most unlikable, unappealing, uncharismatic person ever. It's just crazy. Why wouldn't they get like Johnny Depp or something? I mean, they could. They own him. They own Sean Penn. Just get Sean Penn to do
Upwards
it.
of 300,000. And we should.
Yo, you click like to help me help
Oh
my daughter.
God. Hey. We're horrified that it owned business. I don't even know what the rest is going to say, but that's just, that opener is what's making me laugh here. We're horrified that owned business. I don't know what it's going to say next. I don't want to ruin the surprise. Hold on a second. I feel like there's a big surprise coming when I finish reading this. We're horrified that a
Brazilian
owned business. Damn. Oh man, it just sounds too funny. We're horrified that owned business. That should be it. They should just end the tweet with that. We're horrified that owned business with a sign supporting Israel. Yeah, of course it has a sign supporting Israel. Why wouldn't it? Of course it does. How could you resist the opportunity to put up a sign supporting Israel? Look, as a matter of fact, it looks like from the photo, it looks like there's two signs supporting Israel. So they doubled down on that statement. Was vandalized, and that attempts were made to smash its windows on the 85th anniversary of Kristallnacht. So it's really difficult. It's almost impossible to break glass. So that's why attempts were made to smash its windows. And it's a good thing that the glass wasn't broken, because glass is really expensive. But at least attempts were made. Attempts were made. It's not even the second sentence. It's fake. In the first sentence of the headline, it's obviously fake. Attempts were made to smash its windows. The Nazis tried smashing the windows. Thankfully, I saved a lot on the installation of the windows now, because they didn't end up smashing them. Oh my God. Ugh. I can't reply. Darn it. Give it a like. Nice. What do you think about the rise of anti-Semitism?
I think it's something that's not really necessary, but I guess if people are going to be assholes, let them be assholes. Society will make sure to clean that shit up. That's what I say. Hey, I'm going to put it like this. Enough people voice they don't like something and actually do something about it, the more shit gets done.
Yep.
Sadly, too many people are dumb out there, not smart enough. Not you guys, because you guys are tuning in doing your homework. There's a lot of stupid people out there.
Yep.
Who seem to forget, hey, some action goes a long way.
Yep.
They speak a hell of a lot wilder than words.
What kind of action are we talking here, Chris?
Yeah, no, straight up.
What?
Straight up.
What does that mean? Straight up?
Just straight up.
What does that mean?
It's like word. True.
What kind of action are we talking about?
Anything. If you're out there and you're being a little crybaby bitch because you can't go up to a woman you like and be like, damn, girl.
I'm talking about anti-Semitism. Do you know what that is?
Kind of.
Okay, hold on. Can you explain to me what anti-Semitism is, Chris?
Isn't it hate towards a religion that is not your own?
You're not technically wrong. It's hate, I guess, directed towards Semitic people, which is it usually is used to refer to Jews.
Really?
Yeah. So anti-Semitism usually means Jew hate.
I don't give a fuck who a person is. If they're a decent enough person doing their own fucking thing, I don't give a fuck who you are.
What if they're not a decent enough person, though?
And get the fuck out of my lane. Or I'll make like the killdozer and knock your ass out my lane. I don't care if I'm going 25, 55, 105. If you is in my way, you are about to go fly.
Yep.
Words to live by. We have Hellraiser with $20.
And that would apply if the person was...
Doesn't matter who they are. Okay. Jewish, black, white, Asian, Christian, Catholic, Muslim, doesn't matter who you are.
So if it was a guy, you'd basically use the killdozer on him.
Basically, if he's in my lane, he ain't going fast enough, he's going to get flipped.
So if people are not going fast enough in your lane, you'd flip them out of the way with the killdozer.
With the motherfucking killdozer.
Yep.
with the specially new added on blades to that shovel. Oh,
What shape are the blades?
you know, I've been thinking about that. What I'm gonna end up shaping them. I'm thinking.
Are they at
I
right
could go-
angles?
Huh?
Would they be like almost like a square, like right angle kind of deal?
I was thinking
Just
do it
went
like
like
a
this?
cut open macaroni noodle where it's curved.
Yep.
So instead of pushing everyone to the side, it just bunches them all up in the middle.
Yep.
Because then you just have a big burn pile after you're done.
What if it was like a square with right angles like this, and it was spinning, and it was like a sort of like a lawnmower?
That might be a good idea to look into.
Might be a great idea to look into.
100% make some strawberry smoothies.
Okay. So out there that are in Chris's lane, you're gonna need to watch out for that new modified killdozer.
Yeah, my man. And we just got done putting the V12 in it
And
too.
it's not anti-Semitic. It applies to anybody that's in Chris's lane.
Everybody.
Everybody.
We're okay.
I'm a you white bitch. I'm a this white bitch. If somebody don't stop me, I'm a this white bitch.
And the door's open.
Yeah.
There's this guy who does like he's like love counseling, like weird, like you have to breathe with your partner, like that type of shit.
Yeah.
And his name's like David Greenblatt, but he changed his name to David Data.
Of course he did.
To sell books. In one of the books, one thing he says, and I'm gonna butcher the line and not attach to it any of the significance that he puts on it, but the line is like you have to be living at the edge of your fear, which to me means like the sort of circle of safety that you build. And I don't think he meant it this way, but the circle of safety that you build, if you don't want that circle to shrink or collapse, you have to be kind of at the edge of it, pushing it to expand as much as you can.
Of course.
Which means like you're kind of always at the edge of doing new business, risky things, growing or whatever. I mean, it's kind of, and the third thing that lines up with this is just from bodybuilding is that no organism stays the same. It's always either shrinking or growing, dying or
That's a good one.
Or flourishing. It's
that.
always going up or down. It's never ever static. You stop taking in calories, you start losing muscle. You know, that's how shit goes. So when I spin my wheels, I just know that means it's time to think about what other thing I could be doing on some other project or whatever.
It's crippling.
It's really hard.
I don't have the same things in front of me that you do. I do think about the same things I think about them the same way. Like attack a hard to do plan.
Mm-hmm.
I've always been something hard to do, pull it off, but like attack it.
Yeah.
Like rip it to shreds in the first 5 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a really good ABC guy. That's my strength. I'm not a DEF, HIJK, LMNOP. I'm not an XYZ guy. I'm jumping in and out. I'm a few of those letters in the middle, but I'm great at ABC. Like I'll get you a lot of information quickly within like 45 minutes. Answers people on the phone, really manipulative tactics to get in and like get in the veins of this thing and then get some.
You got us the Adult Swim show. You've built houses.
Yeah, I've done housing
and
stuff.
You always
is kind of weird.
you tend to dive in so aggressively that you can't back out.
I'm fucked.
You're you're in this state of being fucked, and I think it's a good thing because it pressures you to get the thing done. It's the only way out.
I'm already here now.
You only have one way out.
Like I didn't need to clear the acre. Right? I built a barn. Right, I built a barn, and I said for my landscaping, it'll look better if there was a yard that connected because I only had like a backyard and a side yard. And I was like, you know what? If I connect it here, it'll have like a nice front yard, and the whole landscape will kind of be cohesive, and it'll be like one nice idea. Huge overshot on it. Couldn't help myself. Had the means. Jumped on the phone, and within like 8 minutes, everybody was coming to my house. All right, I'll be there. All right, I'm going to clear all this. Then I take the meetings. Now I'm getting people
equipment rental and crews and this types of.
Now there's guys thinking they're picking up $4,000 from me.
Yep.
I'm not going to fuck with them. That's
I'd get my wife. What am I gonna do? Fucking, I already told the guy. Fucking, what are we tell him to fucking fuck off? I'm not a piece of shit. I'm not a piece of shit. And she's like, then don't have him over. Then don't come up with the idea. I'm like, well, I don't stiff anybody. My credit's gold in the streets. I pay everybody on time. Shaking my head like my dad. But what I did was I jumped off a well and I didn't know it was 35 feet and it was actually 148 feet.
Yeah.
But I didn't care. I was like, "Cannonball!" I don't care though enough to where like I'm so deep in it now I'm laughing. It's like this. Oh yeah. And you're so fucked. I'm not fucked, but I'm kind of fucked.
You need 40,000.
Yeah. I have 20. I need 48. And I really, when I say have 20,
you have 12.
This is 8,500. Like, and I don't care. And I'm like this. Well, now's the time where Nick goes through his drug problem and asks everybody for money. I don't have a drug problem, but that's what I like. I hate that my cousins get like free $5,000 every now and then.
Damn it.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know your fucking cousin. That's like, dude, your mother's a saint. She took care of my apartment, the security deposit.
What?
Yeah, your mother's a saint.
How much?
It was $2,400.
Oh, good.
Yeah, right. That happens all over the country every day. Your cousin,
yeah.
my cousin, your sloppy fucking slut whore cousin.
Alcoholic, piece of shit.
Piece of shit, degenerate, rip-off thief. Like coming to your house and stealing and using your name like,
Domestic
Sam Hyde's my
abuser.
cousin. Look at him on TV. Ah! He's crazy, dude. Wicked nice guy when you meet him. Wicked nice guy.
Yikes.
Down to earth. Good guy when you know what I mean? I hung out with him. We fucking go out and have a burger. He's getting oddly specific. But he gets pickles on his burger.
Damn.
But he got the $2,400 from your mom for the deposit.
He did.
But you didn't get $2,400.
I never got $2,400.
When we were homeless and we needed the $2,400.
I had to steal her wedding silverware.
You did. You stole her wedding silverware. You can buy her that shit 10 times over now. I can buy you 5 wedding silverware. I won't, but I could.
I won't.
But I don't buy you nothing. Thanks for the silverware, you dumbass. You would have fucked me if you could. It's just what people do. Like, they really keep the edge on themselves. Which is fine, whatever. It's not like I work so hard. Everybody works pretty hard, man.
Most people really tailor their lives for minimal discomfort.
Yes.
And I remember there was this kid, Sam. There was like a tall kid named Sam who was like funny. He was like a comedian. And he was hanging out with me and shit. And I remember asking him once what his like ambition was, and he said to have like a nice apartment and like be able to afford Simpsons DVDs.
What?
And I was like, dude, you're
that bar's too low, bro.
You gotta raise that bar. And then one day I did half as a joke, but half for real. I went to go stalk this girl with him in the car. I was like, she works at Howard Johnson. Let's go. And it wasn't like a planned thing. It was just like we were driving around. I was like, oh yeah, there's this girl I want to stalk. She's at Howard Johnson. We got to go there and check her out. And it was like half because I wanted to see if this girl was actually there, but half because I wanted to like fuck with this kid.
Yeah, feel him out.
And he never talked to me again after that.
Aw. Oops. Dude, I was joking.
I mean, who cares? Who
cares?
I think it's just funny.
Yeah. Fuck. Wow. But his ambition was really low.
His ambition was to have a...
I wonder if he has those Simpson DVDs
nice
yet.
apartment. I hope he does.
He's probably with that girl from the Hojos.
Fuck.
He's fucking on top of her.
Better not be.
He's got his fucking ankles over her head. He's like this. Yeah, who's laughing now, dude?
Better not be.
She's got maggots in her pussy, though.
Take it back.
She's not hot now, dude. She's fucking beat now. She's fucking blown out. She's not good looking anymore, dude. She was good for a little while.
Not anymore.
That was the best anyone's ever seen. Ew, now she's big. She's big.
She's
big girl.
Blew up.
Lots of weight on her. She put a lot of weight on. They call her big. That's what they call her.
Do girls hit you up on Instagram?
No. I like that. I think they know I have a wife.
Leave me alone.
Leave me alone. I'm asexual. I don't even care anymore. I don't. I do my piss thing and that's it.
I just do my piss thing. I'm in, I'm out, I get my piss done.
Yeah, some people want to fuck
That's
all
all
night
I do.
and like play with tits and stuff like that. I do my little pee-pee thing and then I go. I do my little tiny pee-pee trick where I piss in my own mouth in the shower.
Pee-pee, a little poo-poo.
Scat.
I'm gone.
Pack.
I'm gone.
Gone faster than a scat pack, even though
Home
I'm
for
scat.
dinner.
I'm into scat.
Home for dinner.
There goes my scat pack.
Sounds like a scat pack when I'm driving.
But it sounds like a scat pack when I'm doing
the scat
my
pack
sex thing.
Trust me, the pack on my back is for scat.
If there was another guy here that was into shit as much as me, it would definitely be called a scat pack.
Well, you and me, we could form our own little scat pack here and there, you know?
I think we'd get ourselves into a lot of deep shit.
Piss, mate? Maybe a bit of deep pee-pee.
Pee-pee? How much HP in my scat pack? 629 HP. Well, how many pee-pees does it have?
How many pee-pees in my Camelback?
I drink it.
2 gallons.
Some people like spraying piss on their face. I actually enjoy ingesting it.
Pinkies up.
I am a history teacher. I'm a high school history teacher.
I just had 2 girls. I had 2 girls hit me up. One had tattoos. Told her to get tattoo removal and find a normal guy. And then another girl hit me up saying that she would get surgery if I wanted her to.
Yeah. Good.
I told her no. Don't
Get eyes put on your forehead. All right, fine. Put eyes in your cheeks. Eyeballs moving in your cheeks, each one, in the dimple.
Make yourself look like a lemon. I want you to look like a lemon.
I want you to feel, look, and smell like a lemon. Make your body pear-shaped. Make your skin leathery and yellow.
Spongy, leathery, yellow.
Yes.
Lemony.
Be zesty.
Have some zest. Have some pop.
I want 2 leaves growing out of your throat. I want 2 little green leaves about a foot long growing out of your throat.
Put a sticker on you. Don't wear clothes. Just put on a sticker.
Put a big sticker right on your belly, and then I wanted to have barcodes and then the farm that you're from in Mexico. Fuck it. I want a weird state where I wouldn't expect lemons to be grown.
Nebraska.
I want a weird pesticide code in your fucking barcode numbers. I'm the number 4.
Do those have pesticide codes in the barcode?
I think number 4, supposedly number 4 means pesticide that you're supposed to use.
Stay away from number 4 lemons.
Why? You made me like this, Sam.
Damn.
Why, Sam?
That's a
You made me be a lemon.
That's a metaphor right there. Holy shit.
What the hell? Now I'm a lemon with leaves growing out of my neck. I don't like lemons anymore. What do you want me to say?
Oh my God, man.
Yeah, I know what I did. You think I fucking feel good about the fact that you did all the surgery to make you like a lemon? Damn. You tattooed your whole skin with shadows using white to try to have luster on the fucking lemon rind? And you grew those fucking ridiculous skin tab leaves? Took me 4 hours to make the sticker for you? Shrink your legs down and grow your fat out and sew sacks on your body?
It's making me feel guilty for what I did to her.
Cost me $85,000. Wow.
All right, what else we got in our doc here?
All right, after making girls into lemons, what else do we got?
Yeah, man, that's funny.
You know what's once in a while you'll see people that are like recovering crackheads on Facebook. There's this one kid from my high school, and now he posts himself like at Disney World, stuff like that, like super regular guy stuff. I think it's like part of it's to show that he's not a crackhead anymore.
Yeah, to demonstrate his new side.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
like
so good.
Really clean cut, like polo shirt tucked in and stuff. But he looks like a crackhead and someone dressed up at Disneyland. Yeah.
Fake smiles and losing like a nice chunko wife, a normal wife.
Every single day, it's like a gratitude post.
Yeah, I'll erase the memories of you like stealing money off the top of a bar and buying pills.
I mean, I guess that's better. That's nice.
It is nice.
That is a good thing. But it's funny to see someone that's obviously like in the throes of some type of deep addiction, just dressed up normal.
Manic representative
Disneyland, yeah. But I'm glad he's not on crack anymore. That's good. That is a good thing.
We got a guy that's a recovering masterbation addict and posts about it quite a bit.
Nice.
That's a good one. Black guy, religious now.
Really?
Posts like there was a while where it was every day his journey about how he has off today.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
I mean, that's better than the alternative. I mean, honestly,
100%.
it's just funny to see.
Funny to post it so
Yeah.
publicly.
Yeah,
It's so that's a real odd one. Like, like, man, I want to beat out of this thing. I just can't today. I relapsed.
And this is only, people that he went to high school with following him too. It's not like this guy's got some.
Which is even worse. That's brutal. What an onslaught of media to sick upon the masses.
One day at a time.
We'll make them tell everybody about their jerk off problems.
Not gonna happen. Yeah.
Did cavemen have shame?
I'm sure. Well, I mean, I think shame developed gradually over time. I don't think Middle Eastern people have shame though.
I think cavemen were jacking off less.
I mean, shame is a white society trait. That's why white societies get hijacked by third worlders.
Because they exploit the shame?
They exploit the shame, use it as an ATM, yeah.
But was there a caveman with like 5 sticks up his ass?
Other cultures that are like punishment cultures, like in countries where
Mongolia.
you would have gotten your hands cut off for theft. That's like a different type of, that shame is not a mechanism that's at play in the mind as much in those cultures.
But like Homo habilis, like the guy who made tools first.
Probably had less shame, yeah.
He had no shame.
Maybe. I don't know.
He's putting rocks in his dick hole.
yeah. Showing it to the tribe.
I think the cavemen weren't taking no for an answer either, right? So it's a little less, I think the more probably the kink is like, I'll take all your wives too. My kink is I fuck all your wives.
Yeah, it doesn't stop. Right. Like I'm a caveman. I'll stuff all the rocks. I'll stuff all my rocks inside my dick and then I'll fuck all your wives. I have an ass. Hello. It's how we are. They're like New York Jews.
Fuck, do you remember Caveman Lawyer?
Yes.
Unfrozen Caveman
Yeah, I
Lawyer?
know.
Oh my God, man. That was back in the day. We don't have to look that up, Chris, but it was
Phil
just,
Hartman was.
You know how it be. Everybody knows how it be.
That kid jumped off the roof there. What's his face from the One Direction there?
Oh, the One Direction guy?
Yes.
It's terrible.
Conspiracy too.
Is it a conspiracy? What are they saying about him?
That's what I hear from the lady.
Really? What'd she say?
Well, that it didn't look like it was an accident. I think that's the vibe on TikTok.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
What was he crying about? I heard they found crack pipe in his mouth.
Poor bastard.
Life of a boy band, I think, past 25 isn't as fun unless you get a roll on Blue Bloods.
Really? What's the role on Blue Bloods?
It's New Kids on the Block, Donnie Wahlberg.
Really?
Yeah.
You got a role on that?
They're kicking ass.
He's like one of the main guys.
Donnie Wahlberg's married to Jenny McCarthy, right?
Is that true?
Donnie Wahlberg? No.
Mark Wahlberg's brother, Donnie Wahlberg, but he's it's funny because he's cop on that show, but he was legitimately a
Morning,
boy
everybody.
band sensation.
Donnie Wahlberg.
Here's a little video of me.
Yeah, he's married to Jenny McCarthy.
Every once in a while, the boy bands do a comeback tour when they're way too old for it, and it's not
they
great.
kick ass. They look awesome. I've seen footage of that. That's what I saw recently.
Yeah,
New
like
Kids
Joey,
on the Block.
Joey Fatone looking like an Italian
Kicking
kid.
ass, baby.
Chunko.
Yeah.
Didn't they all get by that fat guy? Like,
Yeah.
isn't it like oh yeah, he's in jail? Like,
yeah.
What was his name? He looked like the child in Bad Santa.
Can you look up Backstreet Boys producer? Or who's the guy that raped the Backstreet Boys? I guess you could just type that into perplexity.ai. We're doing an ad. Oh, we got ads coming soon.
Oh,
We're
hell
gonna
yeah.
start doing ad reads.
Ad reads for the.
We're not sponsored by perplexity.ai, but we like to give them a boost. Who's the guy that raped the Backstreet Boys? Guys, if you want to know who raped the Backstreet Boys, perplexity.ai is the only way to find out. I apologize. Don't apologize to me, bitch. Just tell me the fucking info that I need. Son of a bitch, bastard.
It's the blonde, curly-haired guy. The fat
This thing
one.
sucks. This perplexity.ai thing sucks.
And he just
man.
fucked Lance Bass. Like he fucked him. Like, come on.
Aaron Carter, wasn't he on like a tour talking about this stuff?
Yes.
Lou Pearlman. Oh
Lou
my
Pearlman,
God.
that's his name.
Oh, fucking A, bro. Yeah.
Woo.
That's a rough one to get raped by.
That
stinks.
You don't want to be around him.
Prize is you got to be in the Backstreet Boys.
We can just close. I don't think we need to dig into this here. It's disgusting.
Not so cool now, spinning around, stealing all my high school girlfriends. All those guys just, you would have been the coolest badass in high school if you were like, they're all getting fucked up the anyway.
Call her back now.
Yeah, hey, Lauren, it's me, Nick, from high
An
school.
article I need you to see.
Just texted it to you. I have your number from high school. Did you see? Yeah, the kid Brian from Backstreet Boys, he got fucked by that fat fucking Lou Pearlman guy.
Did one of the
Gross.
did Lauren fuck one of the Backstreet Boys?
No, but every girl did want to fuck the Backstreet
Wanted
Boys.
to. Yeah.
I don't even know. Well,
not so cool now.
That was like sodomy for 13-year-old for girls then. Like those girls would rape
the Backstreet Boys. You remember how bad the hysteria was for like Britney Spears girls and
every 10 years there's a new one.
Yeah.
Are there still heartthrob acts like that?
That's what I was going. Yeah.
Outside of Korea?
Not really. I mean,
I did see The Dream. You know The Dream?
What's The Dream?
Rapper?
No.
Are you talking about Dream?
Dream, yeah.
The guy with the mask?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's Dream?
Go to YouTube and type in Dream live performance.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Where did you see them?
Keep going down. There we go. Dream's first concert.
One of them was walking like that. Walk.
I don't want to shit on this guy too hard, but this will blow your mind, Nick. This is a guy that was a Minecraft YouTuber.
Yeah.
And he would do his YouTubing in a mask, and then he did a big mask reveal.
I think I remember this guy actually.
Yeah.
Really?
And now he's like making music for 12-year-olds.
What do the masks look like again?
It's like a
It looks like
glop.
the bassist or the.
It's digital. It just says "Help me."
Yeah.
You should see what's inside my hotel room.
Perlman's property.
Write it on there. That's what I want everybody to know. You're my little piece of ass. You understand? I don't care what. I got you into the St. Louis Mall, and I'll get you out of it in my mouth.
Lou
Wow.
Pearlman smuggles. Poor guy, man.
Where'd you see him?
I follow him for years. Poor bastard, man.
Yeah.
Lip singing as well.
That's a hard
Piece
thing
of
to
shit.
jump right into, performing on stage.
Yeah.
That's tough.
You're in a band, Ryan, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't. If it doesn't translate very well. I mean, KSI is trying it. Like
Yes.
the only one that works is girl, celebrity for being like slutty model. That they make her like a pop star with super easy. Everyone writes it, and you got a whole team, and you're just the face of the operation. That's the only time it works.
Yeah.
Like Sheena Shea and Vanderpump Rules.
I'll tell you. I bet you like Paris Hilton. Like I bet you her song actually was pop. Like
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
It tracked.
I bet you the whole project made money, but no, that doesn't.
But yeah, she buys threesomes for her little brother. Something wrong with her.
Does she?
Yeah.
Hilton?
Yeah. She's a fucking psychopath. I mean, I don't know.
I've always wanted an older sister.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, she's like, come on, little bro. I got you 2 pieces of pussy. Get in there. That's like being that's actually kind of.
Isn't that like a trope? Like the older sister and the younger brother. The older sister wants to get the younger brother laid.
It's probably a trope.
Yeah.
It's probably a theme in porn.
Come on, just do it. She's the first girl in school with boobs. She's
like,
pushing, man.
Like babysitter.
Yeah.
It's true.
There's some a woman recently. She took down 2 14-year-old hockey players, and then her husband was in the hotel room upstairs.
Oh.
And the kids ratted her out, and now she's going to jail.
Oh, baby.
She's kind of smoking too.
No, husband's like decent, like pretty normal looking guy. She's kind of beat.
Oh,
and the kids were 2 15-year-old hockey players. Just you're down. Your wife, stop. Come back upstairs. She's downstairs, just getting double teamed by 2.
Like coming in, like just being teenage boys, be like, "Oh no, get out of here!" Oh shit, I don't know, dude. You can hear them like whispering about you. You're 40. You're like this. You're covered in kid.
Oh my god.
You're looking for your room key to go see your husband. You're trying to figure out how to wipe off kid off your face. They came in a minute. They're nervous and they just want you to leave. Because that's what happened when I had sex with Mrs. Robinson when I was a young kid. I was like, I just want to leave.
Yeah.
Just get me out of the room. I'm like putting my pants on as fast as possible.
I gotta go.
I just have to go. I'm washing my dick off and like with alcohol wipes in my car.
That's what happens to me now.
She's 70. I just want to leave. Look, lady, I just fucked you because I thought it'd be weird.
You're so old.
This is wicked. This is smelly.
Yeah.
It's smellier than I thought.
It smells like old lady perfume.
You kiss like shit.
She's like, you can get probably hard and have it again. And he's like, I'm calling the cops.
Yeah. You're like this. Oh shit. That's because usually every time you see the teachers there.
Oh yeah, I came quick. Let's see what the cops have to say about that.
I think they're hot in the ones that get media traction just because it's like weird to see.
Yeah.
But I bet. I mean, there's
I remember the teachers that fucked in my school were fucking ugly.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there was one and dude.
Oh, she's ugly.
Teacher got fucked at your school?
Look at how many there are.
I mean,
and everyone knew?
Well, no, everyone didn't know. I knew because the just talking to people and in one case the girl that when it was a girl and a guy teacher that fucked the girl was like a friend of mine, so she like told me the details, and she was the ugliest pig that I've ever seen. She was like fucked ugly, and
these chicks are kind of hot. I'm noticing a blonde trend.
But public schools are like child molestation factories. That's when people like to shit on the Catholic Church and stuff.
Yeah.
But the rate of molestation in public schools is like fucking skyrocketing compared to anything in the Catholic Church.
I think if you look at, I think and Kurt always talks about this, like Jehovah's Witnesses, same thing, like Muslim church. It's all, but they're like, we handle internally.
Well, the ones people don't
talk about it.
The ones that
Shame
don't, the ones they don't make movies about are public schools and rabbis.
Yeah,
those don't get movies made about them for some reason. It's
they
weird.
will.
That's weird.
Sandler's working on a project right now.
Is he?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be good.
Yeah.
The old shoemaker was in his tiny diamond factory in Lower East Side. The year was 1978. Ari was getting mad.
The only way to get the house back was to be a woman's soccer coach. There's only one catch. The kids are 13.
And hot as hell. Ow, ow. Ow, ow.
Chris, can you type in yellow, oh yeah?
Sandler stars in Pink Slip.
Pink
You need to go down. You need to come back here. Pedo hunting is, I think it's so
It's dangerous.
much fun. I know. Didn't you did one years ago.
We tried doing one. It was not a good idea. The guy was like a Harvard
Indian doctor, right?
Legal. It was not a good idea.
You try to sue you?
If you're gonna do this, you gotta be ready to do it. Like it's got to be the guys that do it. It does have to be like your life's calling.
This was the one.
How'd you get the guy? What do? You set up an account?
That was Frank Hassel.
Yeah.
We were working. Me and Frank were doing this, and we had a camera crew and all that stuff. We did it.
But how'd you get them in the first place? Like, what was the technique?
I think he was going on Tinder, like
Tinder,
texting him stuff. Yeah.
That's how you got to get him.
It's not mentally healthy. You don't want to do this.
No, that's
it's not something you want to.
You don't want to be undercover in that game for too long.
Yeah,
yeah. You go wild.
I think we had a scat. We had a scat fetish guy lined up who just wasn't even a pedo. He was just like a
shit. He's like, no, the kids are gross. Shit.
Yeah. We were gonna.
You're just picking on a shit guy.
Yeah.
You realize you were just kind of being a dickhead.
Yeah.
You're like, this guy just likes pissy shit.
He just likes shit.
Yeah, like
let him like his shit.
You baited him with a pedo thing, and he was like, "That's fucking gross. Don't talk to me about that ever again."
Yeah. Anyway,
so I guess you don't want these beans then.
The coolest. The coolest shit fetish guy ever.
Yeah.
He's like chill.
Hey man, you all right with your bills and stuff? I just want to make sure. No one deserves to be shitting on it. It's gross and weird. I don't want to be put. If you need a couple of help with some bills and shit, I can definitely help you.
If you
out
need help
that.
with some shit, I can help you with that.
Yeah. And he's like, yeah. Anyway. Like fucking another Dominican guy, different guy.
Mm-hmm. He talks like this. He said, one time I was in the fucking club, so street, and this fucking bitch fucking stepped on my shoes. I got these brand new like fucking loafers on. She stepped on them. And I said, yo, excuse me, you stand on my shoes. And she was a fucking black girl, big fat black girl. And she's like, excuse you. And I was like, yo, get the fuck out of here. I tell her, get the fuck out of here. She threw a fucking drink at my face. Bop. That's it. Just like that's the story. Like I was like, and he's big. He's like a 6'3" Dominican dude, like good shape. And he's like, and you know he can hit. Like you just fucking know he clobbered her too. Like I know what it looked like. It was like boom. Like, and I'd pay $350 right now to see that video. Oh, that'd be so fucking funny. And then same dude, another time a dude who ratted on my boy was upstairs in the club. I knew he was in there, so I paid the bouncer $200 to take my shirt off and go upstairs. I went upstairs and I fought 3 dudes, like boom, 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 boom. And I ran out of there and they didn't know I put my shirt back on. And the piece of information I don't know is why he took the shirt off in the first place. And then I think it was, so he was on camera with no shirt on. And then if he was leaving, he had a shirt on. I don't know if that was his move, but goddamn. I was like, holy shit. And I'm just like, this is fucking crazy. Like, imagine if I told you that.
That's crazy.
If I was like, Sam, this kid was talking shit to me, dude.
I took my shirt off.
Yeah, the kid was like fucking talking shit to like me and my wife. So I was like, fuck this, honey, you wait here. I'm going to go back upstairs. I saw the bouncer. I was like, yo, that dude upstairs was talking shit to my wife. You mind holding my shirt? Like I'm taking off, I'm unbuttoning my flannel. Here you go, dude. Here's my Woolrich flannel. And I go upstairs, you know, with dress pants on and no shirt on. And I get in a fight at like an Irish pub. Like I just hit a guy. And then I come downstairs and I put my flannel back on and I walk out the door like, it would never, you know.
That's so incredible.
It's so fucking awesome. I think the world just doesn't know about shit like that. I don't think anybody knows about that kind of stuff.
We need detailed stories.
We do.
Was there a link that we were supposed to look at?
Terrence Howard's not going away with this stuff, by the way.
Oh, let's check him out.
Terrence Howard, I think Terrence Howard had we are watching, you ever hear people tripping forever?
I think that's...
People like tripping on like doing too much DMT or getting hooked on, and I think we're watching a guy literally, I think Terrence Howard was a famous actor at one point, and now he is the equivalent of a street meth addict in New Mexico.
Why is it tagged smart gay Irish?
Einstein-y, Terrence Howard-y.
Did you know?
Did you notice that?
Popple Science Mancy.
Is this CIA stuff? This has to be. Smart gay Irish is the CIA code of the week.
And then like whatever that Thai language is after it.
Yeah. Whatever that Muay Thai. Smart gay Irish Muay Thai.
Is a genius. He got his superpowers back.
This is the proof that the square root of 2 is a rational number.
Yes.
Now, this is the point where 4 bubbles meet equally and oppositely.
Can I touch it?
Yes. And it's where 12 planes meet. This is an undiscovered geometry that I'm now making known to the world here on this show. I didn't come to tell you guys this, I just came to prove to you. Our entire world economy is based on 1 times 1 equals 1. So if you can prove that an action times an action equals a reaction, which science proves, then 1 times 1 must equal more than 1. And to have the physical proof of it, that kind of shakes things up.
Well, you're a shaker-upper.
Even separating 62%, that is an ungodly and unconscious act that will root consequences.
Can you imagine? I gotta know this. I have to get to the bottom of what the fuck Terrence Howard is.
First of all, I hope the applause was real.
Me too.
And I think if it was real, then it must have been the stage guy putting the sign up to make this stop.
Can you imagine?
But that's brilliant. And also, I like that to the women listening to that, it's no more complicated than regular math. Like he could have just said 4 times 4 is 16, and they would have been like this.
They don't know what to say. But isn't it just someone who's broken down? Like he's gone. Did Ethan Klein talk about this? Wow, what's going on?
Terrence Howard.
What the fuck is going on with that? Seriously, this is he's been doing this for years. Like, what the fuck is Terrence Howard up to?
What's he got? What's recent? What's the recent stuff? Just type Terrence Howard and look up most recent.
He spent most of his life.
To my feeble mind, basically what he's theorizing. I thought the couple of things that you showed me that I thought were really good were how you explaining the story about how originally the flower of life, everybody just followed the lines and didn't understand the space, and you have the quite good models in there of how they connect together and how you have managed to put it into a 3D shape rather than just people looking at 2D. Perhaps you wanted to explain a little bit about that.
Yeah, the idea of, like one of the things I've been saying, the Euclidean mindset has kept us so locked away. Like there's tons of paperwork of Da Vinci working on the flower of life and trying to unravel it. But every single existence, every single example, you see him making straight lines and trying to make these straight lines bend in, and therefore he was never able to open it up because all the universe is curved, all space is curved. And as a result, what I was doing in trying to find these straight lines, I abandoned the idea of the straight line. The shortest distance between 2 points is curved space, because you cannot force your way straight through space. Even electricity,
That's a
as it
DMT
moves
trip, man.
from a southern plane to a northern plane, it always goes northeast in its direction. And magnetism, as it expands out, it goes south.
What's the time code on this? So hit play, keep playing.
And that's the spin. That's how you
So
always know whether it's magnetism
This
or
is
electricity.
Oxford.
It's
Is this
the
Oxford
spin.
University?
Is it
Can you
northeast
hit escape?
or is it southwest?
Oxford Union.
Is
But
Oxford
in
Union the
trying
same
to
thing as
define
Oxford
curve matter,
University?
I'm so sorry. I get so distracted. Trying to define the spaces, it allowed me to see that all of these in between, what we have been dealing with is these petals. All of mankind have dealt with these petals, but it's these other shapes that we've ignored constantly. Well, those other shapes were the in-between spaces. They were the things that filled up the vacuum of space. And all these particles that I
you
have,
go to like 45 minutes?
I think are the full proof of that. And it is
So
also
these-
the full
Nobody left?
Do you think that the reason that
They're
we have
fucking
like
sitting
economic
there for
crises, for
50
example,
minutes?
is because we are not understanding our numbers correctly according to your theory?
Well, I think we have an economic problem because we are the only creatures in this universe that use currency. There are no other creatures that use currency in order
babe,
to
you gotta
exist.
close
Why
on
is
that.
it that we...
Wow. Dude, what the fuck did Terrence Howard do when he got money from Empire? Did he go to and do an ayahuasca trip and never come back? Because that's what that sounds like.
I think it's the funniest part is that the people sat through 50 minutes of that. And not only that, but they're humoring him with like questions.
Wait till he goes on Joe Rogan.
Has he yet?
No, but he will. Joe Rogan's gonna get to the bottom of this. Yeah, man. I don't know what's going. I'd like to, because I have a funny feeling that we're gonna be very. We're all gonna know what he's talking about soon.
We're gonna be getting cozy with those facts.
Terrence Howard's gonna be in your shirt pocket.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's stream. It starts in 20? Yeah, but we'll probably need like 10 minutes to get ready. Okay. We'll set it for 5. Let's take a break and get ready for this streaming thing.
All right.
Okay. Goodbye! Ah! This is Chris's favorite guy right here.
Oh yeah. This guy is Darian Jamal Morris.
Darain?
What y'all don't get, I hear voices.
Yeah,
man.
it's
I
not
know
Darian,
all the
it's
CIA
Darain.
and FBI
Look how it's
documents.
spelled up there.
I know everything. man.
D-A-R-R-E-I-N.
Oh shit.
I know
Darain.
everything. That's why they don't like me, because I know everything. I'm too good. This is Darren J. Morris. I need all of y'all
Wait,
to
restart
get
that
from
one?
out of the East Coast. What y'all don't get, I hear voices, man. I know all the CIA and FBI documents.
This one's the
is
best.
Darren J. Morris.
Darren.
I need all of y'all to get from out of the East Coast area immediately. There's a tsunami that's going to hit in a couple months, maybe 2 months or a month from now. It's going to be so much rain and so much flooding out there to where a tsunami is going to hit. I just seen it on The Simpsons, and God has confirmed that it's going to happen in a few months. A tsunami.
That's true. We got all that rain.
We had to
got
get that
tornado.
rain.
Yeah, we got tsunami.
How did hurricane?
How did he know about the tsunami?
We had hurricane and tornado.
Yeah,
We did.
It's because
That's basically tsunami.
And what he'll
I gotta-
do is when his predictions don't work,
Yeah.
in the comments they'll say it didn't happen. They said, yeah, I stopped it before it happened.
Yeah.
I just got done putting life on every single planet in the universe. They're going to be able to breathe soon, so they'll have somewhere to stay. I'm thinking about making a mega planet. Shall I do it or should I not? Make a mega planet with Earth. Should I make a mega planet? If you're down for a mega planet, let me know. First, I'm going to rehearse it with the leaders of this country. I'm going to talk to the leaders and ask them if they're fine with the mega planet.
He doesn't blink also.
And if they want to make more money,
Yeah, his eyes are so wet, he doesn't need to.
No, they're fully hydrated.
for y'all thought I was
He'll
bluffing
blink when he needs
about
to.
combining Africa to USA, I wasn't bluffing. I was telling you the truth.
He's right.
So what?
So it's already
So
happened.
it's gonna be within
Combining
the year tops.
Africa to USA.
Oh yeah, we're watching
In the
it.
year tops. They're gonna be a mega planet. Happen.
Should have been the name of our show, Mega Planet. Wow.
Mega Planet's a fat word.
Yeah, Mega Planet's good.
He's got some calves too. Bodybuilding mental patient, bodybuilding sports ready. That's a dirty ass carpet. Those are some dirty ass Air Maxes.
If you do see me, all I want to do is eat with you, play video games with you for like hours, and just talk about crazy stuff. That's all I want to do. If we are family members, I just want to come by the house, play video games. This is Darren J. Morris. I just tapped into some secret government information. They woke me up while I was asleep. And the Daegu virus, so how you would treat the Daegu virus in West Nile is the same how you would treat a malaria.
I think it's called dengue. Is it dengue?
Something like that.
He's saying the Daegu virus.
What's the Daegu? What is the new thing they're trying to
look up dengue fever? I think it's
Are
old.
they trying to slam us up nice right now with the lock-in?
No,
not on my watch.
No, people are not going to buy it. How do you type in how to pronounce dengue? You can get severe dengue. It's like Bengay. Dengue for real. Dengue
fever.
Oh, I was right. Dengue. He's calling it the Daegu virus.
Daegu?
That's fucking awesome.
Well, that's how we heard it from the
Daegu,
planet.
Tusami.
It's a mega planet coming.
I mean, he was right about the tsunami. That was
Tusami fell. Yeah, we got that.
I got the tornado literally 100 feet from my house.
Yeah, we got that shit.
Should have seen it. It was nuts.
Was it
I was on the phone with my dad.
You could see it?
And the fucking trees were like big trees just coming down like that. And I was like, oh, that's nothing. And then all of a sudden I was like, oh, watch that. I was like, Dad, I got to get off the phone. I want to film this because my windows are going to break.
Whoa. You got hit with a twister?
Yeah.
Did you see it? Did you see the funnel?
My Jess saw it from where it was at.
Wow.
Apparently, it looked like things down, ripped apart. It was on the news. My neighbor was on the news.
Holy shit! I've never seen a tornado. That'd be awesome.
It was dope.
I'd love to see that.
Like that. That's what Jess said. She saw that coming driving. She's like, should I drive up right now? It looks like nobody would drive into the neighborhood, like our neighborhood.
Yeah.
If you saw what I saw.
Yeah, we got to drive up on that.
I was like, yeah, drive up.
That's awesome.
Yeah, definitely touchdown.
Like it helps me help my daughter.
That's a dengue.
The Daegu.
Daegu.
Check out heaven. Give you access.
Wait, what's that
Yeah, the lower right, second from the lower right.
Give me a few days and we're gonna open up heaven and let y'all explore. I want y'all to go to the 5th dimension and go to the mall and go shopping and stuff like that and explore all those stores in heaven. It's got some lot of stuff that I want y'all to check out in the spiritual realm.
In the what?
We have
Spiritual
meetings
realm.
in the seven meeting room. In the room in the 7th floor is a meeting room. 6th floor is just an exercising room. And
Complaint
stuff like
department.
That, where you can exercise, play video games.
4th floor is bathrooms.
Everything like that. And room 4, the 4th dimension, is just basically a road where you just riding on. The spiritual realm is really dope, man. I want y'all to enjoy it. And get your own driver, check your wrist.
Chris, do you have OBS going?
And see how much money you have on your account in the spiritual.
Ooh, we're gonna have to watch 7 more of these.
Did we get the audio?
The audio is good.
Okay, all right.
But I'm gonna. Oops.
Chris
we're gonna
has
have to
not
watch
been screen recording, so we've just been
good.
watching this for no reason.
Okay. No, Trevin knows how to sync that back in. Yeah. We're gonna watch. We're gonna watch more of him now, I guess.
So you guys,
I just tried to fart again. I can't shit my pants two podcasts in a row.
Okay. Find all the stores in heaven.
I mean, good for them.
Now this guy's going hard on some God cell phone network knowledge here.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know I am not, nor do I exist. What's that third one? I want to see some deep. I want to see some deep.
God the Trinity take.
He's got a take.
I want to keep this in plain English. What is the most loving thing God could do for Walmart employees, customers, and so forth, including Walmart.com and Sam's Club? Just a guess: to create and sustain infinite biblical heavens for them in parallel universes. In my opinion, he already has, and that's a privilege, not a right. Okay. I pray they've earned that. I know. Mom, what is the most loving thing that you could do for Walmart.com? To create and sustain infinite heavens for them, or to spend your money there? It's not my money, Libby. I didn't create it. I don't sustain it. I, Nathan Knight, have different theories of how to pray for money. One way of saving money.
This one's not good.
If your conscience allows it.
I can't hear him.
I disagree.
There's one that's
even though it's incomprehensible, just the pauses with the noise gate.
Yeah.
So
the
it
noise
goes
gets
totally dead,
crazy.
but then when he starts whispering again, it's like this buzzing sound.
It's the weird.
I once experienced a thought from the real Abbe Kevin, not that infinitely violent psychopathic over there at St. Margaret Mary Church. And he said, I know what I saw.
There's one where the cops. Yeah,
This
this
like
one.
Ted with the golden voice. He should just do voices.
Okay, are you aborting my unborn?
I'm not, sir. Are you thinking about hurting yourself at all today?
Are you under oath? Are you in the Eucharist presence?
Well, I'm not sure what that is.
That's a Eucharist.
Are you thinking about hurting yourself?
Who transubstantiated the Eucharist? The Holy Spirit?
Are you thinking about hurting anybody else?
Holy
today,
Spirit,
sir?
free him.
Are there any other children in the house with you, or are you alone?
Baby Jesus, yeah, baby Jesus.
Okay. Are there any other?
Are you aborting baby Jesus?
I am not, sir.
You lied under oath, right? So the officer lied under oath. He has to forgive others if they lie under oath.
Any sort of PD assistance?
No, I'm fine, thanks.
You're fine.
Yeah.
Mr. Knight, are you thinking about hurting yourself or anybody else?
Of course not. No, I'm a pacifist.
Do you have any reason to go to the hospital? Do you need any sort of medical attention at all today?
No, sir. Thank you for asking.
Okay. So like I said, the reason we're here is...
May I ask your name or badge number?
Yeah, it's Bowen854. The reason we're here is people saw your concerning social media messages, and they asked us to come and speak with you and just to conduct a welfare check. So you're not in any sort of trouble, but that's why we're here, because people were concerned because of the things you were saying.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I'm just clarifying, you are okay? You seem in good health to me. Are you in good shape? You don't want to get any sort of medical attention?
I believe in Jesus Christ and transubstantiate Eucharist for.
Okay. Do you have any need for the police department today?
No, sir.
Okay. Anything else I can do for you before we leave?
Yes, you can unabort the baby. You just forced me to abort a baby. I say this in your unborn daughter's name, amen. Okay. I'm not lying.
All right, sir, if you have an emergency, please
What
call
the
back,
fuck?
okay?
Thank you. You have a blessed
Man,
day.
I love schizophrenia.
What's we geek hard? What does that mean in the comments?
Oh, that's like a copy and paste thing people do to people who are just either schizophrenic, ranting, or just like off a lot of drugs.
Can you sort by popularity? Can we see which one has like 300,000 views? Any of them?
There's ones
You
with
can't
a lot.
sort by popularity?
No, not on. Oh, this one. We just watched that one.
Why can't you sort by popularity?
It just does not allow it.
The fuck?
It's the Eucharist.
Stupid website.
There's a lot of them in California.
California.
I saw
baby.
a woman from Woonsocket actually that was talking about the Woonsocket police department and
Oh yeah, I saw
going
her.
schizo
I
on
saw
that.
lady.
Yeah.
yeah, that lady's fucking bananas.
Yeah.
They the thing and da da da.
Yeah. Like my brother. He lost some weight.
I hate schizophrenic people. I wish I could kill them all.
It's so annoying.
Super annoying.
7323456. There are abortions going on. What do you think I should do about it?
Patient is extremely psychotic and
God.
My medical record number is 7323456.
and schizoid affected bipolar disorder. Should David Marie Knight be risen? When and how?
Yeah, I have very
Is his
bad
middle name
PTSD.
Marie?
Father David, pray for me. I have very bad, the neighbors are sending why Jesus. I have very bad post-traumatic stress disorder, and I need a cure for it. I ran out of Wellbutrin. Could you inform my doctor? Her name is Dr. Deborah Denherder. That I need a refill?
Okay, sounds like you need a medication refill.
Yeah.
Clinic opens in just about 4 minutes.
She changed. Why? Source, second person. Okay, go ahead.
This guy's super annoying.
Yeah, I can't take this anymore, Chris.
Can you believe if you had to deal with this guy on the phone?
Making a fool of me. What is it, Father David?
The funny part is there's some videos where he's like where you can hear like his either his sister or somebody he's living with like saying like, can you turn off the thing? Like he'll like respond like dinner's ready. Oh, and he's like, oh, okay. Like after doing a crazy schizo rant. But yeah,
that's one. I had a stand-up joke it's not a good joke, but it's about the internal monologue of crazy people.
Yeah.
And how it's like, but the reason why crazy people are not running around the streets killing each other is because they're in their head, they're like, I want to whip a nun. Oh, look, a McDonald's McDouble burger. It's just
it's not complex.
Yeah, no, it just goes right to McDonald's McDouble.
My bum
burger.
is itchy.
Yeah.
I am.
My bobo stinks. Maybe I need a McDonald's chicken nugget burger.
Ketchup on French fries. Yay. Yeah. They're like, look at the pianist. He could have been a pianist. He could have been a.
The police are trying to kill me. Can I have chicken nuggets?
He should be running the orchestra. That man, he should be running the Philharmonic.
Yeah, he should.
Yeah, you should let him run the Philharmonic. I want to see your violin, sir. It's like that kid this weekend.
Which kid?
That kid.
Which kid?
Forget it.
I think I caught a clip of the conversation from you. I don't think I got hit with it though.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fucking cringy shit.
Yeah, it might have just been you.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, throw it. Throw it hard.
I'm gonna have to watch this movie once and for all.
Brokeback?
Yeah.
I've never seen it.
I don't think you should watch it, Charles.
I think if I'm going to watch it, I'll do it live and I'll have electrodes on my cock.
That's
so
a good idea.
I can get, you know, if it happens, then people would know.
You can get hard, yeah.
Yeah. And then people will know. There'll be like activity on the reading.
Yeah, the chat will know.
Yeah.
It just goes up to like 100 and it doesn't come down
Yeah.
as soon as the credits roll.
From flaccid like this,
Like
ejaculating.
impossibly.
2.5 hours of
It's just the camera goes down. It's a flat balloon ejaculating.
You're by yourself.
That's so sad. But that's the only way I would do it is if I had electrodes on my and people could tell that I really enjoyed it.
Right.
It's funny, like the screening, like the test screening of this. All the guys are leaving with like all over the front of their pants. It was pretty good. Guys like, well, what's on your front of your pants?
Yeah.
And whose hug is that? Like, is that that's like somebody's hug, like a signature hug, like an actor, a director always gets you in that little claw right there, whatever you call
Robert
it.
Redford.
Yeah.
Maybe it's something good, like someone else does that. He's gonna put him to sleep and then rip his ass.
Warren Beatty.
Yeah.
I kind of have that
These
jacket on.
sores.
Yeah. We could reenact that.
Yeah, we could do that.
It'd be cool.
That could be a world peace theory thing.
Yeah.
Don't they have more important things to worry about, like being cowboys?
No.
Isn't there survival and like, I don't know,
This
smallpox?
is how they survive.
They survive by
Your buddy's
keeping each other's
asshole.
pipes clean.
Yep. Gotta
Yep.
keep the pipes clean.
They're like, do you have fresh drinking water? Yep. Do you have your buddy's asshole close by?
Hey, absolutely.
It's right here.
Okay, good. Because you're gonna need it or you're gonna die.
Wow.
They weren't even cowboys, they were sheep herders.
This was the era where they were experimenting with like alternative, like, you know what I'm
To
talking
see
about?
if it was real.
Just for movies.
They were normalizing
Yeah.
gay
Yeah,
cowboys.
normalization of like stuff.
I think they were just seeing if it worked.
Yeah.
Did it?
And then they realized it didn't work, and then they kept pushing it more and made it
They doubled down.
standardized it.
It was a joke for 2 years
Yep.
straight.
Yeah.
I mean, you would just, hey, Brokeback. You know, like
Yeah.
that's
And most people thought like, oh, that's gonna go away, but it's relentless. These people are relentless. They never stop.
Well, now it's just in the background. It's not even you don't even highlight it. It's just you buy. You know, you look at something and there's an interracial whatever.
this made Beard Oil Man.
Did it?
I think this movie, like I was
Beard Oil Man.
I was just in the sauna and this kid that heard me, I made this joke about like ESPN
Mhm.
and I'm like, look at this fucking bench rider talking about sports he's never fucking played before.
Uh-huh.
And the kid kind of like picked up what I was getting. This like, he reminded me of like, I don't know, he was like Bick.
Yeah.
He was like a tattooed kid. He's like, yeah, this guy knows what's up.
Yeah.
And he's like, yo, you're the dude that told me that like Mayor Smiley converted, right? And I was like, shit, like, yeah. Shut the fuck up. Because like Beard Oil guy sitting over there, he's like your size, yoked.
Uh-huh.
And I could just see his like perfectly trimmed beard. And he's like,
nice.
Like picking up that like we're about to start talking about Brett Smiley converting to Judaism day one. And he's like, and I'm like, oh no. I'm like, yo, shut the fuck up. Like Beard Oil's waking up over there in the corner. And he's like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, you know, man. I just thought it was a little weird that he did that. You know, his boyfriend is like Greek and just out of nowhere, he just
gay?
converts day one. No, he just converted he went to Israel day one after he got elected mayor.
Oh, that's mayor of what?
Our mayor, our province mayor,
like a really dorky Ed Helms looking Brett Smiley.
Young gay nerd guy.
Yep.
Day one of being mayor goes to kiss the Wailing Wall.
Yeah.
Ah!
He goes to
and he converted to Judaism. Ah!
Yeah.
Yo, look at this fucking guy, man.
What? Your beard's looking dry.
Who? I mean, I guess they voted for it.
What's that like?
Fuck.
Like monkey Muppet puppet mouth. You know what I'm
Cheshire
talking
cat
about?
mouth.
Yeah.
What a disgusting looking guy.
First of all, it's a Roman fort. It's not a temple. So what the fuck is this obsession with the Rome Empire? You know, what?
He's just a smiley guy.
I want to look at it.
This isn't. It's enough to make you ill.
It's an old lady.
He does look like an old lady.
Disgusting.
Probably an old
dilly billy.
But I said that to him, and the kid was like, "Yeah, that's funny as shit." And then like I like just seeing him wake up, but I was like, "That guy." And then I get out of the shit, and the guy's fucking big. Like he's a big bastard. The guy was like, "I don't like this conversation particularly," and I'm like, that guy watched Brokeback Mountain, was like, I'm going to pay attention to what my friends are paying attention to because I don't want anybody around here feeling not like they're not included.
Yeah.
You know, I'm like,
that's awesome.
fuck.
That kicks ass.
Yeah, just like, and his beard was like who the hell? Who
was out there here?
It was a perfect cube. It was like
It was straight out under his chin.
It's a moving box.
It was like the Duracell battery fucking commercials.
Kid and plays hair in reverse.
Yeah, literally on his chin.
Popping out.
Oh yeah.
That's just
It's rough to watch.
So don't watch it.
I don't think you should watch Brokeback Mountain.
No, not even for like a joke purposes.
I don't think this is
Probably not.
Is that a good joke?
There's a lot of classic movies I've never seen.
Really?
There are gayer, better movies than Brokeback Mountain to watch.
Brokeback's not a classic.
No.
Funny gay movies that are gay. I'm trying to think of funny movies that are straight up gay that are funny.
There's Absolutely Fabulous, the British TV show with women. That's a very good show.
Yeah, wow.
Whatever, Robin Williams' Birdcage.
Yep.
If you want to laugh at gay people, that's probably funny.
There's A Silence of the Lambs. There's Manhunter.
Yep.
Yeah.
Manhunter's a fantastic.
Yeah,
and if you like gay murderers, this is you're gonna want this.
Look at him, the first picture. That's he's in Red Dragon mode right now
Hell
with the nylons
yeah.
on his face like a fucking fruit
Psycho.
basket.
Ah.
You caught me, detective.
Hands in the air.
I'm caught. Oh no.
Oops.
I'm reading Silence of the Lambs right now, and I've never done that. I never considered it, but I'm actually doing it.
Whoa.
Isn't that silly? Because Frank Muller is narrating it, so I'm going to Frank. That's why.
Oh, nice.
The best narrator in the history of narration. So
Really?
it's been a lot of fun.
Wow.
Michael Mann did Manhunter, right?
Yeah.
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 Michael Mankind.
Yeah.
Michael Manskowitz. He's Jewish.
Really? Michael Mann is?
He's Jewish. Yeah.
Oh man, he got me.
But he is great.
Yes, he is good.
He is one of the that is great.
Don't sleep on Collateral. It holds up. It's really good.
Collateral's good.
Yeah, really good.
Collateral was shot on video.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Splendid movie.
On
Mark Ruffalo's in it too, so that's good.
But Crouching Tiger is so good. But he did the Edward Norton Hulk also, which I managed to skip for the last 40 years.
Didn't people want to shove that up people's ass? They hated it so much.
Yeah, I think people didn't really like it that much. Edward Norton is he's a bit of a he has some good roles, but I don't know. He kind of tuned out after a while. I think he got too good or too smart or something. I forget.
Selling coffee?
Let me put it this way. If you were filming American History X, you would have fist fought Edward Norton. Let me just put it that way. You would have been fist fighting.
I heard the director say he hated his guts.
The guy, wasn't the guy, first of all, mega
Brazilian.
Was he?
Yeah. I think
the
so.
director?
Mick G was the director, Mick G.
Yeah.
I
Mick
don't
G?
remember.
Yeah, it's a
Mick Z.
director who signs his work, Mick G.
Oh yeah, like Edward Albee or whatever the hell it is. He tried to get his name pulled off the project because he was so angry about what Edward had managed to do to
Make
his
it look
production.
cool?
I think that guy's a
Dilly Billy.
though. The director of American History X was
Dilly Billy.
Oh, I thought it was the other way around. Where he was like,
No,
no,
it's
I
a-
want it to be like, no.
no. Edward Norton's goated.
Oh, okay.
Edward Norton was just like, this film is not going to suck. It's going to be my film.
Yeah.
I'm taking it over.
I'm gonna slam.
guess
I'm gonna
he
dunk
did
the
take-
basketball.
Yeah.
Get a shot of me dunking the basketball.
Yeah.
They're like, but you can't. You're only.
He took it over and he stopped the best ending, which is at the end of everything and his brother gets killed, he goes back to shaving his head. Remember that old joke? Like Edward prevented that ending for that movie.
Oh, damn it.
So that's I
Mick
mean
G.
Well, I think it was Mick G.
Rounders was the best. Rounders the best movie ever.
Damn, poor Ed Norton.
Rounders.
What happened to him?
He's just the film guy.
He's too from Harvard or something. He's too smart.
Well, even the toughest guys, they're like theater kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even you see somebody cracking skulls and whipping out guns and doing all this stuff in the movie. When he gets home and takes the makeup off, he's like, "Do you think I was good enough?"
Phantom Man. Phantom Man.
There's always a Tupac ballerina
3,
when the
4
doors
seconds.
close.
He's like, all right, so you want me to kick the... So yeah, how's the line go? It's like, get you fucking away from my dad's truck.
And cut. And it's like 2, 3, 4. Phantom Man, doing everything that a phantom can.
Have you heard Robert Downey Jr. talking about Kung Fu?
No.
It's really good.
Is it like that?
It's really good.
You mean like the TV series or the fighting?
The fighting.
Oh. What is he, like a master fucking
He's
black
like a
belt?
master black belt Kung Fu.
Rainbow belt.
Who directed this thing here? Tony K? Is this McG?
Jesus Christ.
Hey, didn't he write The Watchmen or something?
This,
he's Heretti.
this
He's
stupid
one of
goy. I hate this goy.
This is ultra orthodox.
Tony
Heretti.
J.
Heretti's more than the other.
He's ultra
Super
O.
duper. He's got the hat, the $8,000 hat on.
Yeah, so he didn't like how the Nazi movie turned out, and he wanted his name taken off the Nazi movie.
Maybe he can use AI to get the his ending now. Recut the movie and say "fuck you" to Edward Norton once and for all.
Finally.
I like it under occupations. It's also listed he's a poet and a singer and a songwriter and a painter.
All right, sing me a song then.
Oh, he starts belting it out. He goes right to beautiful people. Oh.
We were talking about, he was talking about Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon.
Oh, so good.
The director's second movie was...
Or his third or whatever.
Third
I'm not
movie
sure
was
if it was
Brokeback Mountain.
Yeah, he directed Brokeback.
Yeah, and the Hulk, too.
Yeah. Yep, imagine.
The,
What the fuck? How
the
the
Edward
fuck?
Norton.
The Mark... was it the Edward Norton Hulk that he directed?
I believe it was the Edward. Yeah, he
I
gave
think it was
Edward.
the worst one. Whatever the worst one was.
Put kind of the nix on Ed's career for a bit.
Mark Ruffalo did one, too.
Mark Ruffalo, I feel like Mark Ruffalo's was the worst.
Yeah.
Mark Ruffalo sucks, man.
Yeah, Mark Ruffalo's retarded.
You're supposed to believe he's a tough guy?
He just reminds me of the bag of chips. That's what I see. When I see him or he talks, it's a bag of Ruffles talking. That's all.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's strange.
He's like this in the camera and the motion cap. Oh, God.
Is he Greek or something? Why does he's got a look of like a macho busybody.
Yeah.
How did he get that? Is he Greek?
He looks like his family owns this chain of mid-level Italian restaurants.
Right.
He's like this sweetie son of a man named Tony who died too young.
Wisconsin, Italian, French, Canadian, Italian. So that's Italian.
I don't remember his breakout role.
Grew up in a household that had Baha'ism in it. Aha.
What's
Okay.
that? Is that a
Baha'ism?
We shouldn't look it up. Something good or bad.
I think one of his ex-girlfriends clowned on his bed game.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And he was like, sorry, guess I'm bad in bed.
Yeah.
That's so good. That's so good.
That was a rough one to hear. I was like, what?
I don't want to look. Don't
No, you have to look.
Yeah, Mark Ruffalo bedroom game, the Hulk.
It's just him like, right away.
It's like three pumps.
Whoopee! Yeah. Whoopee! And I came. Can you get out? I want to finish my Alfredo.
I have some lines I'm trying to memorize for the next movie I'm working on. Can you leave, please? He's doing his lines.
Oh, I'm so angry.
Fuck, man.
Right away with a mouthful of Alfredo. The girl's like, you can hear the door shut.
His scene just says CGI on it. He's got the day off. Fuck you, bro. He's got opinions on Trump or something. Fuck you.
He gets to his part in the script. It just says CGI.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to do anything.
You got the day off.
Silly Billy.
Hey, Amanda, it's me, Mark. You want to come back? Turns out I got the day off. I just finished off my Alfredo. We can go for round 2.
I'll make up for that time I didn't fuck you good enough for your taste. You fucking pig. Orgasming pig.
Right back into it. Someone said roast his house. He just bought a house.
Yeah.
Someone said roast his house.
Is there stuff on his house on there? I'm excited for him to get really fat.
West Hollywood home, sweet. He bought a house in West Hollywood. It's a very good place to buy a $3 million, but it is centrally located. Let me see it. Okay, good.
Yeah, that's all right. Nice skinny piece. Equiterra permeable pavers. Has ugly door that looks like Chris Novoselic. No, not Chris Novoselic. Who's the guy?
Jane's Addiction?
Yeah, Perry Farrell designed the door. Cheap window in the front. You'll change that though, I'm sure. Nice cabana to your front yard where you can stare at the top of your car that's in your driveway.
Your house is 12 feet wide. That's nice. If you were in that room, you'd look humongous. It's a Restoration Hardware shelf, Restoration Hardware table. It's all stage furniture. A fucking rad ass carpet that they picked out, but it's all fake furniture anyway. So who cares? Skinny room. Okay. Okay, guys, we got this 16 feet of the house. White waterfall Carrera, IKEA cabinets. Backyard. It's a fancy microwave, probably.
He got the good microwave.
Yeah, a microwave. Yeah.
Well, it came with it, so it was the last tenants had a good taste in microwaves.
The last fucking Beverly Hills 90210 reject that lived there. No. IKEA cabinets around the TV. Nice hotel look. That can't be that fucking furniture can't be staged. If they staged a poorly made bed, that's fucking the fucking photo editor should fucking them fucking their thighs. I hope the photo editor is at Hot Topic right now, being a goth girl. I wish I could make a better bed for clip art. I wish I could make a better clip art bed for my mom, who's a realtor in West Hollywood. Nice tile bathroom, hotel. Oh, they got a weird egg tub.
I guess strange.
Yeah, it's kind of
Does
weird.
the water get everywhere?
Yeah, it looks like a fucking Saudi build. It's just like a weird flip house. Because you can tell because like the decking on the front are from like the original. Like the pool's concrete, the deck is original. The front like Spanish terracotta style was never updated, so they just like kind of updated the finishes in the inside. There's a nice pool. Nice. It's probably one of those side streets back there where bums fuck each other in the alleyway and then come over the bushes in the morning and fucking kill your dog and try to shoot you. You have fucking Captain Phillips sitting in your living room when you wake up. I just need some food. You'll go and make me some food. I'm the captain now. It's hot tub. The pool sold them. The house sucks.
That pool looks pretty
That pool
bad.
sucks. The house sucks. I don't care what you say. Call me a fucking asshole. Call me out for the house fucking blows. It's low quality. The brick is low quality. The stucco finish is old. They painted it brown, which tells me it's old. That's from like 1994. I know there's probably a neighborhood association that doesn't allow you to paint that a different color. But it's fucking ugly, and it's $3 million, so it's $18,000 a month. I'm glad that people are fucking. And yes, you're right. You do have a nicer house than your house is nicer than me, but you do have more money than me. So yeah, you're right. I am a fucking hater. Anyway, I hope for God's sake, maybe something crazy hides in the alleyway. But yeah, I got no beef with you. My beef's with the house. My beef is with the guy who flipped your house. Is that a nano wall? Can you go back to the living room inside looking outside? Right there. Oh, they did put a nano wall in.
What is a nano wall?
A folding hideaway door wall thing. Those are $10,000, $20,000 for a good one. I can buy one for $10,000 that was $30,000. This guy I know's got one. I wanted to put one. It's 30 feet long. It's like an accordion door of glass.
Accordion
panel.
door that goes
like
in
that.
there.
See them? See the black?
Okay.
So those will both either push in.
They open all the way.
They'll fold and then they'll fold again, or they'll like accordion. Sometimes they scissor. They're really nice. That's probably like an Amazon one based on the rest of the finishes. But imagine spending $2.5 million on that shit.
Yeah.
I showed you guys what you can get for $1.8 million. You live in that in West Hollywood?
And you showed us the $25 million Newport mansion.
Showed that one.
Do we have any houses to look at? People crave it. Can you look? Did you see the girl at TwitchCon that broke her back?
Yes.
We watched.
Star?
Did we watch the clip?
No.
You didn't see the clip?
Nope.
We gotta do this. We gotta look at this. It's really funny.
What was it? Isn't she like hot as shit too? Poor thing.
I don't think so.
No, I think she's really pretty.
But let's look up if she's hot first. Does she do hardcore or does she just do nudies?
I think she does dry hopping only. Clothes on, over the hand.
Acta. Yeah, she's beat. She's done.
Yeah, she didn't. Well,
oof.
Didn't she have an abortion, a
Psycho
miscarriage
eyes.
too? Did you see her back?
What happened?
Her fucking back has like a scar like this big on it.
Yeah.
And I think she had a miscarriage. It's kind of sad.
Oh man. Yeah, she's beat. She's fucking dog.
Which where's the beat girl?
That's a dog. Let's watch this chick.
Big
Oh.
Great victory there.
Oh, ouchie.
Are you okay? She's held down by the biffle medic.
Gravity.
No, she's fine.
All right, we'll make sure she's okay. Get her out of the bed.
Landed on her tailbone.
Yeah.
Oh no, she's fine.
That's the worst thing to hear when you're like injured.
Yeah.
Someone saying,
Yeah, you don't want to hear that.
You know what a lawyer heard?
What's that?
Get in my car and get to that girl. A lawyer was like, he took a fucking Japanese bullet train to that girl. You know what's strange, dude?
What?
You guys watch Adam 22, right?
No.
You know who Adam 22 is?
Why would we watch that?
I don't know. I just see it on TikTok. Like he's like a master
Yeah,
seeder.
you can't escape the clips.
You can't,
Sure,
yeah, he's everywhere.
But the I think the audience is like continual. The mass, like Adam 22 is massive. He makes $1 million a month, or probably more now at this point, just from sponsorships, just from advertising. He's like the type of when you need that type of audience appeal, like when you want to branch out and get a bigger and bigger audience, you have to like. You're now looking at like Indians,
yeah,
and like guys that are like right over a Burger King grill,
yeah,
using their phone over the Burger King grill.
Mhm.
Like the people that you have to draw in to have an audience that big, is you're like scraping the gruts, like the grime of like a card container,
like non-collector streetwear wearers.
Yes.
Like Foot Locker enthusiasts.
Yes. You're talking like Champ Sports.
Yeah.
This is people with 75 IQ.
Yeah, people who don't have the good drip.
Yeah.
People who just have drip adjacent.
They're wearing.
That's not worth it.
Yeah.
Like they're wearing like Fila.
Yeah.
And it's not good.
Yeah.
Like it's just.
They have a huff hat.
Yeah, and like just cheap like Journeys clothes and shit.
But yeah, there's some people, and if you look back, I mean, if you watch movies or if you go to college, if you watch higher end podcasts or whatever, if you're just like a normal person, you might have the impression that we're evolved beyond medieval peasantry. And there's like the image of like the medieval peasant was this person whose teeth were coming all out at angles like this, and they had like their head was like a turnip, like interchangeable with a turnip. Eyes this close together. Filth me, Lord. I don't think I will be there for that. I think I will do the bump duty.
And he was more moral.
But these people, but those people still exist, and they're like they have phones. And they're the main users of the phones. They're the ones who use the phones the most in the greatest number. So content is going to be increasing as they get cheaper. Like it used to be the case 10 years ago that a person like that wouldn't have streaming video fast on their phone. But that's totally different now. So now that you're going to just watch you're just going to watch the landscape continue, like the algorithm, the TikTok stuff. I mean, people talk about it. It's a meme to talk about it, but it's going to continue to get worse and worse and worse. Because access to phones that play streaming HD video or whatever are now becoming, it's like a worldwide thing.
But the level of, I guess, degeneracy that comes along with it. Like the content bar is so low.
Yeah. I think there's a part of it that's like, it's not as nefarious in that instance, like the job happening. Like I think it's like, it's kind of like an innocent predation type thing. Like the guys watching, they're going, "She got good head game." Like they're just stupid. They're not like.
Yeah, I'm not saying they're like fucking putting down the beaker in the in the centrifuge, and then like hopping on over in their fucking like Volvo wagon to watch like Adam 22 watch a black guy get on his fucking podcast for like 10 minutes before him and his wife finally decide to leave so he can like her back out. What's that?
It's a Porsche thing, but I want to look up the Adam 22.
It's I guess it's like he runs like 2 podcasts, and then like he's got these like fucking strip ghetto hood, and good for him. I'm not knocking him or any of the girls, and good for you girls who are selling your to get on by Trey Songz.
You know what carbon Kevlar is?
No.
It's so beautiful. It's a green carbon fiber. Anyway, Joey, can you look up the clip? I want to see what the comments say. Adam 22 is super huge.
Yeah.
Where would you find like the list of rankings of the hugest? I guess you can't really. It doesn't aggregate him because it doesn't compare him against like the top Twitch streamers, right? It's like all different platforms.
Oh, him? No Jumper? Like where they're at?
Oh, it's it's like a Patreon.
Like people watch his. Where do they?
He's got a Patreon.
Snapchat. Jesus, that's the evidence for what I'm saying right there. It's on Snapchat. That's like his third link that he's showing.
Yeah, it's like the runoff of like the clout culture. thing. I can't believe that's still like a.
But I want to know where he falls against like the top Twitch streamers and all
Like
that.
Drink Champs?
He's got 1.6 million on Instagram. That seems kind of low.
Probably because this is his main and not.
Oh, the no jump. What's the no jumper? Count?
It's is it Plug Talk?
2.9 million. Okay.
Which is now just like a.
It's just so strange, this format.
They're just like video hosts.
Yeah.
And they're like f***ing rappers and shit. You know what I mean? They're getting like flown out. But these are the chicks that talk about like getting on in Dubai.
All right, guys.
Did he get hit in the head?
Yeah.
Just wanted to give you a little bit of an update about the Patreon/OnlyFans for No Jumper. If you want to watch the podcast in their entirety with no ads, that's all available on the Patreon. Also, we do a weekly OnlyFans girl interview. Naked. We do all kinds of great sexual stuff. You get to see me and Flacco and AD and T-Rail, whoever's co-hosting with me. If you want, you can sign up on OnlyFans.com/NoJumper instead of the Patreon, because sometimes if the girls get truly nuts, we have to post it on OnlyFans instead of Patreon. It's basically exactly the same thing. A little bit of the clips will make its way to YouTube.
This guy's like a psycho money-making machine.
He's from New Hampshire and he's a BMX guy.
He's probably making like good. He probably makes
$25 million a year.
No, I bet it's more than that.
Really?
Yeah, because he said in a clip years ago that he made $1 million a month on sponsorships on advertising.
Oh, so now he's got like all.
He probably makes like $5 at least. He might make more than $5 million a month. I mean, I don't even know, but it's.
Oh
like
my god!
And you see, and like you pick up on all the little optimization things. We should just do burping and farting and subtitle it like Bangladeshi.
All right, guys. I just wanted.
We should do that.
This rapper beef shit is so. These guys should all just fucking drive really fast into walls. It's so stupid.
But this dude getting was is just
it's too far.
It's just I think honestly it's just reached a point where it's like the
click that. What's that one? Lean into the plug.
That's so hot. We do always
Okay,
look at each other.
okay.
I feel like we're having like a conversation with our bro.
Oh my god. Anyway,
like this is the slipperiest slope I've ever seen.
It's
like
going into hell. It's like direct path to hell.
It's fucking Sodom and Gomorrah, man.
Yeah. That's the only like in X-Files. There's a brown spot on the bed.
It's a floater, an orb.
Yeah, lens flare orb. For no reason. There's children's faces ghosted and printed in the photo. La 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 la. That sound clip that every movie has of kids laughing. It's like,
like with the music box a little bit.
Yeah.
It used to be scary when I was a kid.
I've been watching X-Files and this yo,
X-Files hardcore.
Holy man.
Hardcore.
The first season, every episode's like a movie.
Yeah.
Like it's shot on film. It looks like a movie. And they use the same they use like a badass sound design library. Like the songs, the music is killer. The music's so good. But they reuse the same sound effects. So you'll hear like if you see a police car in the shot and they're walking by a police car, there's this radio sound effect where it's like, man, and you'll know it if you hear it because you've heard it like 1,000 times.
Always the same crime.
It's
going.
always the same exact crime
The
radio
lurking cop car
noise.
across from the alley, just like
Yeah.
kind of like Half-Life 2 a little bit. The chatter.
Yeah, it's so good though. X-Files so bad.
What did
really
the police play in X-Files?
What's that?
Like what what was
usually
the
support in investigations.
support? Okay, they weren't like f***ing things up though.
Sometimes.
Oh really?
Oh yeah.
Sometimes, yep. They were like looking in.
Sometimes they'd be pointing a gun at them.
Really?
Yeah.
Like shouldn't be here. You shouldn't be here.
Yeah. Just pointing like casually,
Fat
like
cop.
cops pointing guns at each other all the time.
Skinner is the best character in the show.
I haven't gotten to Skinner yet. I remember him from the last time I did a read through because it is like a book.
Yeah, it's long investment. If you
Who
want to watch it. Chris
wrote
Carter.
X-Files?
Chris Carter was executive producer. That's where Vince. What's the guy that did Breaking Bad? Like where he got his start in.
wow.
Well, as far as I know, in X-Files, Vince Gillian.
Yeah,
he did. He started doing the real bangers.
And it is. I mean, it is. It has to be. Whether it's intentional or I mean, it's intentional.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's what is that?
Controlled
early disclosure or whatever.
Yeah, you could say revelation of the method. You could say disclosure.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, it's these people are spooks that are paid to piece these conspiracies out in order to discredit them and to give them credence at the same time. Some sort of magic they do.
Yeah, and even without the
Well, MK
conspiracy
Ultra.
theory
Yeah.
stuff, anytime you see cops in video, like even humanizing police, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
yeah.
They're just fun-loving guys.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
water slide cops.
Next thing you know, you put on the video the guy getting assassinated on the hotel floor, the guy getting the game of Simon, then he gets executed.
Mm-hmm.
What's the game of Simon?
That's Police Academy 8. Is that just that video? No, the guy that was just shot and killed for just freaking out. It's a bad story. You don't even want to be reminded of it, honestly.
Is it the
It
Black
was like
Rock?
it was like the airsoft thing.
It's a bad one. Maybe it's an airsoft.
Where they're
it's the
telling
guy
them to
on the
go
floor.
Airsoft, yeah.
The
It
guy
was-
crawling, playing Simon Says.
Yeah, it was very
okay.
bad.
Yeah, you don't want to see
the
that.
Simon Says one, but
Yeah.
that's the reality. And the cops, I mean, hey, if you're in trouble, I guess it's a gamble. Cops will probably help you. But I guess you could boil it down if you really want to. The cops are there to protect politicians. They're like the private military of the politicians. That's just the way of the world.
We should do for 3. We should run just fun-loving cops on
But
water
police academy.
skis.
Yeah.
Always in full leather, like New York City leathers with like the
What's up,
checkerboard.
Mahomo?
like
Laying dice,
having fun.
Yeah.
We're shooting hoops, getting like we're just getting baskets.
Yeah,
bowling.
I mean, I think isn't The Wire kind of like that? Like there are shows that have moments like The Shield, moments where like cops are broing down.
Yeah,
and like
they see some sort of corruption that can't take it. I won't stand for this sort of corruption.
yeah.
It's a cop talking. But the fun-loving portrayal of it,
Yeah.
they make the movies to make the myths and to make the history. And I guess if perhaps the cop that executed that dude making him play Simon Says, maybe when he was back at the station, he was like, maybe he was like doing all the fun-loving fucking police.
He's like Axel Foley on his days off when he doesn't have a perp.
Hey, everybody, get down from there. I'm the owner of this house. He's getting he's getting construction workers off houses so he can live in the pool.
Can those two realities exist at the same time?
I think. Well, here's my take on it. Would be from Fish Tank, from dealing with police like 50 times. They are like cool regular guys, and then when it's time, they shut that off completely, and they become like a legal document. So they come out and they're like, "What's up? We're not here to bust balls or anything. We're just here. Like, we know what you got. We actually watch it down at the station. Like, we're actually fans down at the station. They've said that. We actually watch it. Like, this show's crazy, dude." And then they get a call from the city. They get a call from the city, and like a day later, when it's time to like do their job for the people who are paying them, they come out with a warrant to search the premise. Like detectives are trying to
Be careful, officer. There's a lot of traps in the house. Really sorry about that.
Big bear trap.
There's a bear. He closed the door. There's a bear behind it.
Like the next day, it's
not cool.
detectives trying to arrest us.
Yeah. They go from like, dude, I get it. Sam, love your shit. You know what, dude? I really liked.
You said you
TED
killed someone
Talk was
last
really
night.
funny.
Yeah.
Up against the wall.
Yeah.
Put here. They throw you cuffs.
Yeah.
You want to cuff you? I'll let you cuff yourself.
Put this on TikTok. You can cuff yourself.
Cuff yourself. I'll let you drive the police car. I'm just fucking with you. Get in the back seat.
You touch the handcuffs. It's a felony.
Oh, he's reaching for my gun.
The other thing is, I think when they do it in TV shows, because there's never a TV show that doesn't do this. When I say humanize police, I don't mean that you should like dehumanize them or something, but I'm saying like they make police relatable.
Same side, on the same side
We're on the
as you.
same. We're on the same side. They're just like us, and they're just doing
my job. Just
doing
like
their job.
your boss tells you to do something, I shoot someone on the floor of a hotel for fucking no reason.
That's a universal.
Monday.
That's a universal thing that's been that's since before we were born in TV and movies and media.
Dragnet
is
times.
that phenomenal? Yeah, Dragnet, exactly. Yeah. Going
These
back
detectives are just goofballs.
Going back to the first portrayal of police on
In a
television.
cohesive society, in a real civilization, a real society, police aren't even necessary. Let me put that forth. I don't care.
No, that's true.
Well, they have the island in Florida now that has self-policing. There's an island
of Dr. Moreau, I think.
Island of Dr. Moreau.
Yeah, they have a no police?
They have a no police or a private police only hyper wealthy like Utopia in Florida. They're already like this is off the
Just
ground.
to keep people out, I guess.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'd be interesting to see what the police situation is in Disney. It was at Celebration,
Florida.
Is that Disney Town?
I've heard there's a lot of coaching. Like if people have heart attacks or something like that, you keep the ride going and stuff like that. There's a lot of like I've read secrets of corporate secrets.
My God.
There's so many
Sleights
good
of
ones.
hand, corporate.
Yeah, like someone dies.
Penn and Teller's corporate guide.
He puts a hat down, he lifts it up. It's fucking centipedes and millipedes.
If someone dies, keep the show playing.
Yeah, huzzah!
He's got his binder. He's got a pink fingernail.
Wow, what's it? Oh, he's still in New York. Is he? Wow. Howard Stern got canceled this week. Did you see that?
For what?
They canceled him.
Like,
They canceled the show for ratings. Shit.
Oh, for ratings.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, who's even watching him to try to cancel him?
No, they finally.
Who even gives enough of a shit about Howard Stern to?
You put him on. People are
Make
getting dildos up there.
make a
And he's talking
claim.
about Trump.
Yeah, Trump's a piece of shit. He's
Trump's
like-
a piece of shit. Someone's getting a dildo up there.
Oh, it's a midget dressed as Doink the Clown getting fucking titty fucked.
Is his show with Sirius done?
Yeah.
What's
They're
up with
done
this?
paying him $600 million for the last time.
Is that
going
from 100 million to 20? Is that someone said the offer? I don't know. So, someone was mentioning that.
Probably would
online.
never get out of bed for $20 million. I'd rather die.
after nearly 20 years? Imagine paying $100 million for Howard Stern in 2025.
No,
can you believe that?
He should be doing Vegas right now.
Yeah, he should be doing
He should do Vegas
for real.
Oh, he loves money.
Going around to tables, greeting people when they're eating.
Yeah. In blackface.
How are you doing tonight?
Hi,
I'm Howard
everybody.
Stern.
Let's see your boobs. Pull them out. Oh, yeah. Those are great boobs.
Where's Terry? Who are the guys? Jackie.
Yeah,
Like
Jackie.
his crew is the best.
Yeah, they hate him.
Well, I'm sure.
Yeah, I want to shoot him in the head.
Probably paying him $100 a week. To be on the show.
Jackie Joke Man Martling, whatever his name is.
Robin, he gives her $1 million. He's getting $7 billion. He gives her $1 million after years.
That's it.
No, I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Well, he should do Vegas. He should do magic shows. But as far as a talk show, I think the culture has already gotten all of his dildo sucking and fucking Sibians and
porn,
incest, suckings, sucking shit. You know what I mean? I think the culture has already absorbed all of the fruits of his labor.
Yeah.
Now it's time for him to go to Vegas.
Yeah.
I was always shocked at how many women liked Howard Stern. That was always like a shocker to me. When I was selling cars, people were like, oh, I have to have XM radio. Does it come with XM? I mean, early in my career, 08, 09. Oh, I needs to have XM because I like Howard Stern. And I'd be like, what? Like mothers, like women. Imagine that. Imagine you're my wife's like, oh man, I love Stern. On Stern today, it was so funny. I was learning how to finger myself.
I was fingering myself while my husband drank another guy's for $40, and I sat on a Sibian in front of my mother.
And then I iced down a midget's nipples for
That's.
He's brilliant.
I couldn't
brilliant.
even tell you what a sane society
for $40.
He's the king of all media. I did it for the king. The king.
He was that good. Butt fun. What a brilliant interviewer.
He was so good that
The
Artie
second you
Lang
sit
loved
down,
heroin.
butt fun? You take it up the ass? Yes, Howard, I do. It's better than a pussy. That's a show for fucking 25 years.
Come on, you gotta love it up your ass, right?
Are you kidding me?
Come on. Yeah, that's fun. That's a fun one.
I just want to know who does his hair.
Same guy who does
Nature.
You want to see something? You want to see the saddest thing you've ever seen?
Good
Look up
genes.
Davey Havoc yesterday.
Oh, please, let's see him.
You're never gonna believe this.
Oh, did he stop doing the hair?
Davey Havoc, like news, or like you got to find like an interview with him yesterday. That one right there. That one. Go back. That one right there. Right there. 58 minutes.
Oh.
Right. That one. Just zoom to the middle and then pause it. Now we all know what Davey Havoc looked like, right? Yo. Who's that guy?
Hit play. I want to see him talking.
But somewhere adjacent. You've heard the rest.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's great.
So to be clear, the first conversations in the meeting were pornography, heaven up here, swamp thing, that dreamy.
His cross
isn't really there.
He's a bit
It's
edgy
there a
in
little bit,
as his
maybe
years go
in
by. What's he?
void
50 something? Like he's older, isn't he? A little bit.
Probably more
He's
fit
still
than the
got his edge. He's got an
regular
upside down
but
cross.
Maybe not.
Is he a known?
And as we
Yeah, he hangs out with Jeffree Star.
Off the chair.
That's the craziest transformation, like visible transformation I've ever seen in my life, as far as like from like here to there.
Is he gonna start doing indie stuff or country or whatever genres?
I don't know. That's like if Meryl Streep was doing like ass tricks with Jackass.
Or she comes out dressed like Marilyn Manson in the 90s. Yes.
What's going on? It's me, Meryl Streep. This is the shit coaster.
Oh.
That's that weird to me.
That's who's singing your punk?
Yeah. That's really punk.
That was very strange looking.
I've never.
It's like seeing a new character.
Yeah.
Like someone created that. That's new.
What is that?
But at the same time, I think sacrificing my hair for nothing really put it in perspective. Taught me that I need...
TJ, becoming the best boxer in the tank will solidify your hero arc. You need to shadow box and train when no one sees it.
Yeah, I thought about that. I think I might. I'm a slow-ass learner. Probably everyone's telling me about. But, yeah. I would really like to actually be at least competent at boxing. Like not look like a total retard when I'm fucking fighting. But, yeah. What was I saying? Kind of disappointed that, I don't know, I wish Judge was here yesterday to train us boxing.
TJ, you aren't done yet. Improve every day. Ask Ollie to lift. Your posture is improving. Is Tay that ugly in real life?
I'm not answering that. But,
It was so gay. That Tay tried to bully you over the art. She is porn sick and thought you were an easy target. Circumflex, circumflex, circumflex.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Goblin Guy. Love you, big dog. Keep it up. Be the knight you were meant to be. Paint the world green and fuck it.
yeah, you want to join?
Mafia Man, I know you're hesitant on streaming, but you and Taylor could dual stream together. Stream team power couple.
Dude, it kind of smells bad in here. Like, not that bad, but not that good. Dude, this is legendary.
Suck, Judge.
And this is already in here when you guys moved in? Yeah.
Do you know what you want to do outside the tank? Maybe ask Judge for some advice. Do you believe in synchronicity?
What's synchronicity? Like things linking up, matching up, like you meet a girl, you meet a person at this.
Next time Oliver Gay asks you to do something to Greg, do it to Oliver instead. He's a bitch-ass cracker.
That's true. So Oliver's he's pulling a lot of schemes in his house.
TJ, you got this. Judge was you Goliath, not your climax, but your kickoff. You've been stronger ever since.
That is true, dude. Judge makes you stronger. Yeah. I really am appreciative for him and everyone else. He's brought you out of your shell, man. Mm-hmm. Frank, too. Even though he's fucking, very destructive, sometimes you gotta tear something down to build it back up. For sure. It's like, it sounds like a cliche, but it's real. I mean, I don't know, you saw me at the beginning of the show, right? When yeah, I've seen a lot of this. I was a lot more shaky and quiet and... Yeah, you're coming out of your show, but you're almost to the end. Uh-huh. How sad would you be if you had to go home tomorrow? I'd be pretty sad. But at the same time... You'd be okay, obviously, but... I'd be pretty sad. I mean, I would very much like to win and stay here as long as can. Yeah. But at the same time, I'd be glad that, I think this experience really changed me for the better. And I'm glad I could provide to something greater than myself. Yes. I would agree on that thing that you've created something. And, I don't even want to kiss production's ass, but, dude, this is a very unique, revolutionary show. Uh-huh. I agree. It's a... You know what I mean? A lot of people can IRL stream. A lot of people can just put cameras in a house, but it's a little different when you kind of make it, you gamify it. And, I mean, dude, the work that they put in this house, the cameras and stuff, is not some small undertaking. But, yeah, dude, you're lucky to be a part of this. And then if you do well, you'll have future seasons.
Alex, what do you think about TJ being the only fish who is artistically literate? The other ones are total right?
I don't know. I kind of think Taylor's kind of smart too, in her own way.
All Judge did was abuse you.
I mean, yeah. I mean, for the better, I guess. For the better.
Alex, give TJ your energy. Give TJ your hat. Level him up with the power of the hat.
Look at that hat. A little big. New York Islanders hat. Oh, dude. So, TTS, what do you want me and freaking TJ to do? I mean, we just gave Fatty a sponge bath. We got some other ideas, but what do we need to do? We need to go freaking press Oliver, maybe?
Maybe. Like, I don't know, as you were saying before.
Remember when you had 2 poop in the cell and a TTS came on saying you're poop shy? That was me. You lost hair in 10K.
I know. I won't forget that.
You're poop shy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't been able to poop in this house either.
TJ, you've got to be able to tell people off regardless of the situation. People love hearing your honesty. Love yourself.
People do like confrontation. They love it. They love it.
Alex, can you give our man TJ some advice for outside of the tank?
Yeah, no.
He's really not that bad. Very misunderstood dude.
No, seriously, the first thing you need to do is, like, you need to go on YouTube and,
Who do you think the ultimate villain is?
I don't know, maybe Taylor, because he's willing to eat shit. But, no, you need to figure out how to use OBS.
Greg is just a harmless tart being held captive.
OBS?
In his third world currency. Get Oliver.
You can use OBS, or you can even start off with StreamYard. You go to StreamYard.com, and that'll teach you how to stream. You need to start streaming as soon as you get out of this house.
Fuck the Islanders, go Bruins.
I mean, yeah, you know, Josie's been doing it. He's been really successful. And there's other fish that are doing it, too, that are starting to gain followers. But, like, if you want to do content creation, and then you need to figure out how to edit, too.
What?
You need to figure out how to edit. Like, it seems like
Alex,
it's so
why'd
hard.
you ring the bell on TJ when he had fuck all to do with your shoes going missing?
I apologize.
And then you have to WTF.
Alex and I are good.
I apologize. We're good. No, but what I'm saying is, like, if you even learn that, like, there's some people that are great editors, you know, but you don't necessarily need to be that to make content. Like, you just need to be able to clip, add stuff, cut stuff out, which is, like, basic editing. Like, you literally could watch a YouTube video and figure it out in an afternoon how to do basic editing. I mean, not really be a great editor with, because audio editing, you know, there's gets in the woods, but I'm saying basic stuff. Like, if you're doing a live stream, that's what you should start doing and playing with that. You'll get super chats just like you're getting TTSs now.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how you should monetize yourself starting out.
All right. Well, thank you.
That's what I would do if I were you. I'd start making some content. And literally, like, because you're going to have a following here, you're going to have a leg up. But still, it's really about working hard.
Just keeping up.
And being consistent. Like, Josie actually works really hard. She's actually really grinds. It's a grind, like, going live. People think it's so easy to just click live and just be like, well, welcome to the show. Hi, my name's TJ, and let me tell you what I'm thinking about today. Da-da-da-da. And it's a little harder to, like, kind of think of what you want to say or what you want to react to.
Mm-hmm.
But you need to, like, do it and be kind of cringe or bad at it first, and you'll get way better. Like, your first couple live streams probably won't be bad, but you'll get the hang of it.
Remember when you had 2 poop in the cell and a TTS came on saying you're poop shy?
I know.
That was me. You lost
it's not gonna happen
in
again.
10K.
I think they just played that one twice. I would be poop shy.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, I'm like fart shy. I can't even hardly, I think I blasted one fart here. It's just hard, guys. It's high stress.
Yeah, I'm the same way pretty much.
No privacy.
Yeah.
I've been peeing in the house fine, but if I just go down there and just rip a turd. And then, dude,
Go after Tay. She is a snaky cunt. Don't worry about the freeloaders. They aren't your competition.
I'm feeling like a little ill after watching Fatty get that bath.
Really?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I do want to eat something, but just like the folds of his back fat, and then her, and then his ass crack is right there. Like, it's
not
it's unpleasant.
Pleasing sight.
It's very unpleasant.
Why do they want you to poop on camera? Degeneracy.
That is weird. That is weird. Daniel pooped in that bucket.
Stream with Taylor. Stream with Taylor. Stream with Taylor. Stream with Taylor. Stream with
Yeah,
Taylor.
you should stream with
Stream
people
with
from outside the
Taylor.
house. 100% you need to stream. I mean, that's what you're doing right now. We're on an internet live stream.
Pretty much, yeah.
So, like, when you do it, at your house or wherever you're doing, whether you're doing IRL, in real life streaming, like, it's just shorter, you do it for an hour or 2 or 3. Not 24 hours a day. It's too damn much.
No.
TJ, do not become a streamer. Just go back to the flour mill. You deserve to be poor, bitch.
No, that is Brandon Buckingham was talking.
TJ, you arc is that you need to directly on camera. Do it for your arc.
Like it literally, Brandon Buckingham said this, and I'm kind of quoting him wrong, but
go after Nasty Tay. She claims to be a press her on her beliefs and constantly dogpile hypocrite bitch.
If you work hard enough in your content creation, you can make money.
Time to trap Ollie in the stink closet.
Is that the whatever nifty closet?
I guess.
Open your eyes, TJ. The Chike and the are against you. Go in for the kill.
Damn, dude. You do need to pit them against each other. You need to, like...
Yeah.
I mean...
For certainly.
Do you have an alliance? Are you part of any alliances?
Sort of Trish, but we haven't really done anything.
You need to be, like... You need to get that, like, solidly figured out. You should be like, hey, are we in an alliance too? Because, I don't know. It's always better to be in an alliance than a lone wolf, I feel like.
Yeah. Strength in numbers.
Yeah, and then you screw her over when she least expects it.
I guess, yeah.
That's how you do it. I don't know, but I guess I don't let y'all... How did Jimmy get
killed? Hit Alex Stein with hammers. Hit Alex Stein with hammers. Hit Alex Stein with hammers. Hit Alex Stein with hammers.
How'd Jimmy
Smash.
get kicked out?
What?
How'd Jimmy get kicked
out? No, that's what I'm saying. I mean, the boxing match where you beat him up, but...
Destroy the... Marry Trish.
Was he coming back in the house to stay, you think?
Yeah, he was...
TJ, you have more fans than you think, and we love you.
That's true.
Thank you. But he was like... Sort of like you right now. He's like a freeloader.
Yeah, exactly.
And he was supposed to do stuff. Like, so Shinji and I, like, went... And he was staying in room 1, and we went in this room after, and we saw, like, sort of a script of things to, like...
TJ, your final development is to admit you are lube cooch and condemn your past addiction. Fuck Coomers.
Okay, go ahead. So you found, like, a list of shit that you're supposed to do?
Yeah, like...
And see, but the first day he got
TJ,
back...
we need chaos today. Do something so evil it will shock not only the tank, but the world. TJ Maxx,
But, yeah, he had shit like ask people for piggyback rides and like always say like konnichiwa to Shinji and be racist towards everybody. But yeah, and like I don't know, when he got kicked out, Judge was like he was pissed.
Yeah, because he wouldn't just admit that he lost the fight. That was annoying. Watching that clip, like he wouldn't quit. He'd be like, no, let's keep going, but then he'd be running away from you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
He'd be like
literally turning his back.
And like Judge was like screaming at him, like saying you were going to you said you wanted to entertain, and he was slamming the door to slam it. So he was supposed to stay here longer, but
he's just annoying. He just annoyed Judge.
Pretty much.
Has anybody sleep in here?
Trish slept in here the night she married Chris.
Does it lock on this side? Oh, yeah, it does. So you can lock... Oh, dude, that's kind of nice.
Yeah.
But the only scary thing is they can lock us in.
Pretty much, yeah.
They could put something in between that. If they were smart, that's what they should do. We should lock somebody in here.
We weren't allowed to... We were allowed to be in here, but not for hours. But I think now that this thing is
Cameras,
here,
yeah, it didn't matter.
But, I don't know.
I wonder if production built this, I guess, yeah? Or was it already here? They had to have built it, right?
Yeah, I'm sure they built it.
Oh, well, they can't lock you in because it closed on the inside, so you're good. So we're good.
I don't know, how have you been, you've been here for like a day now. How have you been, feeling?
Dude, I'm fucking tired, ready to get the fuck
Alex Steele, tell TJ about the WEF and how the moon landing is fake. Fuck the gov.
Yeah, the moon landing is fake. World Economic Forum is poisoning us with freaking just garbage food. And
there ain't a single spot, inch a centimeter in this house Chris hasn't took shit on. You're on his territory now.
That's partially true.
But
No, how do I like it so far? I mean, dude, I don't know. The vibes on the first season was like people kind of like didn't know what to do, and they didn't know how much longer they're going to be in the house. So like, I would say things were a little more like people didn't know.
They're a bit more antsy.
Well, I mean, just kind of like more like what the fuck's gonna happen? But you guys kind of know that there's gonna be a winner. I mean, I guess they knew there's gonna be a winner. It's just a little different of a vibe. Now that it's two, but this kind of is. I like this vibe more actually of this house.
Really?
Yeah, like I mean, I like the first one. Don't get me wrong, but this vibe of this house is just kind of it's weirder. The people are weirder.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like Shinji, Dunye. Yeah, it's a little more multicultural and just funny. But season 1 was hilarious too. Like I liked Morrow. I liked a lot of the people that were on that season.
Same here.
And the funny, and like that house was like kind of like a newer like whatever. And there's like kind of cheap manufactured houses. This is kind of funnier because this is like a weird old creepy house with like basements, and so this house just has a different vibe to it. It has a really weirder vibe.
Yeah, that house that they were in looked like one of those.
Yeah, it's like one of those new cheap prefabricated houses.
That there's like just a bunch of the same house.
Exactly, that's all it was. Yeah, just like I said, there's prefab, how like they build them almost out of a box or whatever. But so like I think this is kind of different. There's a little more to this house, so that's why I kind of think it's amped up a little more. But the people were funny in the first one, but you guys are funny. Like Vance and like Josie and them, they acted like they were like I don't know, like they were on edge the whole time. You know, they felt like they were constantly worried. You guys seem a little more like you were bonding a little more, which makes it a little more fun.
TJ, you must defeat the cringe-edge Lord Dyke and the Toad Arm Candy. Work with Ollie and Shinji. For the boys.
I can't tell if Ollie's good or bad. I can't tell. He seems like he's a nice guy, but he's a freeloader.
Wait just a second. I'm gonna check. Damn.
I gotta get out of here. Like, I don't get what his motivations are. Like, what the fuck he's... Like, I know he's trying to stir shit up, which I respect. I'm not hating on that, but, like... He's I don't know. I can't tell his vibes.
Like, here.
Thank you, dude.
But, like...
Dude, I mean, TJ, you won the poll last night. I think that put you in the driver's seat, honestly, in this show. But you know who's going to be tough to beat, this Taylor.
What? What about Taylor?
She's going to be tough to beat because, like, even though the audience, you guys are like neck and neck, and that's just my show. We only had like 7,000 people or whatever. But because that voting does matter, like, they do feel the audience however they are feeling. Like the producers and stuff, you know, they can tell they're reading the chat. So I just think Taylor's going to, I don't know, I feel like she'll go the extra mile.
For sure. She's
like really
resilient.
determined, yeah. And she's got like a chip on her shoulder, which you don't necessarily, I don't, like you, Trish, and Shinji, you guys seem like don't have that same. You guys are competing. I'm not even trying to talk shit on y'all. You guys are down for the cause, but she's literally like saying that she would eat human shit.
Yeah, she's on a mission.
That's crazy, because you guys all said no.
You do that? Yeah, it was disgusting.
Oh, yeah.
Poppers.
You got her. She said, like, didn't she say her mind got wiped? Her brain?
Oh,
Her
she's
memory?
talking about MK Ultra?
Yeah.
Oh.
Some type of, like...
mind wipe,
She went to, like, the brainwash spa.
Oh, one of the schools that pop acts go to?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the brainwash spa? There was some certain billionaire that was moving in on pharmaceuticals that talked about certain people's cloning facilities in New York, but I actually don't talk about that.
I don't blame you.
Let someone else talk about it.
First off, what's the chick's name?
Ariana Grande.
Yes.
She used to be Italian, but she turned into something completely different.
Oh, what happened to that on the right?
She turned into a sort of a... Wasn't she in Indiana Jones 3?
Yeah. Isn't she the one that had like 18 necklaces that stretched out her neck?
She chose poorly at some point.
I don't know. That can't be the case with her. She's a pretty girl.
Don't you want to be a star?
No way.
Yeah, you've been watching the all the post and pre-Wicked stuff, right?
Yeah, she's got nipples.
And the other Wicked girl, they both. All of them, all the Wicked female actresses
What the
just
hell?
got real crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so bad.
These
It's
are,
so bad.
These are everyone's heroes.
Now, let's say her brain did get washed.
I'm sure.
She in particular, just because she's on, let's say she's on Jimmy Fallon.
Love me, love me, love me, love me.
Yeah, that. But she has the power of impersonating things like a robot.
She's a good actor. She's very good.
She's
actor.
unbelievably
Yeah,
good.
she's really good.
So, I don't think that just can happen. I'll be honest with you.
Harder, 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 harder.
That's what she's saying when they're saying wash. Can you remember anything? So she's
just a toy,
I hate to
bro.
say it,
She's a toy.
If she's like too young there, I don't want to say it, but I'm just saying, like, all in all, she is too good looking of a girl to be that talented to impersonate people. I don't believe it's possible.
Sure. I get it.
I can impersonate anybody, but I'm not a good looking person.
She was impersonating other really good singers, like their voices.
She's
It's
not
crazy.
She's not a joke. She's a
To
big pop, a
fucking
huge
T.
pop act. But her music was always too slutty. I couldn't listen to it.
I don't even
Way
know any
too
of her
slutty.
music. I
She had
really
some
don't.
really. She had some really big bangers.
Is she a
But she's too
Nickelodeon girl,
slutty.
too?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone has a thing for a lady boy.
That's a skinny little boy.
Everyone has a thing for fucking guys that are sexy, cute.
I mean, it just, she's I don't know, she's a cute girl. I can't believe that last picture. What happened to her?
She's got her teeth out while she's making a little face. She's got her teeth. It's so bizarre to me, these people. Now, I appreciate, especially women, just because women are usually useless. Now, I'm not trying to, I'm making a joke, I'm not being serious. But I'm saying when they step it up and start like playing an instrument and playing bass and stuff, we can't exactly show that video, but I really appreciate when women are into it.
Damn, blue.
You know what?
Yeah.
Oh, here's the best.
Did you see this?
No.
You know what?
Oh.
They did the Brighter Days memory erasure treatment to me, so I'm having trouble remembering the details. They're foggy because at the Brighter Days clinic they do the memory erasure,
If you could remember, struggle. Tell me. Give me a date.
Is she the funniest girl in the world?
Are you serious?
You know what? I'll have to go back to the clinic and see if they can restore my memory.
Are you serious?
I think Ariana Grande might be the funniest girl in the world.
That's pretty funny.
Whoa.
What's Brighter Days Clinic?
It sounds like an
Fake.
MK Ultra place.
Was
That's
that
what it
fake?
sounds like.
I think she's just being a funny slut.
She is being funny, but it's something that she is familiar with. The jokes didn't come from nowhere.
It's a reference to her music video shit. She's just, I think there's something very charming about Ariana Grande being that funny. She has an eating disorder.
I guess it probably means that it's not a female.
Oh.
I'm just making a
Well,
joke.
she was brutally.
Well, she is funny and she is good.
She's funny.
Yeah.
Like she's funnier than half the SNL.
Yeah.
And then I liked this shape here that I think of a lot now. I've been having dreams about it.
Studied countless hours on
It's
the
hypercube.
Tesseract.
But what does it mean?
What is this? This guy's a freak.
What does it mean?
Doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, it's like it's like what does that fucking mean?
I love
So Charles, bring up that thing that Charlie always lives by.
Yeah, I live by this, and I didn't know. Well, it's articulated
What's
well.
that? Three-dimensional gray square.
This is it's articulated well right here. It's I guess a quote from Aldous Huxley, who I'm not a big fan of Aldous Huxley, but whatever his book is, I forget what the book.
Did a guy ever wrap around you and speak to you like that?
Yeah, he definitely did. He's touching my face.
He's got long nails too.
He does have long nails. He said something really funny. To be against the devil, to be more against the devil than for God is exceedingly dangerous. And that's the biggest pitfall that I see. No man can concentrate his attention upon evil or even upon the idea of evil and remain unaffected. Of course, I've experienced that, the face-to-face with the truest, most wicked, insane evil, so much where I don't even mention it to anybody.
Yeah.
Because I have a responsibility to keep people's souls pure. There's other people that don't have the responsibility.
Well, it's just
because they're not white
partaking. It's
Christians.
partaking in the evil.
Yeah, you partake in it. To be more against the devil than for God is exceedingly dangerous. Every crusader is apt to go mad. He is haunted by the wickedness which he attributes to his enemies. It becomes in some sort a part of him. And that's focusing on the atrocity and only focusing on the atrocity instead of the faith or the Armageddon in the second coming, or what the kingdom of heaven, which will exist on this world again, that will eradicate evil, open up the pit of the second death and cast all of the wicked insanity into it, where they will cease to exist, to never have existed at all.
In a weird way, all this like complete evil, terrible things happening.
Yeah.
If you even use it as a way for motivation to like fight against it, is worse than just ignoring that it even exists in a weird way. Like ignore it and just have faith that God has a plan and God is going to take care of all this, justice is served.
Yes.
And you just you're locked. You have laser eye focus just on that side.
That's the instruction. In the gospel and the Bible and etc., it never said become an expert on the perversions of the world. It never. Wow, those boots! I missed those.
Look at
boots.
the hammer, Charles.
Wow, the dead blow.
It's a paver persuader.
Look at the iron, the steel curbing. Steel?
Yeah.
Or is that
that's steel. Yeah.
Steel. Okay. I don't even know what iron looks like.
Steel is kind of a blanketed term, but yeah, it is steel.
Yeah, but I would really say I would say that that's so good. I miss those times, and I have a responsibility. I've gone for many years intentionally not diseasing people with what I know happens to, let's say, children or etc.
Yeah.
Or myself or everybody.
Or it's the civilization.
Civilization or the torture of God through our experience. Oh, that's a snap and a tap. But I think this is the prime directive of all conspiracy theorists, because many people will only put out and amplify the atrocity. And look, if I amplify atrocity through fiction, that's just the way it is. I don't do it through nonfiction. I just don't do it.
Yeah.
Other people will stay on the nonfiction and they don't have an alternative, just like Mr. Curtis, who, I mean, I have no reason to not respect other than, recently, what do I understand? I mean, I can't assume he knows what he's doing, but I know that he does.
It's such a crazy thing. This would be impossible for me to explain. But more or less, you know how everybody screams fake news?
Yeah.
What they should be screaming is, all news is bad.
Yep.
Because all news is reporting terrible things.
Yes.
If there's no news reported ever, let's say it never existed. So in other words, it's a bad tool. But let's say it never existed.
Yeah.
What would be the purpose of hating someone over the border from you that you want to fight and blah, blah, blah? Like, news is what drives it the whole way.
It drives the wedge, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like propaganda,
it creates
the news. You create this division because otherwise you just stick on your property and you do what's best for your community, and then that's it.
Yeah,
all news is bad news.
They create it.
Except for us.
We purify, we eat, we digest, and we purify things. We regurgitate.
I got a hell of a liver.
Yeah, well, we have to. But that's the function of the news, is to demoralize and to essentially stop revolution, I guess you would say. But people, it's easy to say that the warnings are there to help people or to try to prevent the bleak future, but it's really not. And I'm not here to say that you can get up on camera with a big audience and tell people what to do and how to prevent this, because you would be killed immediately.
Oh yeah.
Like I'm not.
You don't take that stand.
I can't. But you can do it spiritually. Things that are not. You cannot be attacked. Your rhetoric is unassailable. I specialize in that sort of thing because I'm not looking to. I'm not looking to be attacked on. I'm not looking to be attacked.
Any platform or wiped out.
Wiped out. It's very easy, because if that were to happen, everyone would just laugh. They'd be like this: he was a nutter, this and that. They could do anything. They would destroy you. People would laugh.
Not me, see.
No, well, no, definitely not you, and not a handful of people.
Yeah.
But still, like, there would be no. What recourse would there be?
Well,
there have been many heroes that have been assassinated.
Well, what could I accomplish? I'd be like this. No way, he was good.
Yeah.
Like
what do you do? What do you do?
There's nothing else.
And there are of course things. There are crazy things and this and that. But I'm not talking crazy solutions. But I know that. But people that are influential and that are intellectual they should have some safeguards as to not demoralize the people, unless that was the point of their existence to begin with, which I'm saying is
that's the
point.
case. Yeah.
Now this guy,
and that's why I say all news is bad news, because whatever they're reporting, there's an aim to it.
There's
and
an aim
the
to it.
underlying aim is it's to demoralize you.
It's to demoralize.
and to cause anger to another
exactly,
side.
and to out people. Let's say people get too crazy, they start telegraphing things, and they'll have a target on their back. And this guy, his job is to demoralize people so they don't prepare for the second coming or apocalypse or these things. I'm not trying to be Mr. Apocalypse. I'm really not. But they're there in order to drive people away from God. They're there to hijack people's imagination and to force them to amplify what they're saying. It's like when someone hates you. It's like if someone hates you and they call you a piece of shit, or like, you fucked everything up, you're a piece of shit, you're a scumbag. I mean, everyone has faced that to some degree. It's that the aggressors. Now, I've never called someone a piece of shit to their face or said that they're ruining everything or this, and I could never do that.
There's a reason.
There's a reason for that, because the power of the mind and the manifestation, if you want to use that word, it's not exactly a powerful word, but if you want to use the aggressors and people who would wish you dead and people who would wish you diminished, they say these things not because they're true. They say these things because they want them to be true, and they're trying to make you believe them.
It's more of what I'm saying.
You understand?
When you start believing things.
When you start believing
heavily.
the people that hate you and that tell you that you're trash and tell you that you ruined everything or you're a piece of trash, because I've had a handful of occasions with that. It's that the people, they don't believe that. They want you to believe it in order that they have power over you, because they're mainly
100%.
gay. Mainly gay.
Yeah.
Generally. But it's the same thing with this guy. He wants it to be true and he wants you to believe it, mainly because he's gay.
Yeah, it's a gay thought.
He's a gay man.
For real, because
he's not white and he's not Christian.
They do just want to make you feel bad.
Because it has an effect. What you put out, what you manifest, what you amplify, it has an effect. Love me, love me, love me, harder, harder.
Can you remember anything?
Have you guys seen the Razzle Khan, the
Yes.
rapper that stole the Bitcoin?
Thank you. Yes.
Holy shit, man.
I saw that this morning and I wanted to die. Melissa, what's
a few hours? Heather Morgan is her name.
Heather Morgan, that's it. I liked how she got a really simple white girl's name.
Is she Turkish or Kurdish or whatever?
No.
Because I want to know because I think that whatever she is, that type of that fucking needs to be like bleached from the earth. Whatever fucking like genotype or whatever she is.
She was smart enough to steal all that money.
No, that's that shit is I don't want to hear any of that, because that's what people say. They go, "Oh, I can't believe she was smart enough to steal the money," and but how could she must be a CIA plant because she's she's stupid. She appears stupid, but she's like a hacker. She hacked into it. Look, here's the thing: the people who are like little weasels, they're like little weasel people, and they have a fucking 80 IQ. If they dedicate their 80 IQ entirely towards doing something malevolent and antisocial, they're gonna do something that looks like they did something pretty cool. Like they're gonna look like a mastermind. Like I've dated girls like this where they took their 80 IQ and they got it spun up and they dedicated it towards fucking with me somehow. And it's like, oh wow, you look like a fucking mastermind, but it's because you spent every fiber of your being trying to get me in legal some sort of trouble or something or fuck with me. This woman is just the same. She's just a maniacal, diabolical, scheming, fucking harebrained person. If she was good, she wouldn't have gotten caught.
It also wasn't like hacking; it was like social engineering.
Yeah, exactly.
What was it? She created.
She probably told someone, "I'll show you my."
That's what I think it was. She was fucking an Asian kid.
Yes, exactly.
And the kid was like, I know how to get the Bitcoin, and they give you the password. And if you set up a company, they are able to sell you cryptocurrency. And then she was like,
I give head.
That's some of the best shit I've ever heard in my life, Nick.
And then, okay, you put my in your mouth, and it, so wet. Oh, I like head. And
oh my god!
So you're able to, deposit the cryptocurrency from a wallet, okay? To I'm going to.
Dude, somebody's got to animate that. That's like the funniest shit ever.
And then she did nothing. Like she
Oh
didn't
my
do
God.
anything. She's like the Israeli girl that was from WeWork.
Yes.
Like a fucking.
Yes.
But here's the worst part about that. You should be so fucking embarrassed if you're the Chinese kid getting the head. Because he should be ashamed. His parents, the doctors.
Imagine what his parents sacrificed to get him to where he is.
Living in an air conditioning unit.
Yes.
Sending him to Brown.
Yes.
For $78,000 a year.
Yes.
For him to learn coding to get once by a Turkish dork.
Yes.
And then he gets caught up. And she was just crazy enough to be like, there's millions of dollars in here. Yeah, technically, there's a glitch where we put like $1 million of cryptocurrency.
There's something ASMR like stimulating about you saying cryptocurrency in the Asian.
I've been getting my balls busted all week by a Chinese kid who's mad at me for not FaceTiming him a picture of a GLC 63. Why can't you take a picture of the FaceTime? Is it company policy for you not to FaceTime? I'm like, I don't have a fucking iPhone, dude. I have a Droid. I'm not fucking FaceTiming with you. I'm not downloading an app. You know what the car looks like. I'll send you 75 pictures of it. I know. I brought it back to cars again. But that's what I talk to.
Please keep bringing it. People like when there's
one. People are yelling at me.
There's fucking one person.
Yeah, I know.
And the person who complains about you bringing it back to cars probably had some glitched out like car moment with their dad or something.
But yeah, no, that fucking thing was so good, dude. Yeah. What's her name? What's his name?
The guy, Heather Morgan's husband?
His name was Lichtenstein. Ilya Lichtenstein. IILYA Lichtenstein.
Little rat person. You ever watched GoldenEye?
No.
You never saw GoldenEye?
The movie?
Yeah.
No.
You haven't seen GoldenEye?
With Pierce Brosnan?
You didn't see it?
007?
Have you seen it?
James Bond?
Yeah.
No.
You haven't seen it?
No.
Fuck!
Is it good?
There's a part in it, there's a hacker that's just like probably the
boyfriend?
The kid, yeah, he's Boris the hacker. And he's like, I am Boris! I am the king of the world! He talks like that.
Who's the funniest
and he's
writer
like,
of GoldenEye? Do you rate GoldenEye?
His thing is he changes people's passwords and he's like, I use sit on it, but it is not a chair. And it's like butt, like boobs is
really
what he changes the passwords to.
He's got fun jokes.
But yeah, they both those people, you can tell from their facial structure that they're not the type of people that you want to have their DNA floating around and
they both. I saw a video this girl posted of her doing something with pancakes, and I immediately wanted to rip every fucking hair out of her head. I wish there was a game where it was Double Dare, but the game was rip every hair out of this girl's head while you hold her down, but you sit she's sitting on the ground in front of you in a chair, and you get to put your legs over her. And when Mark Summers says go,
so you're like a black older sister.
Yes. Instead of doing the hair, no, you're ripping every piece of her hair out as fast as you give. You have 60 seconds on the clock, and you have to rip every hair out of her head. And then I would have felt fine with that.
Yeah.
I would have been like, I get it. I know why they want me to do that, because she sucks. What's the girl's name? Ravis? Did I send you that?
Heather Morgan. Razzlecon.
Oh. If you touch my lasagna sheet pan or something too earlier, don't listen to me for anything. Did I tell you I got a colonic?
You did?
Yes.
How was that?
Unbelievable. It was so fucking gross.
You're getting the shit logs pumped out?
Getting shit logs pumped out of me?
Yeah.
We're on our way to the place where I got the colonic.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Not to change the subject, but we forgot to talk about it. I fucking have like a dream where I got ass cancer. And it runs in my family. And then I read that thing about who's that fucking guy with the small cock that admitted it, which is wicked embarrassing. Who plays the Hulk?
Mark.
Yes, Mark Ruffalo.
Mark Ruffalo.
Yes,
he has a small cock.
Mark Ruffalo admits that he has a small penis, and girls hook up with him, and he's like, "What are you gonna say? I got a tiny cock." But he had a dream that he had a brain tumor, and then he did.
Hey.
So I was like, "Oh God!" So, I'm getting healthy. I'm not smoking anything, not drinking. I'm like, all right, I might as well do this now. I've always felt if I was gonna die from one thing, if I had to answer myself honestly. You ever ask yourself that question?
Yeah.
What would you die of? Real talk.
Heart disease.
Heart disease?
Probably.
Jet, what would you think you die of?
No idea.
Joe, you ever think about that?
Spontaneous. Never thought about that, but probably overdose.
Yeah, it's a fair question to ask yourself. Mine would
overdose. On what?
On swag. I'd just go out one day and just buy too much designer shit.
Just drop dead in a fucking in the Cartier store. Just fall right through the case. You're like, I'm out. I gotta go. So I'm like, I'm gonna just die of ass cancer, or something like that, or like something in my throat.
Something ass.
Like I ate a filthy.
Did you go to a ass, ear, and throat doctor?
Yeah, I went to an ass and pump doctor.
Yeah.
His name was Brick.
Was it a guy that did it?
No, it was a lady.
Uh-huh.
Old hippie lady.
Uh-huh.
I think she was Jewish.
Uh-huh. Was she impressed?
Yeah, she was like, wow, you're good at shitting. Why. So you go and you sit on a toilet and you recline your seat. And there's like a fucking, like a machine. You're like looking at a machine. It has it's like 10 gallons of water. And have you got it before?
I've gotten a colonic before.
Really?
Cut this part out though, Joey.
I'm so glad because honestly,
it's like a hot girl too.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I would have loved it. Either way, I don't even care. So yeah, I fucking went in there. So for those of you who don't know a colonic, I figured I might as well go through it. She's like, all right, we're gonna put water in you, natural gravity fed. And then when you gotta go, you just go. You just go.
They shoot water up your
but they don't shoot it.
They don't shoot it. There's water in your ass.
Water in your ass. They fill your large intestine. Logs?
True. Like chunks.
I was gonna say mine wasn't logs. Mine looked like fucking owl pellets.
Do you have a squatty potty?
Yes.
Okay. We can cut that part out, Joe. I don't want people on the internet knowing I have a squatty potty.
Why? Everybody's got it.
Nah, I don't want. It's not really my image. It's not my style.
Sure it is. Holistic Sam. They call you all Holistic Hyde.
Doesn't really vibe with my style.
Yeah, it kind of does. I don't know. It's Miyaki. I
don't know. Xavier it down.
Yeah.
Chris, don't say sorry. Now you're getting caught up. You gotta chill.
Yeah.
All right.
Sweet.
All right.
I won't. That shit. Jesus Christ. You been running? You looking lean. Looking lean.
Haven't worked out.
Really?
No.
Good for you. Vascular though.
I've been eating ice cream.
What kind?
Yummy kind.
Yeah. What do you like? I know you're.
There's some brand called Van Leeuwen.
I like Van Leeuwen. What kind do you like from Van Leeuwen?
Just vanilla.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever had the what the is the one from Van Leeuwen that is like out of this world? Oh, the brown butter. My wife with Van Leeuwen. Like we had to get it out of the fucking house. I was eating it so much. I was like, give me that. Yeah, it's good. Yeah. And then there's another one. I think the brown butter one is like a terracotta colored tin. It's fucking delicious. Getting fat as fuck. That stuff is sweetened milk. That's all it is. It's amazing. Some things it like blows my fucking mind. Some things that like people like fucking spaz out over, and the fact that companies got away for so long by making shit, and then all of a sudden. And I remember having like a mushroom trip in like 11 or 8 and be like, everything is going to get reinvented. And then like right around when the Dyson came out, I had a mushroom trip that's like everything that we know as a staple is going to get reinvented.
That's like when it happened too, when the Dyson came out.
Yeah.
That was like the beginning of all that stuff.
Yeah, like ice cream, forget ice cream. Like you like hood whatever ice cream you like, nah, forget that. New kinds. Dyson, new Dyson. Everything got redone. There was like there was a reset there. That was the Berenstein Bears reset that they did. It
might have been a generational thing. It might be the a smarter group of consumers getting finally getting money and jobs.
Yeah, we are quite the discerning group, aren't we?
Yeah, when it comes to vacuums and ice cream, we really know. We really know how to separate them from the others.
And jerking off.
Yeah.
Like I'm not gonna off to a magazine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stick a fucking machine on I'm gonna stick a machine on my have fucking 77 kinds of visual high definition.
Everything.
You know how it says there's a 0 and a 1 on power switches? Has that always confused you? That confused the shit out of me. Leave your thing unmuted. Stay on the mic. But it always confused me. But I think it's 0 and 1 in a computer sense, like a positive, and that's how I remember it. That's how I remember it as true or false, like a computer. Like a 1 is on, a 0 is off, which is the way it is. I don't think that's what it's supposed to be, but that's how I remember it.
No, I don't know what it means. I can look it up.
Let's look it up.
I like to think of Germans being like 1. They are in position 1.
Yeah.
Then the machine was put to 0.
Put the Sibian in position 1.
On.
Put the fucking machine in position 1. Yeah. See, all this is now starting to bother me. All this crap.
0 equals
a circle inside a circle with a slash through it. That shit bothers me. I don't need to see that shit. That convoluted shit. That's a Chinese man's invention. That circle within a circle with a eye in it.
Yes, that's the Iron Man. Iron Man.
Go ahead and scroll down. Let's figure out. This is not an article written by a human. You know, there's too many words. I would type in Reddit. That's the only way to get an answer. What is the 1 and 0 for power switches? Reddit. That's the only way to get a real answer nowadays. Please, Elon Musk, help us.
We could use improvisational humor to answer questions that we used to answer.
The line is on, the circle is off. It's language neutral representation for an open and closed circuit. And I don't quite understand how a line would represent either an open or a closed circuit. Doesn't make sense.
It means it's connecting two pieces.
Because of old pipe valves. Yeah, pipes like liquids or gases. It was common for pipe valves to use a flat disc of metal to control flow. Who knows if this guy's lying? And now
it's true though. Valves. If you do like a plumbing valve,
if you put a thing in it,
if you're pulling a plate, like the pipe comes in like this.
Yep.
Perpendicular to it is off.
Yep.
Width line is a line.
Which is the opposite.
No, which is no.
Because if this means off.
Well, the angle of that eye, yes, technically you're talking about yes.
We're into the point though where people are coming out of the woodwork to tell old person lies.
Yeah,
which is what anytime you're looking for real information that's important, you're not going to find it, and what you're going to find instead is you're going to find some 49-year-old guy coming in saying, "Well, it's actually I knew about that because I was on a Navy vessel over in Uzbekistan, and it was because at the time they didn't have that type of metal in the system. So what they did was they just lies, just a little bullshit world that some old timer has spun up in his head.
He's never in the Navy either.
No."
He was never. He was.
None of these guys were ever in the Navy.
He was a glory hole outside a Navy bar.
Yeah, none of these guys were ever in the Navy. I don't know if it was a joke, but I do remember telling you that you don't get the full 20 terabytes.
Yeah,
and that kind of amazed you, I think.
Oh, lying to you?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it was the like the documents that they said they had. It was like the Epstein shit, and they were like, "We have 20 terabytes of files," and you were like, "That would be like 10 billion pages of child."
Yeah, I think they said,
it was like an ungodly amount.
Yeah.
Like you expect me to believe that you have like literally like 5 million hours of footage.
Yeah, like a single, specifically that type of document. If you look up redacted document, they're black and white and they've been resaved so many times, and they're like 30 kilobytes is what one of these things is. Like it's pure black and white. There's no gradation. There's no nothing. Like these government documents, this type of document is like fucking 12 kilobytes. Who's the guy? John McAfee. Rest in peace. But he said he had a dead man's trigger that when he dies, it's going to release a vault of like 90 terabytes. Look up John McAfee dead man's trigger. When he dies, it's going to release a vault of 100 terabytes or something of compromat on world politicians, which would be if by compromat he means documents. It's like if I said I have
emails from Hillary Clinton saying like, "Hey, you want to fuck later? I'll be at the bar fucking the later."
Millions of them.
But 30 billion.
1 million of these emails
each.
Yeah, for each person. There's a million emails for each person.
Yeah. Like, about everybody. Every name, times 15, every single person, everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Just being like, yes, I'll meet you at the bar. 7:30.
Or
date.
It's Wildborn, but it's like, yeah, it's in ARRI RAW format, so you get the full sensor.
It's great.
10-bit, 12-bit color. It's all in here. Like you're doing
High production value.
Yeah.
There's grips on a set.
Yeah.
They're like, all right, camera speed. They have an AD. They're like, all right, you guys, we're flying in.
Yep.
You have 7 people crew on a CP set.
Yeah, they probably did though.
Yeah,
to be honest with you, but by crew, it's probably a different type of crew.
Nope. Just regular grip guys, like Koki, Harley Davidson guys that are just like, yeah, man, the fucking rate's just like why I'm here, bro. And I got my OTC membership, and like, it's good rate, so that's why I'm here. So what are you guys doing? So what is this for, like Adult Swim or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's toilet cams. So and 20 terabytes on a little hard drive for $300 now. It's always disappointing. TVs, terabytes, compression from a third party removed from Mayonnaise Brain Nick to watch you guys talk about. See drives go through. Like I remember when we were younger, it was like, I'll get you a 2 terabyte hard drive.
Yeah.
Now it's like 20 is nothing, and you have like 40 of them.
20 is pretty big, but I mean, the reason why our server has so much space, we have 24. There's 24 drives, so 24 of these, and each drive is, I think, 15 terabytes, and they're also flash drives, so they're not physical platters that spin. Like this thing, the way this thing works essentially is the same way a record, like an old-timey record works. It has things like cut into it. It has these metal plates that have little cuts in it, and that's how the data is stored. Flash is stores the data in electronic signal, right? How does flash memory work? I think it holds a charge.
It uses ionic particles.
Yeah, transistors. So it's actually storing electrical charge, not so it
has a numeric code on electrical charge.
You pack more into a smaller space, and it's faster, but it's way more expensive. So, but the reason we do that is so that we can access the data very quickly, and also so that we have redundancy. So if like a drive fails, we could have. It's a RAID 60, which I think means that it's a combination of 2 arrays, and 2 drives from each array could fail, and we would be okay. Something like that. But yeah, that's specifically with our stuff. It's because our whole catalog, like everything we've ever done, is on there, and I don't want to lose that. I don't want to risk losing that. I fucking hate when that happens. Like not having the original stuff for World Peace 1 drives me nuts that we don't have that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's probably and the reality of it, even from a network standpoint, when you think about that,
I knew they were gonna fuck it up. The fucking sound, those fucking man, Which one?
The people at
the sound cart. They lost the John Mouse performance. I knew they were fuck ups too. The first conversation we ever had with Adult Swim on the phone was, I was like, we want to bring in our own editors. We want to make sure our own guys are editing it, and we want to be in control, like these types of processes, right?
Yeah.
Like capturing stuff. And they're like, no, we got Hollywood professionals to do that. We got professionals to do that. I knew when I met the sound cart guys, they came in, they were just like tossing. The way that they weren't throwing it, but the way that they were handing the SD cards back and forth, I knew that they didn't give a shit about the, so yeah, go ahead, lose the John Mouse audio.
Yeah, no problem.
Good job.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter anyway. It's fine.
Yeah, we'll just be able to dub it. We're just gonna do it in post.
Yeah,
that's what they say. We'll just do it in post. Like, what the fuck does that mean? Yeah, no, I do remember. I do remember a severe amount of that. And then the people owning we're like,
make sure you're on the.
We're too out of touch to be able to handle that.
Yeah,
they look like me, but like older and worse. And I'm not good at that. I'm terrible at I don't even understand any of it. And I'm going through it right now trying to. You got to see me fucking buying this shit. You got to see it. Like just like at Sweetwater and at Best Buy, be like, I don't know, dude. Just don't fuck me over. Like I have to like deal with like old school like handshake methodology.
Yeah.
Like I need this, and I need to make sure that God forbid it grows, that I have enough room to, so I'm just like double buying my shit.
Yeah.
Like I'm Dennying my shit.
Okay.
Like if I need a big thing, if I need like and what is that thing I just bought? The fucking
the Black
Magic ATM. If I need 4, I'll buy the 8.
Yeah.
The 8 bank.
I mean, that's pretty smart.
Yeah, it's just old school. Yeah, I don't care. It's funny to watch because I truly, but it's really funny to get like Denny's earful to be like, dude,
Just run it off CapEx, bro. And I'm like, what? He's like, dude, it makes money. Just run it off CapEx. You can never have enough gear. And I like look over at his gear. He's got more gear than like you do. I'm like, why do you have this? He's like, it's a write-off. I'm like, nah, you can't be right. I'm like, this doesn't equate. It'd be like if you bought like a F-15 fighter jet, and you're like, dude, it's a write-off. And I'm like, no, we don't make $240 million. Like you don't have that much space here. Nah, this isn't working. It's just nuts. It's just funny to see. I like it. It's fun to have gear, and I finally have like a computer, like a screen. I have like a monitor. I downloaded Steam yesterday. Downloaded Payday.
Yeah.
I got Counter-Strike 2.
Hell yeah.
And I am jazzed. I was playing Counter-Strike yesterday by myself, and I was like, yep. And you can, Chris, like I'm.
Yeah.
So I was like, you can play with an Xbox controller?
Yeah.
He was like, yeah. Go to my Steam and learn how to do it. I'm just like, old school. I'm like, how do you use Xbox? You go to enable Steam, enable Xbox controls. I'm like, okay, cool. Restart the computer, enable Xbox. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm in.
Yeah.
So now we'll just play Counter-Strike.
It's fucking awesome.
What are you playing? Are you playing that?
I finished Starfield, which was okay. It's not really you wouldn't like that.
No. I was watching you play on stream. Is it kind of like play like a Final Fantasy?
No, it's the thing you were watching me on stream was Fallout, which is one of the best games of all time, but it's old though. So if you tried to play that, it would be
you hit like attack and it gives you points.
Yeah.
Like 6,300 hit points.
Yeah.
And you have like 23,000 or whatever the fuck that is.
Hey, Bert.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. You ready to come into the kitchen?
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, cool.
DNA test.
Yeah. Who are we missing right now, guys?
Actually, it's funny we were talking about that. That's kind of been our dynamic the whole time.
Oh, Bert.
All right, let's all pack in the kitchen right here. Everybody get in the kitchen. It's going to be a little tight.
Okay, Tim.
And everybody grab a DNA test.
What is?
Now, these DNA tests are optional, guys. It's kind of a fun thing.
One big happy family.
You do not have to take a DNA test. It's optional.
Thank you.
This is
Dinner is served.
And hold them right here with the logo, okay? Now, like I said.
Oh, go this way?
Yeah, please.
I have been monitoring G's body language. He seems to be frustrated with other members of the production team.
All right, so we all got our DNA test. Now listen, this is kind of a fun thing. If you want to take it, you're welcome to, but you have to consent to us releasing the results on the show. If you're not cool with that, you can just throw it out later. Write your name on it if you want to take it though, okay? But for the purposes of this promo, you're all going to be just pretending like you're going to take the DNA test, all right? All right. We're not just here to stir up drama, we're here to discover who we really are. Introducing My Heritage and the Taglit Birthright Israel program where heritage meets adventure. CEO Jalad Jaffet is deeply rooted in Jewish culture. We're giving you a chance to explore your own roots. All right, fame stars, it's time for an exciting twist. Check it. Thanks to My Heritage DNA and the Taglit Birthright Israel program, we're about to find out who we really are. CEO Jalad Jaffet, deeply rooted in Jewish culture, giving you My Heritage DNA. My Heritage DNA CEO Jalad Jaffet is deeply rooted in Jewish culture. And we're about to, I just said we're, okay. My Heritage DNA CEO Jalad Jaffet is deeply rooted in Jewish culture. It's time to explore our roots. Funnily enough, I'm just going to go from camera to camera and we can cut every other sentence because I'm not going to get through this. Funnily enough, this is how I found out I've got a little bit of Native American in me. Can you imagine? Here's how this will go. Realize you're someone who wants to rule over ancient empires.
G, take a breath. You got this.
I got this, baby. Let's dive into our DNA and find out what family secrets we can uncover. Now here's how this will go. We're all going to take a My Heritage DNA test. Who knows what it'll uncover? Maybe you're descended from an ancient emperor.
G sound like he's trying to solve a crossword puzzle the way he rehearses lines.
It's pushing your buttons today.
I'm not going to get angry, don't worry. Here's how this will go. You're each going to take a MyHeritage DNA test. Who knows what we're going to uncover? Maybe you're descended from an ancient emperor or a Holocaust survivor. Because finding out you're a part of a long line of royalty is just as exciting. Because finding out that you're part of a long line. Because finding out that you're part of a long line of royalty or Holocaust survivors is just as fun as being this season's winner. And let's all hit thanks MyHeritage DNA when I say this season's winner, okay?
Okay.
Because finding out you're descended from a long line of royalty or Holocaust survivors is just as fun as being this season's winner.
Thanks, MyHeritage DNA!
Cool, okay. And then one more. MyHeritage DNA test.
Thank you, MyHeritage DNA.
Hey everyone, buckle up. Hey everyone, buckle up. Because we're about to take a journey back in time. Today, with MyHeritage DNA and the Taglit Israel. 3, 2, 1. Today, with MyHeritage DNA and the Taglit Birthright Israel program, we're about to find out and dig deep into our own roots. See where we come from. You'll all be taking a MyHeritage DNA test. That's how I found out I'm part Native American. Who would have thought? Let's see if you share the same rich lineage. Maybe you're descended from Vikings or ancient Canaanites.
Find out if your genes are famous with MyHeritage DNA.
It's time to find out if your family tree has some surprises up its branches with MyHeritage DNA. Because knowing your roots can be just as thrilling as any plot twist we throw at you. And then we'll do, so any plot twist we throw at you, thanks MyHeritage DNA. Okay, guys?
Yes.
Yep. Because finding out about your roots is just as exciting as any plot twist we throw at you.
Thanks, MyHeritage DNA!
Kick ass, that was easy.
G, maybe you need to go through our speech routine. Ready? ABC, Def Gidja, Cum, No PQ, our Stub, Wex, YZ.
That was good, we got that in one take there. All right, guys.
Yeah, that was good.
Good job, guys.
If you want to take the test, write your name on the back and go ahead and do the
Buckle
instructions.
up, everyone.
Okay, y'all?
Just kidding. We're not in a car.
Yep.
Let's enjoy
You
this
might
fun
be related.
activity together.
Where's the marker at?
Okay.
I put it on the
I want to do it though.
Oh,
You want to do it?
Of course.
Hell yeah, me too. I want to see it. I've never done this shit before.
I love this shit.
Wrong, but we might be getting good ratings. You know why? And even though he's already super fly, notice old J-Rod's looking extra fresh today.
yeah.
Real, for real, just not
I do like the color
Just your
palette.
observation.
I didn't notice.
So,
So are y'all gonna get running
dress
mates?
more fresh.
How did the heat feel, huh?
Are you guys? Yeah, you guys gonna have vice presidents? You and Bert. You guys gonna pick vice presidents?
We all know who computers pick.
Yeah, we know who it is. Yeah, it's you two, little
Symbol.
humps. So.
You watch Big Brother?
No, but he just announced
They
it.
said.
Alright, so,
You want me to grab Bert?
are you, I think it should be him.
Really?
Yeah, he's the most interesting person. I think it would be great.
But he's really stressed.
It's stressful, but I think what he needs like optimistic, like boosting him up type stuff. And this is just going to let him down if we don't let him be a nominee.
Well, I understand that, but I mean, logically, a president needs to be
mentally sound.
Mentally sound.
Yeah.
And Bert is He's
He's under pressure.
He's under duress, is what it is. Okay, he's walking around. He's talking to himself, and I'll just be honest with you. Okay, if I was in this house and Bert was the president,
For sure.
and I saw Bert walking around,
Yeah.
talking to himself, I would go, "Who the heck put this guy on the ballot?"
Yeah. Okay. Let's grab him. You call for him. Copy.
Bert, aside, can you do that right now?
How do we let Bert know? Yeah.
Hey, B. Hey, Bert. I feel like it's just painting a target on me.
Sure.
It can be Alex, B, and... No.
T. Bert. So I think that you're under so much pressure.
Yeah.
And we're wary of like putting you under an additional spotlight with the presidential nominee role. And I know it's kind of a letdown because it's a fun role to play and it also is immunity from the next elimination. But I think that we want to just give you time to sort of chill and not feel like you're under scrutiny or something. Because I know you feel like you're feeling the pressure of a reality TV show right now, I think.
Yes, that's because I didn't really understand what was going on. But then when I was working at the gym, it's like it hit me like a flash. Now I realize.
What hit you?
Like, everything's that's been going on here. Like, and it became clear to me, like, basically, we are literally, everyone here, all the contestants, even Luke and Ian, like, we are all, like, one of the most famous people right now in the United States. Like, when they say this is famous house, it's not, like, just a title. It's not an exaggeration. It's the truth. When they say LA Rose, we are famous. Like, literally famous, like, all over social media, like, talked about on so many social media platforms. We were like top celebrities, like real world reality star celebrities. I realized, oh my, like that was all making sense. Everything, like why we're secluded from everyone, why we can't access our friends, family, internet, phone, because as long as we don't know it, then we can like play it as like, as genuine. Because I realized that now we're here. No matter who wins the prize money, we're all gonna be famous as hell regardless. Mm-hmm. So like we all win in the end. Even though like one person will come home with the 50 grand, I realize like we are all gonna be famous regardless. We all benefit no matter what. Mm-hmm. And now that I come to this realization.
This is where we're coming from though.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's not the case, and we're not famous.
I'm sorry.
We're shooting a sort of middle of the road regular reality show. And what you're thinking right now is not true. We're not famous.
Oh.
It's called Famous House because ideally the winner would become famous.
Okay.
But it's really like it's just advertising. The name Famous House, we're not all famous.
Oh.
And we're not all over social media. And I think that you're kind of letting your imagination run wild.
Okay.
And I think that's why it probably is a bad idea to put you under the pressure of being a presidential nominee.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay. But does this mean I'm going to be like eliminated or something?
No.
Oh, okay. Like
We just don't want you to have the pressure of, because this is going to be an intense competition, what's coming up. And what we want for you is to just relax, okay? Collect yourself.
Yeah.
I don't want you, worrying about winning other people over. I want you focused on keeping calm.
Okay.
Okay, relaxing your mind.
Okay.
Okay, and I think that this might be, just for the moment, it might be too much right now.
Take a week to chill.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm curious, why did it select me in the first place?
Probably because you've been talking to the computer the most.
Okay.
There's no doubt that computer loves you.
Okay.
Okay, and you are obviously your computer's favorite, but as the people who have been entrusted, okay, to look out for you, not just you, everybody's mental health.
Okay.
We have to do what we think is right, okay? And I think that putting you in a position where, you know, you're having to undergo stress and intense situations is, we just want you to relax a little bit, okay? That's all. So just for this challenge, I think we're gonna just pass it off to somebody else.
And try not to let your imagination go too crazy.
Okay.
Too wild.
Okay, I see.
At the end of the day, you're on a middle of the road reality show.
Okay.
And if you look at the reality show trending page on Hulu, we're pretty far down. We're like number 15. We're not a big production.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Less stress. Don't stress.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess I may analyze things incorrectly. Okay, it's fine.
It's all good. I just want to make sure you're.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And also, there is another spot for immunity.
Yeah.
So you'll be able to earn immunity. I don't think you're going to get voted off anyway, but you'll be able to earn immunity to sort of ease your mind. But for today, we want you to just relax.
Okay. I see. Okay, so
Feel me, bro?
Yeah. So I guess my behavior was erratic enough that it warranted this attention.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let's just relax, calm down. We're not saying to, you know, because you are who you are, and we believe that everybody should be themselves. But I have to gauge where you're at on the stress meter, and I feel like your stress is here, and we want to bring it down to maybe here.
Okay.
Okay.
Is it possible that I can get a vital or to tell if there's something I should be concerned blood pressure, heart rate, or something?
Just don't take ephedrine.
Okay. The
Is that how it's pronounced?
headache medicine.
Ephedrine.
Is that how it's pronounced? Ephedrine?
The headache medicine. Okay.
You need that for something? Maybe just don't take caffeine pills and ephedrine and all that shit.
Okay. I take having to keep my mind awake sometimes, or to stimulate me sometimes.
I got you.
Okay. All right.
Okay, Bert.
Cool. Thank you.
Knuckle.
Cool.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Love you, Bert. You're amazing.
Thank you. Appreciate you explaining.
I might actually vote for Ted now.
Are there any really short ones in there?
Socially awkward. Subject, socially awkward. Any advice on how to help me with being socially awkward? Like me not keeping eye contact or talking in a low voice and using like all the time. That's the email.
Did I send that? Because I check off all three of those boxes. I wouldn't even say none of those are really that socially awkward though. I'd say I
mean, we don't know what this guy's actually working with. He might be
I used to have really bad social anxiety. I wouldn't go into stores by myself and shit.
That's cool.
And because I felt like people would look at me and think I was awkward.
Yeah.
And then my dad started doing really weird, awkward shit to people at stores. He'd ask them really personal questions and shit. And
to get you to come out of your shell?
I think he just liked doing it, but it also a secondary effect of it was that it got me to come out of my shell and not really care.
Mm-hmm.
And also I realized I don't really often think about other people being socially awkward unless they're an actual menace. So the odds of people giving shit about most people will just kind of take you as you are, especially if it's friends, you know what I mean?
Mm.
Which you should use as a tool to come out of your shell more.
Mm-hmm. Well, I would say that you have to
Have you ever been socially awkward, Sam?
Yeah.
Really? I feel like I can picture you being an extroverted person through your whole life.
No, I'm absolutely not an extrovert. I'm a total introvert.
I know you are now.
Being extroverted takes I can do it, but it's totally zaps my energy.
Yeah,
makes me feel
I feel like you're pretty good at you're a pretty sociable guy though.
Yeah, but when I do that shit, it makes me feel like I've been running a marathon or something.
That's interesting.
It takes it out of me if I have to do that for more than 20 minutes.
I know. Anytime you come through somewhere, when you came through to my house on my birthday, you sat by the door the whole time. I thought that was really funny. You were just lingering by the door, waiting for a moment where you'd be like, "I'm gonna head out."
That's my style. I would say if you're socially awkward, you first of all shouldn't care about this too much. You shouldn't let it worry you, because this type of thing will fade away, or it won't, or it'll become a lifelong debilitating issue. In which case, you really are going to have to do something about it, and do something about it now. I don't know which one it's going to be, man.
I mean, just I think just like embracing the awkwardness, like over, like that's what I did anyway, and like over time I stopped like feeling awkward, and that like made me more confident and just like being myself.
The difference is everything.
The difference is everything. And everything's been changed.
Okay, well, my advice is better. I would say you have to get some self-respect. I would say to lift weights. I would say to lift weights and turn yourself into a person that you like. Because if you're not making eye contact with people and you're talking in a low voice and using like all the time, that might be because you feel like you're not worthy of these other people. So I would say fix yourself up. Get yourself a nice suit like Report of the Week, and start listening to 40s music. Now, fix yourself up and start doing shit that turns you into someone that you like. Martial arts, and by martial arts I mean jiu-jitsu or Muay Thai, and lifting weights will do that. The other thing to do is to become consumed by a cause or a purpose, because I've never
That's
been
crazy advice to me.
I've never felt socially awkward for one moment when thinking about the ambitious things that I want to do and the stuff that I want to accomplish with media, and that's the God's honest truth. If I was trying to go to, let me think how to phrase this. I just know that the stuff that I want to do / achieve, it just trumps everything else. Like there's no interaction or anything that's like there's no negative social consequences to me that are important enough that they can waver my sense of purpose. So if I was like, talking to some slut like I do a lot,
hell yeah,
and she wasn't worshiping my muscles, I'd be fine with that. I don't care. If I was seriously, if I was talking to a girl, and it wasn't going well, or I was in some party with people or something, like it's just like a situation. Even if the vibes were bad, or if I was like, not clicking with people, it just wouldn't matter to me. This is something that shouldn't matter to you. You got to get to a position where this doesn't matter to you. And then once a lot of these problems, like getting girls or like fucking getting girls,
it's easy.
A lot of these problems, once they stop mattering to you, that's actually when it will start to not be a problem.
I like how you said your advice is better, but that's like literally what I said.
My advice is more long-winded. It's more detailed.
It is more
Listen,
winded.
The difference is everything.
The difference is everything. That's true. But yeah,
and that's kind of like that advice. I've heard that before, and that's annoying because it's like all you have to do is not care. But
it's true though.
It is kind of true that once you're in a position where these things don't matter, that's when they will start to click.
It's an art form. Not giving a fuck. Being ignorant.
One big thing is like you got to prioritize what you care about, because when you're 15, 16, 17, you're like a maggot as a man, you know what I mean? You're subhuman. That's what I felt like in high school. I felt like I didn't feel like I hated myself or something. I just knew that my status was like subhuman.
Yeah.
Like I couldn't go out and like can I have $2,000? Like I couldn't go out and do something in the world. You know what I meant? You know what I mean? You know what I meant?
I liked that. It felt safe.
I liked it, and I felt I didn't feel bad about myself. I felt good about myself, and I had like a good time and everything. But I knew that my like rank was like slave.
Yeah,
like no ability.
That, like those apps.
Physically, I was a level 1 thug.
Yeah.
Physical bitch, all that shit. And I was aware of that.
I put myself on a pedestal.
Same. I thought I was the shit in high school,
and
to
then
be
never
honest.
was challenged. So it just carried through to my adulthood. And I never really challenged my status myself, so I was just...
Yeah, true. Even if people would challenge me and say I was like try to insult my character or something, I'd be like, I'm gonna get rich and you're gonna do drugs. Fuck you.
I mean, I don't mean sense of self. I just mean knowing the stuff that I'm actually was actually capable of. Yeah. And when you're in that state, and you're you can't get girls, you can't make anything cool, you can't X, Y, and Z. You have to. It feels like a problem that'll never be fixed. It feels like you have a million problems that'll never go away. And what you have to do, you just have to focus on the problems that matter long term. Developing your figuring out what it is that you want to do, and then working towards that, career wise. That's far more important than the outfit, the whack clothing that your mom makes you wear, or the the fact that when you talk to people they get icky vibes from you. You really have to focus on.
I hope this dude's 30.
If he's 30, it's all
I like
over.
how this is the longest answer we've had, and it's 3 sentences that we're responding to.
Let's do. Let's see. Let's move on, because we gotta wrap this up. We'll do one more.
Matt Rucker, what's he doing? Oh, he's doing crypto. The guy from is that the guy from
Darius Rucker?
Hootie and the Blowfish?
Really kinda, like you mentioned, overcoming
This is Hootie and the
odds
Blowfish.
obstacles, opportunities that really people like me and you aren't supposed to have.
What?
It really kind of leveled the playing field to give those opportunities to people. And,
What is Hootie and the Blowfish?
someone like myself.
We don't have to. I want to see that. Hootie and the Blowfish going crazy with the cryptocurrency. Okay, back to our links here. Let's get back on the show program, guys. Please, let's focus up. What's vilazodone? Vibird.
Oh, this girl.
Vilazodone, how does it work? Let's talk about it. Vilazodone is used for the treatment of depression, but it's not only an SSRI. Because of this piperazine ring in the structure, vilazodone has agonism towards the 5-HT1A receptor. So it increases serotonin in 2 ways. By blocking the reuptake of it, and by also having partial agonism towards the 1A receptors, which I will show you in a second, but it allows the serotonin to pass through the neuron. This is why vilazodone can cause an immediate increase in brain serotonin versus just SSRIs alone. They would take much longer. Immediately after taking vilazodone, about half of your serotonin reuptake inhibitors get inhibited. And remember, it also binds to the 1A receptors, so now there is no more serotonin inhibition. This will allow serotonin to flow through the neuron and the neuron to fire and release serotonin into the synapse, which leads to the downstream increases in dopamine as well. So the downstream release of dopamine is what explains why vilazodone has less sexual side effects and also why your mood increases. And also less weight gain. So overall, vilazodone is a great treatment choice, and you take it with food once a day.
I found that.
You what?
I found that. So legit.
You
I like that girl.
I think you ever see the video of the black guy in a courtroom and he's screaming at the lawyer? He's saying, "You should have died as a baby."
Yes.
White man, you got a thin skull. You got no muscle. You should have been dead as a baby.
Yeah.
I think that in
is this girl a representation of that guy's sentiment?
In many cases, I think that sentiment holds true.
So he was right?
I think in that case he was right. Can we go to YouTube and type in "You should have been dead as a baby"?
Keep this girl in your mind, this little cutie. Which I think she ended up saying that it is shaved.
She ended up saying what? Jared Leto pays tribute to Chester Bennington. Amber Heard's so hot.
Ugh.
Oh, that's it right there.
Punk, you should have died when you was a baby. You was a maggot. You should have died when you was a baby. Stillborn.
Stillborn. Who was that bodybuilder on the other side?
Who's what bodybuilder?
The lawyer was a bodybuilder. You look over, it's a bodybuilder.
I think a friend of mine was saying that you know how when
when you work out, you're trying to like perfect, like you're trying to become a more perfect version of yourself. And there's this sort of idealized version of yourself that you aspire to be. You want to be this like thing or whatever. Or you could imagine it, even if you're not actively doing that, trying to get better. You could imagine a better version of yourself, and that you could imagine like an ultimate version of yourself that like has all their shit together. And like a lot of people, like the ultimate version of themselves just wouldn't exist.
If without working out?
No, the ultimate like the
It's
best like the best thing they could do to like perfect themselves and perfect the world would be just to kill themselves.
No, I was working Hot Topic.
That or yeah, exactly.
Get your nose pierced at Hot Topic. It's the best way you'd ever be.
So the thing, the antidepressant thing, like a lot of the time, like I have mixed feeling. Well, I mean they're overprescribed, but they're also like the people who get go back to T-ditelepathine. The people who get the hots for antidepressants and think that they're like cool
is bad.
They're just like it doesn't really matter because this is like a fucking like human bug.
I dated a girl like this one time, and she's dead now from pills. She was cool too. She was actually kind of like this girl. She was kind of like dorky, but like really fragile, like a fucking porcelain vase of a person. And really heavily, she was a nurse, and she heavily believed in SSRI inhibitors. She was like, "Oh, I feel so much better now. I used to get so down in the dumps," and I'd be like, "How down in the dumps are we talking?" She's like, "Oh, you know, I would just like roll my car over and shit into like someone's house," and I was like, "What?" And it was like the craziest shit coming from like this girl.
Damn.
She was tall, so that would like made it a little bit, but it was very like, "What do you mean you got down in the dumps?" Like I'm like thinking she's gonna say she like cut herself or something. She's like, "Oh, I would just get like totally drunk and fucking like fall down in restaurants and fall down across tables and shit."
Damn.
She was like, I guess her motor skills got fucked up when she used to drink. It was really funny, but like public nuisance, but like nice, pleasant, not like harming anyone, not like being mean or anything, but just like, oops, I fell onto the subway tracks.
Damn.
Because like blood rushed to my head because I'm like mentally unstable. So I guess the pharmaceutical company is creating a subculture where they appreciate it like weed. Because they're trying. That's even more than weed.
This is like a fucking CBD pitch.
This is a CBD pitch.
Right here.
Last week I was here talking to you about CBDs.
Well, what she needs to get into edibles and CBD to get off this stuff.
CBDE.
That's what we got. Yes, CBDE. We got to get into that. All right, let's see what else. What other links?
DHAA in it. Direct horsepower.
Is this her account? Can we click her name? Can we just see?
She probably got an OnlyFans. 187,000 people. Damn. She's talking about every page. She's like, I took one of these, and
damn.
Panda.
Oh man.
I got broads in Atlanta. Panda.
This is your pharmacist now?
This is scary.
Yeah, this is a little frightening.
If you take Perstique, you are safe from interactions of CBD. Perstique is already formed, and it is not metabolized.
Yeah, well, actually,
so you're good to go. If you take a
not to burst your bubble there, Haley, but if it has less than 20% CBDAs and cannabinoids, then your SSI inhibitors, actually the synapse is going to fire only 15%. Exactly.
Perstique is already formed,
and then when you
is not metabolized by 2D.
Take my 300 through Venmo.
And then
I go to your apartment once a month.
Notice a decrease in efficacy of Effexor.
And
like if you're
because-
taking for depression, some depression symptoms might come back. Okay, that's it. If you take
What is this supermodel saying? I can't even pay attention. I'm just too busy getting a hard on. All the blood's going to my Holy shit. God, if this girl can stop talking, it's going to be embarrassing when I go in front of grown men.
Her tongue was cut off. Her nose was cut off. Her eyeballs were plucked out. Her legs were cut off. Her ears were cut off.
She an amputee?
Her tongue was cut off. Her nose was cut off. Her eyeballs were plucked out.
See if have you ever taken any of these?
No, never. This is a lot of shit.
There's a lot. Imagine if she's trying them all. Oh wow! Have you heard of modafinil?
Yeah, modafinil. Yeah, took modafinil.
Took
can
modafinil.
make you limitless? Let me show you how it works. Modafinil is a mild psychostimulant that increases wakefulness, improves attention, and enhances performance of cognition. It has 2 isomers. Modafinil is the S isomer, and armodafinil is the R isomer, which is more potent. And just like Adderall and Concerta, modafinil can have a dose-dependent biphasic effect on cognition. This means that at low to moderate doses, they can actually improve learning and memory, but at high doses, they impair cognitive function. Modafinil is also similar to Adderall in its mechanism of action. They both inhibit the reuptake of dopamine and norepinephrine, therefore...
I was just looking at the necklace.
I thought you were checking if it was a guy.
I don't think it's a guy.
That's
no.
not a guy, right?
No.
Increasing the amount of dopamine and norepinephrine in the synapse.
All right, back to me getting a
Modafinil
hard
is only
on.
a Schedule 4 medication, whereas those
Should we
other
take
stimulants
modafinil?
are Schedule 2. And why is that?
I heard
And there's
people
3 main
take
reasons.
modafinil.
The first one is that modafinil causes a tonic firing of dopamine.
But it
which basically
causes
means
tonic
just a
firing
slow
of
and
dopamine.
steady release of dopamine throughout the day, which is in contrast
And I don't
to
like my
phasic
firing to be
of dopamine,
tonic.
which is
I
random
like to be
bursts of dopamine.
sporadic.
And some of this can be good and reinforce positive behaviors, but when it gets out of control, it can hijack the system and reinforce negative behaviors. The second reason has to do with its chirality, which is right there. And this is how it binds to the dopamine reuptake inhibitor. This is modafinil and this is bupropion, and they both cause a closed conformation. Versus these other 2 drugs here, which I can't say the name of because of community guidelines, but when they bind to the dopamine pump, they cause a more open conformation. The third reason is that it has a slower onset and longer duration of action than
You
other
can't say a drug
stimulants
name
that
because
can
it's against the
main side
Instagram
effect is
community
headache,
guidelines.
Which is dose dependent. There's also a risk for rash. It's activating, so
Thank
anxiety,
God for Elon
nervousness,
Musk, man.
irritability,
He's gonna
insomnia.
save
It can
everything.
This has
increase
got to
blood
stop.
pressure
This
and heart rate, and it's
Chinese
rare, but it can cause reactivation
newspeak,
of hypomania,
1984 shit.
hallucinations.
If
But
we ever meet
overall,
Elon
this was
Musk,
a
I'm
really
showing
cool
him
man.
this video.
Follow for more.
Because first of all, if he fucked Grimes, then me and him have the same exact taste. I want to be like, Elon, look at this. And it's just like a picture of something I would like crank my to. And he's like this. Oh, that's quite good. That's funny. Oh, that's quite good.
It's actually quite good.
Did you see the girl who talks about the pills? He's like this. Yep. I'm like this. He's like, and then he stops the party and asks only me if I want to go to space. He's like, "Do you want to go to space?" I'm like, We walk on a catwalk overlooking. There's like 98-pound art students being manufactured in Moss.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got a funny name for them. It's called His Bedroom or something.
Mm-hmm.
That laboratory is called His Bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
My bedroom.
Mm-hmm. Can we look up image of a human cell? Is this real or is this CG? Supposedly, it says it's an image of a human cell, but is it computer generated, or is it a what's the backstory here? What's that one that says human cell image isn't what it to the right there?
Are you telling me there's no mitochondria in any of these cells? There's no vacuoles?
Isn't what it seems.
Is there cytoplasm?
Okay, hold on a second.
Wait, there's phytoplasm.
Features. This is not a beautiful tapestry. This is not a painting. This is the most detailed. The image has been published elsewhere. Blah blah blah.
The mitochondria is where the energy is stored.
And let's scroll down.
There's the tapeworm.
Okay. The image in the post is a digitally rendered model of a eukaryotic cell designed as an interactive scientific learning tool. Extremely misleading to suggest that as an image of a real human cell as it would exist in its natural state.
So we've been being lied to by our science teachers?
Yes. But nevertheless, kind of fascinating.
Imagine if we couldn't take the fucking pictures of what they really look like in a cell.
I don't think we can we?
No, like if the human mind couldn't handle what it actually looked like.
Right, yeah.
Like you zoomed in on it and it was like zooming in on Google Earth.
Yeah.
It was like a fucking homeless guy fucking on Kensington.
But
why did you look that up?
Just because it was thinking about Elon Musk. There was a Facebook post and all the comments were like, this is proof that God doesn't exist because if it were designed, it would be so much simpler. Shit like that.
Really?
Yeah.
Where there would just be like Bibles on one side and then the cell stuff on the other side?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is that
Can you scroll up? Is there a link to the original Facebook post? Let's look on Reddit. Look up NASA cell image Reddit. It's probably interesting as fuck. Humanity is just a 90s cinema carpet pattern. Can you imagine saying something that like
European
faced with something? I mean, it's a computer rendering, But faced with something so like breathtaking, and you say humanity is just a '90s cinema carpet pattern. That would be like if you told me that you were having a kid or something, and I was like, well, kids are like peanuts that come from a peanut bush. They fall off onto the ground, so good luck with that. Like, can you imagine saying like something so immense, and you're saying, and you're what you say is, yeah, well, it looks like the telephone booth from Doctor Who. I've watched thousands of science fiction films. Source: I've watched thousands of science fiction films and TV shows. That's my source.
I've seen
this thousands of times in cinema and entertainment. That's my source, Nick. You want to fact check me now?
Fair enough. I mean, how many writers worked on those shows that had that?
Hundreds.
It's actually a better way of doing research than doing research by watching thousands of different viewpoints. Which, I mean, come on, let's be honest. Does a writer want to look foolish?
Half of them got to be true.
That goes through a vetting process. Then no writer's going to stamp his work with some fake facts.
You know that if it's in a movie, it has to be real.
Not only real, the most valid point on the topic.
Where are you? Hey, where are you? I want to play. Show you something. They got a whole thing out there? What is it, a wedding?
Caravan for like going in the hall for like every member of the wedding.
Oh, yeah.
It's funny.
This white motherfucker's trying to kill me!
Whoa. Gnarly. Gnarly, dude.
Help! Are they like right outside our door?
Yeah, they're all like walking though.
Help!
Oh, we get another 50. We get smoked.
This white motherfucker's trying to kill me!
We got Smoke Dog with $50. I found a girl that is beautiful, but she is a dream stan. It's not a joke. She literally drew Five Nights at Freddy pics in class. LOL.
Nice.
Do I need to go show her your dream clips,
No.
or do I go back to the black pill?
No.
I might
What the
start-
fuck are you talking about, man? Oh, shit!
I might start making vids.
This motherfucker's trying to kill me! Hey, bro! Ooh!
That was clean.
That was a close one!
Yeah.
Don't try to red pill your girl. Just say, oh, sweetie, that's so cute. I love when you listen to Dream. Yeah.
He said also, I might start making vids anyway. Thanks for good times.
Well, when you inevitably blow it with this girl and you become utterly black-pilled and nihilistic, you can start making vids then. Or just be chill. Remember, be playful. Don't shit on her likes. Just be normal. Just be
the 3 Ps.
It's like this sounds bad, but it's like, what would you say if you had a kid and they said to you, I like Dream? You'd be like, oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, I'd be like,
just treat the woman like that. Don't try to fucking turn her on to good music or whatever. You can listen to
your girlfriend.
Yeah, don't one up your girlfriend. You can listen to the music you like, and if she takes a liking to it, let that rub off on her. But don't be schooling your woman on. Did you even know what Dream sucks?
I can smell the catering, the wedding catering.
Five Nights at Freddy's sucks. Hell no. Just be like, oh, baby, that's so cute. You like Five Nights at Freddy's? I'm gonna scare you. I'm gonna sneak up on you in my suit.
Let's watch
and
it together.
Get you. No, you don't watch it together. You don't need to do that. But oh, baby, that's so silly.
Get silly with it.
Yeah.
Suck me.
Playful, dismissive, aloof. Keep it light, Mining log? What's that about? What have they been doing down here? Ah!
It's a notes, data notes.
What the
In Boston, somebody got attacked by one of these knife-wielding homeless guys, and someone shot the knife-wielding homeless guy. And the mayor of Boston, Michelle Wu, she has like parties where white people aren't invited explicitly. She gets on TV and goes, "We're all very sorry today for the loss of life. Any loss of," like this guy that was a psycho swinging a knife on the street. She apologized to the family of the guy who got shot because he was running around swinging a machete or whatever.
Yeah, like Boston being culturally stagnant to the best with that amount of money. Like as far as a city with big money, Seattle, San Francisco, Boston, Austin, the big money cities, Chicago, give or take, Miami. Boston is the cringiest not intellectualism, but like go there on a Sunday and watch how many people are jogging.
Oh yeah. I've been there once,
and they're flabby.
And I noticed the jogging.
They're like flabby.
Interesting, but the inside of the town looks so cool. It's like cobblestoney and there's like a spookiness to it too. Like one of the facts, it's like it feels like we're living in Fallout 3 when they tell me facts like people used to eat lobster and it used to be gross. Like they would give poor people lobster and be like, eat this red bug, and they're like, we don't want to eat lobster anymore. And it's like that's like Fallout.
Yeah,
like we're eating rad roaches, and then it becomes a fancy dish.
Yeah,
but yeah, I feel like a lot of people in Boston would like the biggest fans of Neil deGrasse Tyson are in Boston.
That's 100% correct.
Yeah.
Yes,
a lot of sweaters there.
A lot of TED Talk enthusiasts on repeat. That's funny.
It's the TED Talk city.
Yeah,
it is a TED Talk city.
It's got bread. Like it's not cheap, but it's a lot of super wealthy Chinese people that think that think the passageway to success is, raising your child, living in a shipping container in China.
Tiger mom,
sending your child on a boat with a backpack full of fake money and fake credit cards and fake identities to go buy a G-Wagon at a dealership in sub-major metro Boston and go to college at MIT and become a doctor.
Bill Burr, comedy's moist thinker. He's been unraveling lately, huh? He's like the city version of that Kevin Costner. Is he in that show Yellowstone? He's like this. Bill Burr's being like the Boston Southie hard scrabble city guy version of that now, where he's like white privilege checking. The part that lets you know before he even opens his mouth is that he's wearing. There's a video of him sneaker shopping with Complex, and the stuff that he's wearing. Again, we're talking about an aesthetic thing that you guys. I'm not just making fun of what someone's wearing. I'm saying that this reveals something about who they are as a person. Like when Eminem started wearing those military hats, you knew when you saw Eminem wearing those military hats that before he even opened his mouth that he was cooked. So Bill Burr in this Complex video.
One of the best-selling shoes of 2023, your favorite shoe.
Oh, they brought it back?
Yeah, they brought
it back a couple of times, and they went with cheaper leather.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Because some corporate had to give himself a fucking bonus check at the end of the year. What if we made it worse, but made it look the same?
Yeah.
Then could our pools be bigger?
Not
Free
okay.
Luigi!
He's wearing this like heather gray, floppy, comfy hoodie and a blacked out American flag ball cap.
He just rolled out of bed.
Athleisure type stuff. Yeah, like he's on his game days when he does stand-up, and this is an off day, and he's wearing, I should do a sneaker shopping video with Complex one day. He's really coming out of the woodwork lately with these ice-cold takes.
I think it's because he's a ginger. Gingers seem to have this thing.
They convert to Islam.
Did you see the 2 Islamic gingers?
I've seen probably 100 Islamic gingers.
Oh my God. There's just something about, like, there must have been a ginger island at one point that got completely obliterated and spread all the gingers out. Now they just don't have a sort of unity. So they jump into another kind of group of people and they go, well, this is me. And I think Disney identified this because when they were remaking all the characters, the old Disney characters, they would make, they're like, well, we have to DEI these characters, right?
Mm-hmm.
We have to have a, what's her name? The mermaid? Ariel was a ginger. Pull them all up. Pull up the infographic somewhere. We're going to put it on the screen. Anyways.
That's very interesting.
That was what I interjected with.
That makes total sense, though.
All right, dude.
All right, dude, here we go. Look at this house, Florida.
Broadway Nicky.
Like a glass of orange juice in a house.
Sneed Staffel, this fucking wuss.
What
Parents
a
are
wuss.
living out the boomer dream. Be gentle to him, Nicky, baby. I love him to death. And they're already remodeling. Wusses. Any idea of how you do it? Use Realtor Link for the 27 picks, please.
I will. I'll use the Realtor Link.
Yeah, my wife's black.
Ever since then, people don't like me. Career's going sideways on me.
I
I'll tone it down for you.
Oh, I got so many. I had so many. I had to pull my Twitter out.
He's a guy that represented the embodiment of the angry Bostonian. Bostonians suck. The picture they want painted of themselves, like this tough guy that growing up in Southie, you never knew where you're gonna. Like they want to be Italians or something. It's just so they're not it. Boston is not it.
I've never met any, and I thought they were cool. I
South
like the
Coast
stereotype.
Massachusetts is not it, and Boston is not it, as evidenced by the fact that Boston is now San Francisco East. In Boston, somebody got attacked by one of these knife-wielding homeless guys, and someone shot the knife-wielding homeless guy, and the mayor of Boston, Michelle Wu, who's this, she has like parties where white people aren't invited explicitly. She gets on TV and goes, "We're all very sorry today for the loss of life. Any loss of," like this guy that was a psycho swinging a knife on the street. She apologized to the family of the guy who got shot because he was running around swinging a machete or whatever. But yeah, Boston has never been it, and nobody from Boston is cool, and they're all
Dilly Billy
losers. Bill Burr, the fighting spirit guy that doesn't take shit from anybody, now he's publicly saying, "Free Luigi," suggesting that Elon Musk is a Nazi. The campus guitar-playing yard guy trying to score pussy and privilege points. This is what Twitter heads call the black wife effect. Yo.
Should have dressed them better.
She should have dressed them better. Damn.
I personally know somebody with a wife, someone very close
That's
to
a
me.
solid radio comment. She should have dressed them better. Nicely done, Valentine. She should have dressed them better. He's going on Complex, which is like a sneakerhead, like hype beast culture show. He's dressed like a Muppet baby. The only thing Bill Burr wants more than anything in life is a plate at the cookout. Imagine he's at his family cookout. It's the inverse of Get Out, where he's the only white guy at a black function.
Listen, I've been doing the work. You know, I get it now. I read all the books, okay? You know, I love basketball. Isn't that great? What did you think about Kendrick's performance? No, he probably calls him like the nickname for Kendrick. What do they call him? Like Kenny? What do they call him? They call him what? Oh, I hate that. K-Dot. Ooh, K-Dot
What's
yourself dot.
Oh, K-Dot.
That rules.
Nick, we have some super chats to get to.
Let's hit them.
T-Bitty Wag with a big $50 says, "Yo, Mr. Rochefort, is LOL coming around, or should I be looking in Leo Minster / further west? Please roast inside Route 495 Mass real estate. I am finally seeing slight price cuts in Massachusetts, but I'll keep renting for at least another year."
I would keep renting for another year. I don't think you're going to see the major price cuts yet. But yeah, no, Boston's fading, man. The big Boston market is over, bro. That it was like 16 months ago. It was inside this stream. Boston was the hottest pricing on the market. It was, I've said it from the beginning, Boston was the most overpriced real estate on the market. The Bay Area, you get the Bay Area, you get West Coast style jobs that are like exclusive to the area. Boston had it too, you know, jobs in healthcare, research, science, etc. You can make vaccines if you want in Boston. Lots of university jobs, lots of university work, startups, you know what I mean? It's Silicon Valley East, whatever you want to call it. Lots of hospital management jobs, insurance fuckery, scams, etc., whatnot. The ship sailed. I'm sorry. The what you got for the money was trash.
the Boston, Newton, Wellesley, Belmont, all that shit. Those houses suck dick. 6 million. The Boston culture is corny. It's trite. It's uncultured. The 40-year-old version of like a 40-year-old foodie from Boston is a cornball legitimate Coldplay fan who's got a 10-year-old style about him that has no edge or grit. Your house is corny. Your car is corny. You don't know cool food. You've got no edge. You don't even. You're worse than a dime square. You're whack. Boston blows. Boston's the worst I've ever seen. It's people who keep Chinese people as pet friends. If you want it to take it a step further, I would be insulted if all my Chinese friends should be highly insulted that all these Bostonians should be. It's patronizing.
That's sad.
Yeah.
It's like worse than LA, I heard, because it's such a small area to bounce ideas off. Like, do they even have a pocket that's kind of based there in Turbo Build? Or?
Alston used to be like the music-y side of things. And I think now you're getting into, like, when you go into the suburbs, you're literally dealing with like guys like me that are like, kid, Marky's not playing for the Patriots. And I hate that guy.
Really?
Like, that guy's not like, he doesn't know what he also listens to fun.
Fun. Because his wife likes it and he doesn't have he doesn't have a preference in music.
He doesn't know. He
Tucked
listens
away in Boston.
Well, I remember, you remember the, back when they were doing like protests and stuff and they had one in Providence.
Mm-hmm.
I recognized all those people in Providence from Boston.
Really?
Like they came down.
Weird.
To start shit here, yeah.
It's like a 30-minute, 40-minute drive.
An hour.
It was an hour.
Is it an hour?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's not surprising, but it's just like that's where those people when they had protests here, that's where those people came from. It's from Boston.
A rich kid coming down to fuck my city up.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, it's like sports fan. There's nothing worse than a baseball fan.
Hmm.
And these are girl baseball fans. That's tough. It's a tough watch.
That is tough. My wife likes some sports, but she gave it up. But yeah, it was like field hockey, and she's a field hockey chick.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking like
kinda
nose
boisterous.
players' names.
That sucks.
And we got a quick one here from Uncle Kaka. This show should be called Nikki and the fucking Twink. I'm fucking sick and tired of listening to you trashing Boston. Best city in the fucking country, and you fucking know it. Kate beats out TV and LC any day of the week, kid.
No, it doesn't. Boston's the 8th best city in New England. Portland, Maine, Providence. Worcester's better and more fun than Boston. Has more edge and grit. It's cheaper. It's more fun. Parts of Connecticut, Mystic, Connecticut's nicer. 3 other cities are in, Good God, Boston is so lame. Oh, man. Hell yeah, dude. Sponsored by Chase Bank.
Bet you a lot of Asian girls went to that.
Hmm?
It's just a hunch I have.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
We got Nick Navati with the 15 Canadian. Do you have what you need in MTL? If not, hit me up. I'm your guy and I'm unbeatable right now. Just
What's MTL?
Canada, the region that
Hey, come closer here. Yeah, just a better audio.
The region that you were
Montreal.
MTL. Yeah, he's in MTL.
The reason we needed help in Montreal is because there's a company that's headquartered there called Grass Valley, and we already had somebody go and ask. Grass Valley, I think, bought the Thompson Camera Company, which is 40 years ago, so nobody that works there would be still there. But it's one lead on a camera that we were trying to acquire, which was the Thompson HD 1250 Lite, or any HD Thompson, any HD tube camera of any variety. But that was one that we were hoping to maybe track down.
HD tube cameras, I'm guessing, were they were kind of like in between 2 eras, and they
Yes,
were probably only there for a couple of years, right?
At the end of the tube camera era, the beginning of the CCD era. There was a little overlap there between SD and HD.
Yeah.
And there were like 4 that I know of cameras made that are both HD and use vacuum tubes to pick up the image. This is a Sony HDC 300, which the reason we want this is because the image characteristic is very organic and has a warmth to it, and has a it also does comet tails on highlights. It just looks fucking unbelievable.
This is cool.
And part of that is probably because this was transferred to HD, not HD, but 1-inch tape. So it's from a tape. That has something to do with it too. But everybody will say, "Oh, you can get this look with the filters or with a computer." You cannot. Okay. The distance between a synthetic computer look and what this does to an image, it's just so far it's impossible. You shouldn't even try. You'll make something that looks like garbage, and I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear people say I can make something that looks like that. You can't. Okay.
This is crazy.
This is some of the craziest imagery that I've ever seen, and it's not there's a girl's face. It's not that the colors are saturated or something. It's like like if he was filming a tomato. If he was filming a pile of like dog shit, it would be the same thing. There's something happening. There's some sort of the transformation from reality to the image that we're looking at. Something is happening there that is like I don't know how to describe it. I don't know what you would say, but it's not the content. It's not this ocean. It's not this girl. This is CGI, so this is not what we're talking about here. I don't know what that is. This specifically, even she knows. Okay, this is fucking nuts.
Yeah, this is awesome. Are there any leads to get a camera like this?
There's one guy that's going around Japan to NHK Broadcasting Studios, which is the NHK commissioned, I think, the creation of this camera.
Oh, that trail on the highlights. I
Yeah,
just saw
man.
it. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I hope it's picking up in good detail on the stream, but this is.
You could look up Sony Metamorphosis if you want to see what we're looking
They're all
at here.
saying F again.
Without Are we lost again? Fuckers.
Are we?
Maybe. I tried watching a YouTube video at the same time that we're streaming. It was too complicated. It broke the server.
It's just lagging a bit.
It's just lagging. I mean, it's because we're watching in 4K. The internet's so busted here. I'll put it in. Let's see if HD is okay. It's playing at 4K 60. That might be why. But the thing about these is you can even tell with low resolution. Like you don't have to watch it at 4K to be able to see what's going on here.
I got it open on my phone. It's just like low frame rate.
It's just low frame rate.
Yeah.
Can they still hear the audio?
Yes, but it's probably also laggy. Let me check.
Sony Metamorphosis, if you want to see.
No, the audio's fine.
Yeah. Look at this. Look at this. The perfume bottles.
Yeah, it's working. It's working. We're good. So Japan is elite?
Yeah, some guys looking around Japan. And there's just something about this where it's like new stuff that's shot on new cameras where it's like super realistic. It has like an uncanny valley kind of effect. Like the RE large format sensors, like there's just nothing that looks good. The old cameras that are readily available, the standard def tube cameras, they're too vintage. It looks like an effect. This type of stuff, with the exception of the comet tails, you wouldn't be able to, like, you'd look at it and you could tell something's up with it, but you wouldn't necessarily be able to tell that it was made with a vintage camera. This is...
Before you go on, I want to catch up on donuts. I'm sure a couple got lost there.
Yeah.
My fault, not Sam's. And then we got Live Fast Die Pauly. Sam, how do you feel about the 3CCD cameras? Similar thing.
I love 3CCD. We shot the Ecstasy of Car Bicycle episode is from a Sony F35, but CCDs are awesome. I love them.
We're all caught up.
All right, cool. This is this is shot in an Ikegami HL79, which is a standard def tube camera, and it looks, I think it looks beautiful, but it's also so dated that if you saw a comedy sketch filmed with this, you'd think that it was a retro effect. It doesn't matter if it's that it is a practical, like a real retro effect. You'd be so aware of the gimmick of it that you wouldn't be able to get into the sketch. You know what I mean? The thing I was talking about with Nick on the podcast just now is that, like, well, going after aesthetics and like a beautiful thing on their own, it's like a you can go overboard in that pursuit if depending on what it is that you're trying to do. Oh, we got to do a 15-second ad here for Fortnite. Why does Fortnite need to do ads? Aren't enough people playing this piece of shit? So like this camera. So never mind the fact that the bit rate here is totally destroyed, and this is a YouTube video that's been like re-uploaded infinity times and is 144p. Like, you have to imagine in your mind's eye, you have to picture that this is like HD, right? Yeah. But even so, if you do that, you can just tell that this camera is like shit. Yeah. Like, it's totally, everything is crushed. There's probably no detail in the blacks. There's like no like the skin tones look kind of weird. Like, it's, and I should find HD footage from a camcorder that's similar to this. But the point is, though, like, if you see this, it instantly registers as a comedy sketch in your mind. Like, there's, and we're talking about the imaginary version of this that's HD. When you see footage like this, your mind is like primed and ready to accept comedy, because that's you know that you're about to watch a sketch when you see video that looks like this.
That's true.
So one of the cameras that we're going to shoot World Peace 2 on is the XL-H1, which is a we're going to shoot stuff that looks like this, and not 16:9. So it'll be cropped. So you'll have part of this will be off to the side. I can't do it in the OBS thing, but like, you got to put up a 4:3 crop there, and I mean, this guy's camera work is like fucked. This right here, okay. Like, that's a 3CCD. That's the look of 3CCD right there. Always Sunny was shot on a DVX 100, and it's like, Always Sunny might be like the perfect ultimate look in this vein that we're talking about. Season 1 and season 2, I think. I don't know if they did more. Come on, fuckers. Like this right here, that's an incredible look, because it's so you have so much access to what's to the scene. Like, there's so little standing in the way of you and the funny thing that's happening. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some of these old cameras are really pretty interesting.
I hope we can get a hold of that the camera you're trying to hunt down.
I hope so too.
The HD tube camera.
There's it's the Sony HDC 100, HDC 300, or the Thompson HD 1250 Lite. Those are the ones that I know of. I don't know if they made
If anybody has any leads.
other ones, but yeah, it's pretty unobtainably rare.
When you go to college, which I did twice, because I went to CMU and I went to RISD, so I've seen two of these things. But there's a guy there. You're gonna get there, and there's people. Everybody's like sort of excited to start their life, but there's a guy there that read J.D. Salinger and took it to heart too much, and he's like, this is great. You're Nicholas. I can't wait to have a conversation.
And like, there's 3 girls that like his enthusiasm because he has a hat with an arrow.
Well,
on
his
it.
his enthusiasm is like, and this is the other thing. You meet with success doing that up to a point. So at the ice breaking phase, when everybody's like nervous and out of their element or whatever, the one guy who's like seems like he knows what he's doing is that guy, and they're attracted to his energy, and he becomes the sort of center. But that doesn't last because that guy's a dipshit.
Yeah.
I just listen, like, I'm just so excited to be like brutally honest. And that's this is a side, this is a digression, but have you ever met somebody who was like had a sort of fixation on being brutally honest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thinking that's a
more girls than guys actually have.
Thinking that's a good thing. You can like destroy your life in a single conversation by being brutally honest with the wrong person.
Maybe it's me. I don't know. Maybe I'm the problem. I don't know.
Hey,
I'm starting to think I'm the problem.
Hey, I know you're the family friend, but you're extremely disfigured, and we all kind of like casually like brush it off. How do you feel about that?
Anyway, a book or a movie, if you read the wrong book or you watch the wrong movie and you think that a certain thing is what a social setting needs to have to kind of drive the fun and the energy. And also if you don't have something and you're like there's a lot of people who don't have anything, but they're convinced that life is just full of beautiful meaning. Like Lex Friedman does this.
Yeah.
This like empty talk about how life is full of beautiful meaning and complexity, and there's beauty everywhere, and everybody's a soul. These are things that are like
sort of like a woman talking.
And gets in a silver Accord and goes home and microwaves a meatball.
Yeah, they're things that are true. Like I don't disagree with those statements, but yeah, gets in a silver Accord and goes home and microwaves a meatball. Like Lex Friedman, you saw his the way his apartment, it's like all IKEA minimalist neutral gray stuff. Like he's a pinhead.
He did a house tour?
Like I just don't believe
Lex Sad Boy Friedman. Do you ever watch Red Bar? Red Bar did one where he was making fun of how Friedman lives.
So there he is. He's got carpeted floors, everybody. That is tan carpet, okay? And then you come in here and you've got, again, an empty, there's nothing on the walls. You got a very cheap IKEA build. You get them on the way out. There you go. These are free. I find this to be a psycho's life. I mean, guys, you might look around and go, I have this. You're 22. You're 19. This is a guy who's 40 years old, and he's been on he talks to 30 million people every 2 weeks now.
This is one of those things it's frustrating to me because it's hard to express to somebody who doesn't already understand how living like a pig, like a spiritual pig, it's not just that it's telling, it's that it encapsulates everything about you. It's going to sound like when I talk about cars and people are like, oh, Sam's being
Silly Billy.
He's just talking about a fucking car. But this in particular, like how you live, he's living in this disposable catalog, like everything neutral gray. Like I can't say it better than how Red Bar said it, so fuck it.
If I saw something clever, like a little coffee table in the shape of a yin-yang, I had to have it. The Klipsk personal office unit, the Hovatrek home exerbike, or the Yohanneshav sofa with the string green stripe pattern. Even the Rizlampa wire lamps of environmentally friendly unbleached paper. I'd flip through catalogs and wonder, what kind of dining set defines me as a person?
This Lex Friedman guy is an empty loser. Lex Friedman, oh boy, this guy tweets like he's the AI-generated ghost of every sad indie singer that ever lived. Love is all that matters. We are all alone yet together. Would an AI cry? What are you even talking about? Did he tweet, would an AI cry? He did not. I know he said stuff that's in that vein, though. He tweeted, can AI feel pain?
Oh, so he didn't just send a tweet that takes 15 seconds to think about. He had a conversation with somebody about it. This is another example of when someone's affect is obvious, it means that they think you're stupid or that they're stupid. And that should tell you a lot more than I think you does. The way he talks, it's a character, it's a deliberate like mask that he's putting on to make himself sound intellectual, neutral, authoritative, etc. It's very offensive to me. That's probably the most offensive thing about him is that and the suit with the black tie. Like that's the reason why it's not just like what he would say is he would say that it's to make it so he doesn't have to think about what he wears, or that it's the most basic, like whatever his rationale is, it's actually because it's a character that he's putting on to make himself seem intellectual, authoritative, neutral, in a sort of a journalist sense of the word.
Most of those people, the way they talk about it, you can tell that they want that. They want to feel like their life has purpose, but they are still searching for it. And I'm not saying that like inherently makes you a loser or something, but it's you don't want to see that.
Yeah,
I don't want to see that. I don't want like Chris to come in and be like, I'm just ready to finally get to my purpose today and get my meat, because it makes me know that he's like feels like there's nothing, like it's just fake. When people talk about that, it's usually fake.
It's a fake altruism or enthusiasm.
I don't talk about what gives my life meaning because I don't want other people to know.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's personal.
It's private.
Don't you think it's like an intensely private? Like, what's your purpose? And that's another thing. This guy, he'll jump in and start a conversation that just rips all your clothes off right away.
Yeah.
So, what do you think the purpose of life is?
Oh,
let's talk about it.
Intercourse.
Gas chambers.
I'm going to start you off with an easy question.
I wouldn't talk. I don't think I would. I would have to be on like a 3-day trip through the desert or something with Nick, my best friend, to talk about anything close to what I think.
You would. You'd have to climb a tree and get close to Mother Earth. Trapped in something. I think it's just like lame forms of escapism.
Delaying the inevitable. You have to pull yourself together. Delaying the inevitable.
They become unraveled more than you know. But
well, I mean, and life is hard for a lot of people.
Can you show up at Tim Pool's Beanie Bunker and fry Funko Pops in his corn oil? Or at least clown around on his podcast?
Beanie Bunker.
He's got swords on the wall, like Joe Rogan. A lot of people are trying to take Joe Rogan's place for like the top YouTube podcast now that he's Spotify.
Uh-huh.
It's like Tim Pool and Lex Friedman.
Dude, man, Lex Friedman is so devoid of actual intelligence. It's insane. Guy's like a Israeli automaton golem.
Who was I gonna say? Oh, a guy that has made me laugh. I haven't seen his stuff in a while, but that guy Red Bar makes me laugh a lot. I like a guy that's just willing to be mean to other adults.
Yeah.
Like adult bullying, I find very funny.
Stand-ups hate him.
Of course. I mean, how could you not? But like,
who cares what stand-ups hate?
like,
It's just it's funny that like
it's good. It's good to have. He's like a 90s villain to them. Like they're finally getting to be where they always thought they were.
Listen, I mean, this is the thing is like after COVID, stand-up.
It's fucked up.
These guys, they think that they're like they think that they're something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're not. What happened was people were cooped up for a year and then realized you could go out again and see live stuff, and it like exploded. And now it's this more money and less talent in maybe any field that's ever existed outside of government.
It's a true gold rush.
Yeah.
And it's funny to see how many people are getting away with not, like, there are funny people that do stand up, but like it's funny to see that a lot of the more successful ones are just like bunk ass.
Yeah.
Bottom of the like
packing arenas.
Yeah.
Selling for like what are the tickets? $80?
Yeah.
Hundreds?
I mean like
$300.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. $300. Like, and like an arena fan is the worst fan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They don't care about anything.
Julio Marida with the big $50. Hello, Mr. Rochefort. Have you heard of Red Bar? He's a cool dude, but he's extremely against the people in the stand-up comedy scene you have entered. Hee hee.
Red Bar. Who is that?
Who? We were just in Chicago.
Yeah.
Could have come to the show.
Shit. Yeah, no, hey. People
Nick,
people
I
to
say
hate.
different strokes for different folks.
I expect everybody to hate everything I do, so I'm ready. I've been getting yelled at for years, so welcome to the party.
Who?
I like that. That's funny. Good lore.
We got Running Penguin Films. Hey, boys, Alex, your work makes me want to kiss you, both with Extreme Peace and Be Nice to Me. Pause. Nick, ever heard of Red Bar?
Oh.
Any thoughts on that? The Friendsgiving skit makes me want to rip an entire carton of cigarettes. Love you both.
Red Bar's watching.
Who?
No.
Who? He does have a lot of good takes on
Who is
comedy. You got to say.
Who?
Who?
No. Of course. Did he send this house in?
No, this is
Oh, okay.
That was just a super chat.
Oh. No, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that very much. I wonder what he thinks of world peace. But
I hope you watched.
There you have it. We get no deep with the $20.
Not doing so well at work? Too bad. Get over it. They just took your house and your wife left you? Get a move on. Didn't get the new high-speed gear you wanted?
Is that what
Good.
Jocko says in the thing?
Didn't get the new high-speed modem you wanted? Good. Mission got canceled? Good. Boss fired you and your kid got pneumonia? Good. Life's got you down, fired from your job, boss is hollering in your eardrum? Good. Work harder. Be better. Reload. Recalibrate. Re-engage.
Jocko should do OnlyFans.
I didn't even heard of such thing.
Is there a thing on the NOS I could just bring up?
Yes, there is. So we're doing these two Photoshop. Just open that one up. So this is a sticker we're having made up. Lex Friedman is a
Dilly Billy.
Please do immense to
Wow.
me. you can close that. And that one, I don't know. It's not that artistic, but it is. It does prove the point that I'm trying to make here.